barely seen you this season." For the first time since we first met, Max looks almost shy. "Sorry. Have you been avoiding me?" "Not avoiding, but, you and Liev are so together." Grace straightens. "I thought you liked us together." "I fucking love it, Grace." Max wraps her arm around her friend and holds her tight for a few seconds. I look away, feeling like a third wheel, and focus on a person laid out on a platform, getting wrapped up in cling film by a group of kinksters. They're all laughing, including the one being mummified in plastic. I move farther away to give Max and Grace a moment's privacy, scanning the booths. In the first, a couple of people appear to be discussing the merits of 2 different cages. Beyond that, a few people watch someone climb up on what is possibly a chair made for sex. It's an attractive sculptural piece, covered in shiny leather or vinyl. My attention slides a little farther on to a setup with 2 people trapped in a wooden device that looks like those old-fashioned stocks. Stockades? The device has been set up perpendicular to where I stand, so that I can see their heads and hands on one side and their naked asses on the other. I look up, surprised to see none other than Lame in a glittery, low-cut wrestling singlet, fishnets, and rainbow roller skates, swooping up and back, slapping their bare asses with a crop one way and then the other. Lame's movements are languid and graceful, their hair flowing out in a silky wave behind them, in contrast to the sharp, quick flick of the crop. With each hit, the men twitch and grunt or moan or shriek. It's kind of sexy and kind of silly and quite the spectacle. I watch, fascinated by this window into Lame's world. They've been so kind and helpful with me, full of advice and opinions, but not particularly forthcoming about how they spend their time at camp. I guess I'm not all that surprised to see that Lame is dominant and charismatic and more than a little theatrical in the way they play out their scenes. Max and Grace come up beside me. "Aren't they amazing?" asks Grace. I nod, entranced as the 2 prisoners squirm and shift against their bonds, their responses so different it's like watching 2 different scenes at once. With every pass, Lame hits a different part of them, and with every pass, they seem to like it more. The groans turn to grunts, one of them goes silent. The blonde, a partner of Lame's, I remember them saying. At one point, he stiffens and curls in on himself, the pleasure so blatant that I've got to look away. "Whoa," I say, breathing a little harder now. "Hot, right?" Max wiggles her eyebrows. "Lame's so fun to watch. Such good flow." Lame glances up, catches sight of us, and gives us a wink and a bow before bending to stroke the face of their person. The move is tender and unexpected. There's a mastery to their movements, a confidence that speaks of experience and the deep joy they find here, as well as obvious affection. The connection between Lame and their play partners is obvious, even from a distance. "Twy?" Grace nudges me with her elbow, drawing my eye from Lame's scene. "See anything you want to try?" "Tonight's the night," says Max. "You 2 good?" I look from Max to Grace and back. "I understand if you want to hang just the 2 of you. Please don't feel like you need to babysit me or anything." "Nope, we're good. Just needed to catch up." They look at each other and smile with such complicity that I gulp back a sharp pang of missing Gigi. It's like homesickness when I don't see her for so long. "Come on." Max takes my arm again. "It's fun showing you around. What'll it be?" I shrug. "I'll know when I see it, I guess." "So I have a theory, if you want to hear it." "This'll be good," says Grace. Max's theories are gold. "About what?" "Zed." My breath leaves me in a whoosh and I slow down. "All right, go ahead." "I think there might be a little bit of a Madonna whore complex happening." "Whore. God, I hate that word. Grace grumbles. I say, me too. Yup, love slut though. Max puts on a fake British accent. Why is thy lord so sluttish, I thee pray? What is that? Chaucer, she says with an impish smile. Anyway, I think what we're talking about is more a vanilla/kinky thing. Zed's thing with you, I mean. Yeah, 'cause he doesn't do vanilla, says Grace. Like, at all. By choice, though, right? There's irritation in my voice. I mean, we did sorta, kinda, almost make out before everything blew up. He's the one who stopped it. The problem is the man seems to actually like you. I roll my eyes. Whatever. We stroll by booths where people try out various types of rope and wax and needles and anything else you can possibly imagine, including what appears to be an entire hardware store. One setup catches my eye, along with the man inside it. There's Blade. Yep, says Max. Looks like he's flogging tonight. We walk over to where Blade's running a series of quick slaps over someone's butt and back. In motion, Blade's body is mesmerizing, each movement complex and graceful. I get the feeling that not one of his strikes is off target. That's a St. Andrew's cross, right? Yep, also called an X-cross or an X-frame. Max looks at me. Wanna try? To flog or be flogged? Grace looks at me. That is the question. Be flogged, I say without hesitation. The only person I can imagine hitting right now is Zion, and not in a sexy way. A woman stands beside Blade watching, arms crossed. After a few minutes, she says something. He nods and sets his flogger down. The two go and untie the other person from the cross. They collapse, giggling, into the woman's arms before the two of them take off together. Blade sets to work spraying and cleaning the structure, then looks up, sees me, and stops. Hey, can I have a turn? Flogging? On the cross. He sighs, glances over my shoulder, and shakes his head. Not a good idea. Just a flogging, please. I've never done it before. Asking for trouble. He makes a face, sticks the flogger he just used into a basket, and pulls another from a case. Shit. Go on, then. We'll be right over here, Grace says, pointing to a spot in the corner. I step up to the cross and wait. It smells slightly orangey, like a natural cleaning product. When I lean against it, the cushioned bright red leather is cool against the skin of my midsection. It's been set up perpendicular to the hangar's interior, which means I can either look at the people passing by on my right or focus at the hangar's rough wooden exterior half-wall and posts to my left. Beyond that, there's nothing but dark forest. I concentrate on that. Cuffs? I jump at Blade's voice. Sure. I hear the sound of chains, metal scraping metal, then with gentle, quick, efficient movements, he wraps something around my ankles, followed by my wrists. My stance is wide and easy now, my arms supported by the soft leather cuffs, my midsection leaning into the center of the X, with my head and shoulders and chest above. You know who you remind me of up there in that outfit? Grace asks. Princess Leia. Empire Strikes Back. Is that the one? I strain to see her. Return of the Jedi. Oh, so you know. One side of her mouth quirks up into a dry little smile. That scene was a recurring theme in my youthful fantasies, I admit. Being tied up and taken advantage of. Origin story. Blade's voice rumbles from behind me. We've all got one. Yeah? I twist to watch him organize his toys like the evil sadist in a torture scene. Yep. He nods, giving my body a slow up and down. Hope Zed knows how lucky he is. I blush and smile at this easy, open appreciation. After a few seconds of eye contact, he looks at his array of tools. So, you ready for this? I nod, my pulse skipping all over the place. Can I hear you say it, please, Twilight? Yes, I'm ready.
All right. And you know the camp's safe word?
Red.
You said you're new to this?
At my nod, he says,
Look at this, please.
The instrument he shows me reminds me of a horse's tail, with a black handle and bright red leather or suede fringe. It's thick and evil-looking, the strips of leather wider than the others on the table.
I'll start soft. Just your butt.
I nod again, shut my eyes hard, and wait. I hear the swish of leather before it touches me. When it does, there's none of the pain I expected, just a light, smooth back-and-forth swish. It's not unpleasant.
You good?
Blade leans in so I can see him. Yes, it's fine.
Fine? He chuckles. Jeez, kill me with compliments, why don't you?
I smile and shift, wondering if I'm supposed to do anything, like maybe stick my ass out or, I don't know, react more? Act? Maybe like I'm on stage? What, should I be doing? Blade lifts one thick black brow.
Seriously?
My face goes hot with embarrassment. Total newbie here.
Right.
He moves in, his smell a nice citrusy musk that does absolutely nothing for me. Although this close, the fine lines around his eyes give him a touch of seriousness that I like. And then there's his rich, deep voice, which he uses to amazing effect by telling me to
just lie there and take it. That's your only job. Enjoy it, or not. Let me know when you've had enough.
That's it?
You know what, darling? You and your dom might want to have a talk.
Your dom. At those words, my nerves do an involuntary shimmy, which I immediately tamp down. I don't have a dom. With a sexy, low chuckle, he flicks his wrist, doing a quick figure 8 in the air.
Anywhere you don't want me to touch?
I shake my head.
Go on, let me hear it.
No. Will it hurt?
You want it to?
People slow and stop, watching with varying degrees of interest. Being on the receiving end of all that attention is equal parts nerve-wracking and exciting. I squeeze my eyes shut against their stares and reply, I'm not sure. I breathe deep, let the nerves fill me, then shove them out until there's only excitement. It's not sexual, exactly, but there's definitely titillation. Yeah.
I'll start light.
He turns and walks a couple steps away, a bit of showmanship for the crowd, then swishes the leather straps against my shorts-clad ass. It tickles. I stifle a giggle. Behind me, Grace laughs low. Maybe I'll make Liev do this one day, Grace says. Never really saw the appeal, but it's kind of flirty, isn't it? Exactly, says Max. It can be flirty and fun and low-key. You can pretend it's his tail or something. Grace snorts. Giving them a grin, Blade swipes the fringe in a languorous figure 8 that covers my ass and part of my thighs, never hitting my back.
You good?
He asks. Yeah, I smile. Let my gaze glaze over a little and ignore the people gathering by the booth. I don't know how long he goes on, warming me up rather than hurting me. Although I know absolutely nothing about flogging, it's apparent that Blade does, because the transition from that easy, almost lazy, painless cadence to a light sting is so smooth, I almost don't notice that it hurts. But it does, and I like it. No, not like. I respond to it. Nothing overt, and again, I'm not particularly aroused. But there's a little strain when the straps of leather nip at my ass. My back arches. My butt wants more.
Nice,
Blade says, satisfaction in his voice.
Good,
he says, matter-of-factly, never once changing the cadence. Somewhere along the way, I sink into the pain, the regularity, the very slight changes in pace and power. I lose my inhibitions a little and close my eyes, not quite as self-conscious about our audience. And then, as if a switch has been flipped, everything changes. I go stiff with tension and open my eyes wide, feeling watched, which is ridiculous, right? Until I spot him, right there toward the back of the crowd. It's Zion, no doubt about it. And he's seen me. I swear, it's not his presence that pricked my awareness so much as his stare, because it's fierce, angry, intense, mean almost. And now, now, my body responds with pleasure. And it's not the scratching of an itch of these past few minutes, it's pure carnality from deep, deep inside me, rolling out in waves, turning me lush and wet and open and wanting. The play session that felt casual and easy and not the least bit sexual a moment ago is now fully charged, my body gone from relaxed to galvanized in a split second. The halter top that seemed risque but kind of fun and flirty is suddenly inflammatory, turning my nipples into hard, aching points that I push against the cross. Tension coils low and hot in my middle, and every single thing he and I have done over the past 2 days comes flying in to pelt my skin like a million little floggers. The way he's watching me, his eyes burning a path straight to my wet, throbbing, achingly empty core. Nothing in this world could tear my eyes from the man steadily forging his way through the crowd like a lion through a herd of gazelle. It's the hottest thing I've ever seen, felt, lived through. I want him. I need him. However I can get him. Except, no, seriously, fuck that. Without taking my eyes from Zion's approach, as if I could, I say to Blade, do it harder. Make it hurt.
Zion. I push through the crowd to Twyla. The faces are a blur, the people an unidentifiable mass. If anyone talks to me, I don't even hear it. All I see is her, strung up on an X-cross like an offering to the gods. To me. Every precise hit from Blade's flogger ramps up the tension in my muscles, tightens my jaw, reduces my vision to nothing but a tunnel. A link from me to her. I feel her responses from the base of my spine to the top of my head. I feel it, want it, because it's mine. Mine, mine, mine. The words a heartbeat, a pulse driving my soul, keeping me going until I'm in the booth with them. Max and Grace's twin expressions of surprise, nothing but a blip. Blade steps back to where I'm standing. His voice sounds like an echo from someplace far away. Your sub's sweet, man. She's more than sweet, I tell him without looking his way. But she's not my... I stop. Breathe. Watch her writhe while Blade teases her with the flogger. Twyla's gaze never once leaving mine. Not once. What if? Want to take over? I stare at the flogger in his hand, meet his eyes, see something there, as basic and animal as the monster twisting in my guts. Understanding. No. I watch her fists grapple with the chains and tighten around them, watch her head strain to the side so she can keep me in her sights, allow my gaze to sink deep into her eyes. Don't stop. Mine. My feet take me to her side, just out of Blade's reach. After a moment's hesitation and another look from me, he steps back and to her left, hooks the flogger between 2 fingers, and takes up where he left off. It's an easy, rhythmic slap of wide leather that falls to the stretchy material covering her ass. The sound's not as satisfying as it would be without the cloth. I make the mistake of picturing the light jiggle of her golden-skinned ass without a barrier and work hard to tamp down the possessiveness lashing at my insides. My wife, God bless her, doesn't shift her focus for 1 millisecond. It's intense, constant. The heat between us is nuclear. Too dangerous this close. I don't give a shit. I'll take whatever she gives me, everything. Her expression's edging from pain to pleasure, lingering in the liminal place between them as I move closer. That feel good, baby? The way he's hurting you? Her nod's loose. That lush, wide mouth drops open, releasing a wheezing gasp. Yeah? I lean close, breathe her in, and feel that inner monster pounding its chest. Mine, mine, mine. Her yes is a hiss through slack lips. I want to touch them. Mine, mine, mine. Swallowing hard, I shift away, my monster snarling in triumph when Twyla strains to follow. Don't go, she whispers. Stay. The writhing in my chest stops short, like something gone dormant. Not going anywhere. I reach up, catch a lock of that long, dark hair, and give it a tiny tug. Her eyes roll back and close. I make my way around to her front, which is fucking breathtaking. It takes everything I've got not to uncuff her right now, take her in my arms, soothe the pain that asshole's causing, or maybe cause her more. Fuck, I don't know. I just want to be in charge. The flogger connects, and she jumps. Her eyes meet mine, wide and surprised and full of dark, deep pleasure, and that inner voice turns greedy, selfish. You like it? Her expression's a question. The pain, the way it hurts. Her groan is low and throaty, and just about the sexiest thing I've ever heard. You look so good like this. You know that, baby? My cock's so goddamn hard watching you. You like it? You like the pain? A little. She shakes her head, gasps at the next strike, and leans forward so our foreheads are close to touching. We share heat. I like you watching. Her next gasp, bright with shock, trails into rich pleasure, deep enough to resonate in my bones. It's better with you. Her smile's half wild. With you. I go still at the intimacy in those two words, in our stare. It feels off in my stomach, uncomfortable. I push a thin smile to my lips. Yeah? Well, pain looks good on you. She smirks, flinches through the next strike, and stares me dead in the eyes. Being an asshole looks good on you, Zion. I bark out a laugh, and she grins, breaks into a whimper. Her head drops forward, severing our connection. Before I know it, my hand's in her hair, fisting it, dragging her head up and back. Don't you take your eyes off me. Her gaze centers on mine, though her nod's laborious, her head heavy. I wrap my other hand in her hair and hold her up, make her look at me. You're such a fucking brat, Twyla, you know that? Like the good brat she is, she shakes her head. Or tries to. My grip's too tight to allow much motion. All she can do is watch me while I carry the weight of her head and soak up every startled gasp, every pained jolt. They're mine now. Mine. Over her shoulder, Blade catches my eye. He motions and mouths something. I nod. He shifts position, swings in that easy, effortless way, and catches her right between the legs, and there's the sound, a higher whine close to a sob. I've heard it before. Last night. Today. It means she's close, but not there. Pull down her shorts, I say, watching her closely for a reaction. There's a full-body shimmy, a brief struggle against her cuffs. Her face tightens up as if she'll say, "No, Red, stop." Instead, she lets out a long, low, "Oh, fuck," spreads her legs just a fraction wider, tilts her ass up, and smiles. Fucking beautiful. It's all the consent Blade needs. Within seconds, he's got her shorts down and both legs cuffed again. It'll hurt more. You want that? Yes. Her gaze is direct, if clouded. She nudges her mask aside with her shoulder. It doesn't occur to me to slide it back in place. I want that. I nod at Blade, watch the lazy rotation of a couple dozen tails just before they connect with her naked skin, then focus in on her eyes as they roll back. Another strike, low to high, another on the left cheek. He goes on like this for a while, his rhythm steady and smooth, his muscles barely shifting with the effort. Between my hands, Twyla's heavy head occasionally jolts. Her eyes stay fixed on mine. Her mouth opens. The sound she makes. Fuck, this is my favorite new soundtrack. Straight from her lungs to my dick. Harder, I tell Blade. He complies, and immediately she's deeper into subspace, her body tightening and going lax with every strike. And then, her cunt. Without breaking his stride, he shifts, lowers his arm, and... Fuck, baby, there it is. Another strike. Her eyes roll back. I shift, cradle her skull, keep her head upright. Watch me, Twyla. Her gaze is bleary, her mouth hangs open, her cheeks are a dark, angry pink. I want her so badly it hurts. I bend, put my mouth to her temple, sensitive lips to wild pulse. Slide down to her cheek, soak in the jolt of pain, the sigh of pleasure. You gonna come for me, baby? You gonna do that? Her nod rubs our cheeks together. Soft skin rasps against stubble. I'm fucking you tonight, Twy. I tell her. A threat? A promise. I'll slide deep inside that tight little cunt. You want that? Another nod brings my nose to the angle of her jaw just below her ear. My lips press there, hot skin to hot skin. I'm gonna pound you so hard, gonna stretch you wide, gonna make you feel every fucking inch of me. A strike, a moan, a twist of skin to skin, dragging my sensitive lips lower to her throat. You're so hot, right here, I mutter, spreading words like kisses. And here, over her throat. She swallows. I lick sweat, the sweet taste of her. Another strike, another jolt. I twist, she turns, up. My lips and hers. Almost a kiss, almost, just mouths touching, doesn't mean a thing. Sobbing, she explodes.
22. Twyla. Oh, God. Oh, wow. I open my eyes and shut them again. Whoa. Okay. I try to slow my breathing, try to find my footing. Not easy. Not pretty. I'm clenched and wide open, full of pleasure and pain and something more elemental, more basic, essential. At some point, I manage to open my eyes as wide as they'll go and watch Zion watch me. A feedback loop of pleasure and pain with no beginning or end. So mixed up. All of it. Me, him, this place. It's too much. I shut my eyes. The world spins and I open them again. Come on. Zion pulls at my shorts. Okay. He talks to someone while undoing my legs. Need you for a scene tomorrow. You free in the evening? A scene? What scene? Sure, man, replies Blade. Happy to help out. While Blade undoes one of my hands, I smile at him and thank him for the flogging. Any time, darling. Come on, Twi. Let's get you home. My other hand comes undone. I'm a limp, loose noodle, and I'd be on the floor without the arms that wrap around me. Zion, holding me against his chest, like a baby, carrying me. Where's Max? There. I strain and catch sight of my new friend on the other side of the partition. She looks at me, offering a thumbs up and thumbs down, her expression questioning. With a smile, I nod and give her a thumbs up of my own. With that, she takes off. Put me down. He slows, leans in. Why? You want to walk? Hurt your back. He huffs out a laugh, hefts me higher so I can wrap my arms around his neck, and starts moving through the crowd. Where are we going? I ask, not really caring. Home. I picture the Georgetown house and the Malibu beach cottage I've never seen. Neither one appeals. The idea of leaving this camp right now scares me. Just thinking of the outside world turns my sweat cold. Mame's cottage, right? He looks over his shoulder at the kinksters who've dispersed since our grand finale and leans close. I'm taking care of you. Oh, I suddenly get it. Aftercare. Not the urgent coupling I'd pictured. As if I could manage anything close to an urgent coupling right now. I swear that lashing and orgasm was the most exhausting thing I've ever lived through, and I didn't have to actually do anything. He frowns and keeps walking. The air out here is slightly cooler than in the hangar, and fresher. It clears my head. I can walk, I tell him. No. So put me down. Would you just... He glances at my face, then forward again. Let me do this. Oh. Okay. Rather than answer, I slide my head back into the crook between his jaw and his shoulder and snuggle in tight. Slowly, I relax, close my eyes, listen to the night noises, cicadas and music and voices, laughter, moaning the crack of a whip. I'm floating, warm, cocooned, held, and I love it here. His step hitches slightly before moving on with a grunt. You mean camp? I love the people. They're so happy, free, real, so nice. His steps are steady, but the heartbeat under my hand's picking up speed. Or it's my imagination. He's probably tired from carrying me. I open my mouth to tell him to put me down when he responds. It's a good place. A dozen more steps, slightly uphill. The swish of grass. A door slams close by. I know you don't want me here, I whisper, shocked to feel tears spring to my eyes. He stops moving. I know it's special to you, and I've blasted in like a stay. The word hovers in the air between us. He starts walking again. You should stay. I smile against his throat, burrow deeper, and then nip him. He stumbles with a muttered, fuck, and clamps one hand tighter around me. Don't do that again. For a moment, I feel chastised. Why are my instincts so wrong? Why am I always messing up and making him... Under my hand, his chest expands, his breathing faster than before. I turn, nuzzle his pulse point, lick him, concentrate on his heartbeat. He likes it, I realize. Likes the teasing, the contact. Slowly, I pull my lips back and scrape my teeth there. More than a tease now. A threat. Or what? A growl rises up from deep inside his ribcage. It's a call my body responds to before I've recognized it for what it is. Or I'll make you stop. Oh, wow. That did it. Turned my resting nerves way up, taking my pulse from its languorous post-climactic meandering to a racing thump that he probably feels through the bottom of his feet. How?
Baby, you don't want to know,
he says. Foolish, foolish man. It's like he hasn't even met me. I think I do, I tell him. In the next moment, he shifts my weight, throws me over his shoulder, and forges up a set of porch steps to a log cabin. Without hesitation, he throws open a door marked private and stomps inside before kicking it closed again. We're in total darkness. This isn't Lame's place. My voice sounds quiet in the dark.
No, it's mine.
23. Zion. The first few seconds inside are a complete blank. All I see, all I feel or hear or smell is that moment in the glory hole when I realized it was her. This is a fork in the road, a choice, a big one. I know it. Denying it right now would be lying to myself, to her, to every person I know and respect here. She wiggles in my arms, and rather than release her the way she wants, I take 2 long steps. As soon as my shin connects with the bed frame, I drop her on the mattress. She lets out an oof, bounces once, and goes still. You gonna lie down and rest like a good girl? She snorts. That doesn't sound like fun. It sounds smart. I hear her roll over the comforter. Nothing I've done since I met you was smart, Zion. Why start now? What are we doing here? I ask, just to be clear. What are you consenting to? For a few seconds, she breathes, probably thinking. Anything. Everything. You sure that's wise? I'm sure it's not, and I don't care. I have rules, I tell her, a low, rough voice in the dark. Her, okay, is not nearly as compliant as I'd like, but I go on anyway. 1. No scat. Scat? She asks, shifting. Shit. Oh. More movement puts her farther up against the headboard. The light from the big glass door to the back plays over the crystals in her tasseled top, reminding me of something slithery and scaled. Dangerous. Yeah, I'm good with that. Do people really? 2. No bareback. Her breathing's audible suddenly. Quick, excited. We're doing this, it says. This is happening. Agreed. 3. I swallow, scrub a hand over my face. The rasp is loud in the silence. No kissing on the lips. I know that. Yeah, well, you almost made me do it. What? What did I do, Zion? She sounds hazy still, in need of aftercare, not a hard fucking, but a little irate, too, a little annoyed, a little snide. Her whole attitude's an aphrodisiac made just for me. I don't do brats. That's not a lie, exactly, since brats aren't usually my thing. Not that I have anything against them. They just annoy me. Usually. When sex and kink are straightforward and easy, rules, consent, desires, it's all set out, decided, lines drawn. Right here, right now, with her, though. Jeez, wow. The jangling of crystals as she moves to the edge of the bed. Great aftercare, Zion. Seriously, you're a freaking genius at this. A little constructive criticism, though, you might want to. You're such a goddamn brat. I go to the bedside table and switch on the light, blinding us both. Before I know what I'm doing, I'm on her, over her. She's trapped, and still she doesn't look cowed, not intimidated, not for a fucking second. I slide my fingers into her hair, grip it tight, hold her still, and let my eyes roam this fucking face. Usually, I bite out, my breath skating over her ear, her cheek, her nose, lower. Play partners let me take care of them after a session. I dig my hips in, let her feel how hard I am, how desperate. So, what you need to do now, Twyla. I tighten my grip until it's got to sting her scalp, but she doesn't care, doesn't notice. Her eyes are hot and steady on mine. Is tell me what you need. My breath's ragged. Are you thirsty, you little brat? No. Need a shower? Massage? I lean back enough to brush the evil jewel top aside and bare a soft breast, paler than the rest of her. Bath? I've got a hot tub in the back. I skim my knuckles over the painfully soft curve, lean in and bite her nipple, then counter the lift of her hips with my own. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I dip and tighten again, the pressure of my erection to her mound almost enough to send me rocketing right here. But that's not what this is. I'm not coming in my pants while she lays here. You hungry, baby? I ask with another slide, then another. She shakes her head, which only serves to annoy me farther. Warm enough? Another thrust, another. Nodding, she bends her knees and pushes up, meeting every dip of my lower half. We're dry humping like teenagers, the most vanilla thing I've done since I found out what sex was, and I swear I'm about to come in my pants. Too hot? The long, slow slides turn into quick thrusts, bringing my hard dick right into the crotch of those fucking shorts. I reach down between us and rub the seam. Wet. Of course. Not hot, she breathes. Just right. How the fuck does she sound so in control when I'm about to blow in my goddamn shorts? How? And when did this bullshit behavior start turning me on? Frantic, I reach down and knead the same tit, pull at her nipple, then move to the other, and unable to stop, bend to take the dark tip into my mouth. I suck hard. She arches and squeals, and I pound her little pussy through way too many layers. Caught up in some sort of frenzy, I reach into my shorts and pull myself out, shoving the waistband down as far as it'll go without too much effort. She gasps, looks down, her mouth drops open. You ready, you fucking brat? She nods, quick and eager, but I've always been a words man, and I need to hear it. Tell me. I want you in me. Yeah? How? Her eyes flicker up to mine, clouded for a few seconds before understanding dawns. Hard, fast, deep. Her gaze stays fixed on where I'm stroking my cock. Fuck me, she whispers. Now. Now. Get those shorts off. She can't with my weight on her, but it doesn't stop her from trying. Her scrambling struggle tugs harder at my balls, makes me want her more. And then because there's this thing between us that I just can't understand, I grab her face in one hand and squeeze it, puffing her lips up into a look that's almost comical, except it's not funny at all. Nothing about her is. She's deadly serious, even with that evil spark in her eye. This woman will end me. The thought comes and goes so fast I barely recognize it, leaving in its wake something dark and mean. Peel the fucking shorts off, Twyla, I say, sounding so much like my old man that it scares me. And then, unable to stop a bad, bad thing in the world I inhabit, I move the hand from her face to her throat. It's a control thing, the choking. I don't love breath play unless a partner's into it, and even then, that's not an envelope I'm too willing to push. But control, I enjoy. Although crave might be the right word. Twyla, it seems, likes it too, judging from the way she's squirming under me, the way her hips thrust up to meet mine, the hard curve of her back as she arches to get parts of her closer, while others try to get away. That struggle, more than anything, unleashes me, or shuts my brain down, or hell, destroys it once and for all, because in the next second, I've ripped the fucking shorts off. Her throat's a hot, living thing against the palm of one hand, while her pussy pulses against the other, and my cock's the aching, throbbing monster between them. Don't want to listen to me? I tighten both hands. Doesn't matter, baby. I can make you. I bend so my face is close to hers. Under my fingers, her cunt spreads like butter. I ignore the way she squirms, trying to get more friction, more pleasure. You want that? Her face goes tight and stubborn, while her whole body shudders, like she can't get the two on the same page. My thumb runs up and back through her juices, separating her lips, opening her up, getting her ready. Although as swollen and soaked as she is, I'd slide right in. Another up and down, and I let my middle finger dip inside, plunging it deep and curving high to hit her G-spot. Her body stiffens, her pussy goes tight. Shit, baby, you thinking about coming right now? That what you're doing? I shake my head. No coming till I get in there. Yeah. I tweak that spongy little spot and she twitches. You're inside me. This? Another pull, another uncontrollable reaction from her greedy little body. Not what I'm talking about, and you know it. My hand twists, pulls out. Her hips chase it, giving me the satisfaction of shoving her back against the mattress. Adding a second finger to the first is the kind of torture I love. None of the possessive jealousy bullshit I've been dealing with since she pranced up in here. This complete, calm control is my wheelhouse. Better. The third finger's a squeeze. Her pulse races faster under my other palm. She's got a hand on mine at her throat, the other one wrapped around my wrist below. We're a loop like this, a closed circuit. I should be relaxing, finding my flow, but those dark, knowing eyes won't let me. Only, it's not the challenge that stops me this time, not the brat working to piss me off. Fuck. If she were fighting or angry or annoyed, it would be easier. Anything would be easier than the shit she's showing me. The softness, the understanding, the goddamn affection. It's the affection that's killing me. It's the affection that drags my fingers from her hot core. Affection that forces me to scrabble around in my bedside table for a condom that's not there. Why would I have a condom next to my bed when beds are made for sleeping, not fucking? And certainly not whatever this is we're about to do. For a split second, relief flows through me. No condom, no sex. And then she says the four most excruciating words in the English language.
Twyla. I've got an IUD. I reach for my shorts pocket. Oh, and a condom. Zion sits back on the bed and goes completely still. He watches me with a look that's both predatory and lost somehow. A cornered beast. The only movement in the room is the ticking of a muscle in his cheek. We can use the condom, but I've also got the other thing. And I get that it's a hard rule for you. I respect that. His mouth opens and closes. His eyes flick from one of mine to the other. Have you done it before? Unprotected sex? I ask. He nods. No, I got the IUD because I could, but I've never done it. You? He shakes his head, his eyes huge as his gaze travels down my body. I talk, filling his continued silence. Anyway, I get your rule. It's about safety, pregnancy, STDs, and probably you don't want to risk it, given who you are and... Not just that. I wait. His gaze shifts down, slow and heavy as a caress, over my chest, my stomach, to my toes and back to the empty, aching places between my legs. It's a fetish. My brows go up. I don't speak. Breeding. Come. A kind of ownership thing. Something long dormant curls to life inside me. Not quite in my sex, not as high up as my heart. Someplace in between. Someplace secret and private. My eyes flick to the side and down to where his thick, heavily veined erection strains up. Hungry. That's how he looks. Ravenous and ready and very, very dangerous. It sends a fresh thrill through me, this one shimmering out to every nerve in my body. Not good at... He clears his throat and looks toward the wide French doors on the back wall. I need control. My head tilts as I try to figure out exactly where this is going. You want to control me, you mean? Well, yeah. He throws me an ironic, humored look, though it's nowhere near a smile. Not what I'm saying, though. I need control to make this... His hands are big, tight fists in his lap. Work. This? All of it. My life. The balance. Slowly, realization sets in. And if you lost it, you're afraid you'd... What? Lose everything you've built? Your career? Reputation? More than that. Okay. I search his face for some clue as to where this is going. Come up empty. I don't get it, Zion. This, here. Camp? My people. They're like family. In that moment, everything clicks into place. You're afraid of losing them. If you're, what, real? Yourself? If you show them... I screw up my face. Isn't this the whole point of coming here, though? Being yourself? A few weeks a year you get to... 2 weeks a year. My mouth drops open. That's it? Seriously? And the rest of the time you're, what, faking it? His eyes meet mine. Mostly. He looks bleak, alone. I want to hug him. I still don't get it. You're afraid of losing control? With these people? Your family? Why would... And then I see, and it splits me down the middle, crushes my heart. You're faking with them, too. I don't... He stands, runs his fingers through all that wavy beach hair, and paces, his body too big and intense for the space. I look away from his ass, ignore that he's somehow still half hard, despite the sharp turn our conversation's taken. He may look like a sex god, but right now he's just alone. So alone. I stand, half naked and awkward, knees wobbly, butt aching where it's been flogged, and walk to him, the fringe on my top swishing noisily. I wish I hadn't worn this ridiculous thing. Come here, I say, undoing the tie at my neck and letting the halter fall in a puddle at my feet. His eyes skip down to my breasts, then back up. I move closer. He watches me. Another step puts me in his space. I reach out my arms. I don't know what he thinks I'm planning, but the hug surprises him. I can tell from the way his body jolts, his sharp gasp. Come here, I say again, running my hands around his hefty ribs, wrapping his big back, pressing forward into that strong, strong chest. Between us, he's getting harder. I ignore it, tighten my arms, pull him in, cram my face into his torso so hard it'll probably bruise. But what's a little physical pain in the face of all this hurt? What's a bruise when your soul's at stake? I lost control with you, Twyla, that night back in D.C. My smaller, softer body cradles his big, hard one, giving him safety, affection, everything I have to give. I lost control and He almost kissed me, almost felt something. I get that part of him now, though I still don't know the why. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to hurt you. I wanted her to be you. I stiffen for a half second and then pull him closer, so close I feel the beating of his heart against my cheek. I've got you. I give him every ounce of strength I have, every drop of affection, all the compassion and, though it hurts, the love I have in me. I've got you, Zion. It takes a minute, maybe two, but at some point, he just gives in, I guess. His body loses a little of its tension, goes slack, then clamps up again, though this time it's around me. This isn't what I wanted, he says. I know, I tell him, nuzzling his chest hair. My lips skim over a taut pink nipple and he shivers. I know. Hurting you, you know? I nod, explore more of him with my lips, my tongue, let my hands drag up and down the sleek muscles of his back. I'm fine. It's fine. Your career. I'll figure something out. We will. He shifts his arms higher, wraps them tighter. Together. Yeah. I nod, though I'm not entirely sure there's a solution. The world needs more Twyla Hernandez movies. I snort. Seriously, you're fucking mesmerizing. You deserve to be a star. And I know it's why you agreed to the marriage. I untwine myself from him and step back. Partly, that evil Zion grin makes a brief appearance. And partly because you wanted to get into my pants. What pants? We both look down to where his cock's at full mast between us, the tip wet with pre-cum bobbing against my midsection. I lose my breath, look back up to see his eyes glinting darkly at half-mast, his mouth firm, decisive. I get tested regularly, he says. No STDs. My pulse picks up. Are we doing this? Taking this step and exploring this kink of his, ours, together? Same. I bite my lip to keep from showing him my excitement. All negative. The backs of his knuckles drag over my shoulder, the side of my breast, my waist. He bends his knees, grips my hip, stares at his hand as it runs lightly to my center. Gently, so gently, he skims my sex, then uses those thick fingers to open me up. Get on the bed, he whispers. I don't hesitate. On your back, legs wide. Let me see it. Let me see. Nervous now, I splay myself open. I feel objectified in a way I've never been before, exposed and vulnerable. I want more. He doesn't make me wait, though, and even that's like a gift, because the way he comes over and hovers over me is so eager and uncalculating, there's no doubt in my mind that I'm wanted. If anything, he's desperate. For me. That desperation makes him sloppy. The body that seemed incapable of so much as fumbling a minute ago is suddenly tripping over itself to get to me. Fuck, I want you. You've got me, I tell him, sensitive and tender and exposed. Baby. He covers me, his body competent despite the emotion or excitement or whatever it is making him clumsy. Twyla. He shifts to one side, runs his hand over me, and then hitches my leg up high, rolls between my thighs, and before I'm mentally ready for it, presses in. Oh, fuck, he says, barely breaching me. Fuck, Twyla, you're so... fuck. I'd giggle at his inability to speak, but I'm feeling pretty much the same. Yeah, I manage, encouraging him with a hand on his back, another tight on his ass. So good. I'm bare. Yeah. His cock forges in another inch. Another. God, how did I not equate just how big he is? The fit's tight. He has to work to get inside me. It doesn't hurt, exactly, but the stretch isn't comfortable either. So goddamn hot. He draws out a little. My hands spasm, tighten, drag him back. His answering laugh turns immediately into a grimace when he plunges in another inch, another, drawing a groan from me before bottoming out. For a handful of inhalations, he stays there, lets me adjust. Maybe he's adjusting too, given the newness of it all. I pause while he draws out, brings his tip almost to my entrance, and then plunges back in, hard and swift. Never what? He asks, lifting up on stiff arms, looking down between us, admiring our bodies together. When I don't immediately reply, he pauses and looks up. Never done it like this either. Raw? I nod. Raw. That's exactly it. And not just my body, but my feelings, my being. I'm open. I feel fragile and new and tender. So exposed. Anything he does or says is sure to hurt me. At the same time, his next thrust feels so good, so right. The pleasure closer to the surface than it's ever been. Raw, I guess, isn't just about pain. It's about all the things. About being open and ready and willing. About taking, but also giving. No walls to breach. No visible limits. Harder, I tell him, not entirely sure I want that, but needing something to keep me from crying. Fuck me harder. You sure? His gaze meets mine, snaps to my mouth, then back up, his face an open book. Eager, wanting, excited. He's gorgeous, yes, strong and sexy and all those things that the world admires in him. But what I see now is better than any of that. It's not his strength that he shows me. It's his vulnerability, his pain. It's the lonely little boy inside him. And that's 1,000,000 times more beautiful.
24. Zion. I'm gonna come inside you. I warn. Or threaten. Doesn't matter. I'm fucking into her faster and harder than I should. Every cell in my body's wound up tight, screaming out with pleasure and excitement and all the pent-up want from years and years of fantasies. Finally, I feel the warm friction of skin to skin, the intimate slide, the knowledge that it's just us. And then, I'm gonna fill you up with it. I warn her, as much for my sake as for hers. Oh, God, Zion, groans Twyla. And hearing my name on her lips, talking about this, of all things, ratchets everything up even more. Makes me plunge deeper, push harder, luxuriating in the naked, taboo thrill of being bare inside her. Do it. Fill me up. Got to unload soon, baby. Can't take much more of this. Not like this. Not with you. I could never have done this with another person. Never found someone I trusted the way I'd trust her. This woman, smart and real and honest to a fault, has torn me open and ripped through her own quiet composure to give me this dream. Breath shaking, I pull back and look down at where my cock disappears inside her, then slowly pull out, letting the light catch her wetness on my skin. God damn it. I push her bent leg higher, open her up so I can see and feel everything. So I'll never forget this, never lose the feeling of wonder. How has she done this? Torn me open, given me my own soft insides in a way no one else ever has. It's kindness and torture wrapped up in one. The way she's complex and real and strong and giving. The way when she takes on a role, she lights everything up, not with a bright glaring spotlight, but with the kind of warm glow that lasts for eons, forever. Her nails dig into my back, and I welcome the pain. I need it. It centers me, keeps me here instead of flying up and out of my body, because the way we are together sends me way up there above it all. Fuck. I gotta see, baby. Quickly, I shift and settle back onto my ass cross-legged. I pull her up to sitting and help her drape her legs over my thighs. This isn't... Give me your weight. Come on, I can take it. Looking uncertain, she wraps her legs around me, and before she can worry for another second, I grab my dick and sink back inside with a moan. This is good, I gasp, grabbing her ass tight. Her head falls back, her hair cascading behind her. It's beautiful. She's beautiful. But I want her eyes on me. I need to watch her when I unload deep inside. Look at me. I punctuate the order with a quick slap to her ass. Can't, she hisses. I bend, nuzzle a breast, and then bite, feeling wild and ravenous and out of control. See? Taunts a voice inside me. Knew this would happen. Zion, I'm close. I snap back into my body, straight into the pleasure and the feel of her bucking and moaning on top of me, her thighs thick and solid on my lap, her dancing tits begging for another bite. I bend and sink my teeth in, fight the pull of her cunt. Another bite, she clenches tight. I grasp her hair, pull her head up to make her look at me, see me, damn it, and when she does... Let me suck you. What? She scrambles back, and I blink at the way she bends, her ass in the air, and pulls my cock into her mouth, licking and sucking in the kind of shared frenzy I've never experienced before. Another lick, a deep suck, and... I want to come. Stop it. Come, she begs. I want it. Those words go straight to my balls, drawing them high and tight and ready to explode. Where? I choke out, wrapping my hand in her hair again, as if I'm controlling a single damn thing happening here right now. She looks up, wide-eyed, her face a bright hot red. In me, on me, everywhere. I want it everywhere. Fuck, it's coming. I drag my cock from her hand and shove her back as the first jet of cum splashes out. It hits her tit, drips off. I release the next spurt, and, frantic, I fall on top of her and manage to line my dick up with her hole just as the next rush comes, surges up, and... Filling you up, I choke out. Breeding you. Her moans turn to gasps as she comes all over my cock, and the feeling is is. Putting a hand on her soft belly, I give her more just inside, pump the next jet deeper, my balls caught between us as they empty every last drop I've got. Scion. My name's a chant, a hiss, sacred and profane. I go still. Pull out, barely, stare hard at the white spunk on the crown of my still stiff, still pulsing prick, and slide it back inside her, easily. Another long slide out, another deep pump inside my wife's hot, wet, welcoming pussy. God, Scion. I lift my head and shake it, work hard to focus on her face. How long have I been sprawled on top of her like this, boneless and heavy? Shit, are you okay? I start to move away, but she holds on. Yes, I'm great. My cock, though only half hard now, is still inside her. I should... Don't. Her hold gets tighter. Stay. Not wanting to suffocate her, I roll to the side. A little at a time, I let myself feel things. The sweat cooling between our tightly pressed bodies, the slow rise and fall of her chest against my ribs, the smell of sex without latex, our scents mingling in a way they haven't before. My cock, which definitely likes the smells and the feel and the weight of her, starts to raise its head again. Who knew how simple things could be when you don't have to pull out, drag a condom down, tie it off, and throw it in the trash? When a quick tightening of the glutes is all it takes to get started again, when the woman beside you lifts a warm thigh over your waist and shimmies closer, and now you're having sex in a bed, face to face, sharing breath and sounds, seeing feelings so obvious in her eyes, there's no way to deny them. And maybe some part of you doesn't want to deny them as you tighten your arms and your ass and sink into her welcoming heat, all slick from your first release, and hers, and wish you had the guts to dip down and take her lips in a kiss. But you can't. I can't. Because fucking's one thing. Kissing is a whole other level.
25. Twyla. I've never had so much sex in one 2-day period. It's intense and physical, and I'll probably feel it tomorrow, but right now, I'm in such a floaty, high dream world that I don't care. It's worth it. I know this beyond a doubt. I think it as he slowly presses into me and comes a second time, then shifts back, his gaze skimming over my body with admiration and maybe something else, maybe something deeper, something meaningful. He squeezes his hand between our bodies and gets his thumb right up against my clit and rubs quick circles until I climax again. And so does he. He doesn't pull out. I don't ask him to. I don't want him to. I want to keep him inside me. His cock, his semen, these feelings, too. The fresh, raw power of them. This is real, they're saying. This is real. He twists and turns off the lamp behind him, plunging us into near darkness. I don't say a word. He doesn't either. I get it. All this emotion's left me open and unguarded. Real. Me. I'm afraid of what I'll say if I speak right now. Before settling back, he pulls out of me. His spend drips down between my legs. I should use the restroom, I whisper, hating to break our shell, but knowing what'll happen if I don't. He switches the light back on and points at a wooden door halfway up the opposite wall. For the first time, I look at the place. It's small, a one-room cabin made for sleeping more than anything else. like a hotel room. Except it's his. More truly Zion's than the Georgetown rental or anything I've seen in a magazine spread or any place else. It's dark wood, simple and sparsely furnished. The furniture's big, solid, rough-hewn, high quality. I'd bet everything in here's handmade. Hardwoods, raw fabrics, all massive, all straightforward stuff. Comfortable. I slip into the restroom, turn the light on, and look around, doing my best to avoid the big, wood-framed mirror above the dark granite counter and its deep, utilitarian sink. Plush blue towels hang on a bar, neatly folded, unused. Everything here looks brand new, as if this place were a hotel, not a home. I use the toilet and clean up, and finally, unavoidably, face myself in the big mirror, wincing at the makeup streaking my eyes, my cheeks. I've taken raccoon eyes to new heights. I scrub it off as best I can. Okay, so I look like crap. But I was flogged tonight, and then I made the unwisest decision of my life and allowed the man who's already torn everything apart, literally, into my body. I meet my own eyes, stare, and smile. What the hell, Hernandez? I mouth, still smiling. And then, given that there's no denying the power of good sex, amazing sex, the best sex of my entire life, I stick out my tongue. Back in the room, Zion's sitting up in bed. I hesitate, consider what all of this means, and then, because I'm me and he's him and we're here together, I take a running jump and flop right on top of him, giggling my ass off. This quickly turns to mutual tickling, rolling around, wrestling until I'm face down in the bed and he's over me and his erection's there again between my legs, and though I'm sore and feel more well-used than I've ever been in my life, I lift my ass and he slides in and we're fucking again. Except it doesn't feel like fucking to me. It feels like more. I know this, I recognize it, admit it, take the knowledge and wrap it up tight, stow it somewhere deep inside me. And I arch and strain, twist and moan, gasp and whimper until the difference between sex and love is as meaningless as the sounds we make. Just sounds. Just syllables, muttered loud, sung low. Do I love him? Yes. God, yes. The thought curls me into myself. He follows, wraps around me, still deep inside, telling me I'm beautiful, taking his cock like this. I'm his now, with his cum filling me up, his body and mind so fully intertwined there's no beginning or end, just a circle, just connection. I love you, I think, just aware enough to know how those words could backfire. I love you, I love you. You're mine, he mutters, pummeling my body with his for a dozen quick strokes, his arms going tight, then loose, like a boy worried he'll crush a baby bird in his hand. Mine, mine, mine. And I believe it. I do. How could I not when we're this close, this hot, this fierce and possessive? But I feel it too, that ferocity, that desire not to just give, but to take, to share, to belong, and to have. So rather than lie here and let him use me the way my libido demands, I twist and turn and work my way over him, above him, wrap his wrists in my hands, held high on the mingled pillows, and I get right into his face, so close we could kiss. We should. We have to. I don't, though. I'll respect his rules as long as he does, and echo his words. I'm yours? Yes, he growls. Now get down here and... Well, you're mine. He stills. Mine, I whisper, right up beside his ear. Mine, against his cheek. Mine, close to his lips, but not on them. Not on them. Mine, with a twist of my hips that sends his eyes rolling back in his head. Mine, mine, mine. It's a chant, a dance, a proclamation, a claiming, at least for me. By the time the words fade into nonsensical sounds of lust and animal excitement, we're back to being just bodies. It's a shock to feel myself building again, reaching and reaching for the climax and then sliding right over it, keening as he pulls out to watch himself spill on my mound, using me, fetishizing me, which, God, is the horniest I've ever felt, before shoving that huge thing right back inside me, filling me up, giving me every little bit of himself, every drop. And then the man leaves my body, settles back on his knees, and pushes my legs apart. I look down to find him staring at my wide-open sex, intense and hungry and proud, maybe? Fuck, baby, this is... His gaze slides up to meet mine before going inexorably back to stare at where his cum's dripping out of me. This is so fucking beautiful. With a big finger, he nudges me. It takes me a second to realize he's slicking his finger through his semen and then pressing it back inside me, and then, because that's not enough kink for one night, he bends low and licks it up. Zion, I don't... No, you've got to let me. Please. Fuck, it's so good. I release a shaky breath and examine my own feelings. Do I like this? His tongue runs up between my labia, glances my clit, which makes me jolt, and when that happens, he reaches up and digs his fingers into my hip, holding me in place. He's ravenous, I can tell. The sounds, the way he's eating at me, consuming me like a starved man, like a man who's always wanted this and never had it. The tiniest shred of doubt ekes its way through my brain right at this very moment. I know he desires me. It's clear. The way I know he didn't want to, or he was afraid to, or maybe Max was right and he thought this wouldn't be my thing. I know he wants. That's not it. So what is it? Part of me worries at that little shard, while the rest of me moans through Zion's wild ministrations. Why does this feel good and bad? Bad like it'll end. Bad like I'm something he'll want and cherish, but never love. Not to keep. His tongue spears me, and the questions fritter up and fly away, leaving my brain this empty shell of a thing that once worked, but is now capable of the barest bodily functions. A low groan tears itself from my lungs when he grabs my thighs and pushes them open and licks my ass like a man who hasn't been fucking for hours and hours. And keeps on fucking me, using me, giving me every bit of himself until I fall asleep, still clasping his body in mine, which is what I want. It's enough. It will be. It has to be.
Zion. The floodgates have opened. I knew they would. I knew it'd be like this. A beast, a brute, a brainless monster who wants one thing and one thing only. Her. I feel dangerous, on edge, exhausted, but unable to let go and sleep because what if... Fuck. I loosen my hold on her waist, though I can't force myself to let go entirely, and breathe. The air smells like her, us, and I never want to leave. What if this is it? What if one night's all she'll give me? The thought makes me tighten my hold and pull her sleeping body in closer. She hums and half giggles, sounding cute and sweet and dead tired. I need to control myself. I will. I lean in and nuzzle her cheek, hover above her mouth, and pull back. The fuck is wrong with you, boy? My father's words, clear as a bell, like yesterday. Fuck is wrong? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And that scares the shit out of me. Zion? She whispers. Is she awake or just mumbling in her sleep? Yeah? Remember the first time we met? I pause, thinking hard. Not that I don't remember. I do. You said you were glad to finally meet me. Remember that? Before the red carpet boob fiasco and the... She waves a hand in the dark, apparently not willing to use the word kiss. What did that mean? For a handful of seconds, I'm trapped. Admitting truths to others isn't easy when you can barely own up to them yourself. Saw you on screen first. On my phone, actually. Really? She sounds stunned. I remember it like yesterday. She was filtered, separated from me by time and space and actual distance. I couldn't look away. Not for a breath, not for a single goddamn heartbeat. Then, like now, she was mesmerizing. What if the woman from that screen test were mine? Not just sex and not just fake marriage set up for fake reasons so I could... Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what I was doing, but now I want it for real. The life we made people think we had. Your Angels audition, remember that? Of course. It was a big deal for me. You saw that? Her reading for the part of a young Mexican-American mother who'd lost her child was gut-wrenching, soul-destroying. She was beautiful, yeah, but that wasn't what did it for me, ultimately. It was her self-containment. The other actresses poured everything out into the world, but Twyla kept it balled up, tight, not letting it out, like if a drop of emotion escaped, she'd lose the last of her sanity. I was hypnotized, I admit. The words gruff and too honest. Exactly how I felt in the hangar, with her gaze holding mine hostage, pure defiance making her features hard and hot, on edge, a volcano about to blow, dangerous as hell and beyond compelling. And that wasn't for a casting call. It was for me. Even here, in the dark, without eye contact, half asleep, I feel the pull of her. I'm enthralled. You were so fucking good. So real. I was acting. Didn't look like it, or feel like it. Thanks. She sniffs. You're not so shabby yourself. I hear the smile in her voice. I'm not in your league. Shut up. She shuffles back enough to smack my shoulder, tired and playful. Seriously, I'm decent. I just don't have that deep thing. I'm a shallow actor, all surface. It's not until she opens her mouth that I realize she's truly pissed. Bullshit. You're as good as anyone. Johnny Devine was... Oh, I loved that character. It was good writing, I concede. The source materials... Oh my God, you're kidding me, Zion. What? You think you've gotten where you are because of strong scripts and luck? Partly. Mostly, yeah. Her laugh's low and scratchy, her voice well used. No, that's your trick. That's how you fool them all. What? You seem so simple. Wow, thanks. That's not what I mean. She pokes me, and I trap her hand against my shoulder and keep it there, caressing her palm with my thumb. I mean, you've got that easy, slow, southern thing, like, I don't know, Matthew McConaughey or something. I go still, outwardly calm, while something shimmers beneath the surface. I feel an edge approaching, a sharp cliff. I've seen how you arrive on set, all lazy like, hey, how's it hanging? Looking like you never have to try all that hard. Something's dawning as she leans in close, her breath heating my face, her focus intense like she's searching for something, and got it just on the tip of her tongue. I can't tell if it's relief that I'm feeling or something entirely different.
You pretend you don't, but I've seen you work your ass off for every role. I've seen it.
I have to work hard. I'm dyslexic.
Oh,
She pauses.
I didn't know that.
A few people know, but I don't really advertise it.
Last-minute script changes must be a nightmare.
She's right. I dread it when the scriptwriter's right there reworking lines till the last second. My memory's good, thank God, and I've got tricks. I flick her a quick look. I'll ask the director for a line reading and go with that.
You must hate it.
I shrug. She moves in and hugs me, her head rubbing as she nods against my chest.
I think you're amazing.
Another tight hug.
I could help you, only if you want.
The proposal's careful, her voice light. So light, I could pretend it's not a big deal what she's asking, but the subtext is there, loud and clear. Will you let me in? It asks. Will you let me see your weaknesses, the real you? And that's just the thing, isn't it? After all the time I've spent doing this balancing act between one existence and the other, the entirety of my adult life, I can't honestly say I know who the real me is. My life's like those people who've suffered an accident that severs the two sides of their brain. Connections lost, or maybe they were never there. I'm one thing here, another thing entirely out there in the world. What if I'm neither? Not worth getting to know at all. I could tell her how it feels to live in a world where my compartments are made of stone or steel or something more solid than that. All it would take is opening my mouth and letting the words out. It would be such a goddamn relief to share the truth, to open up and be... What? Who? I'm good with easygoing Zion and filthy, hard-edged Zed. But that third person, the one I've stifled all these years, I can't let him out of his box. He was raised by wolves, or might as well have been, a feral child whose only experience with love died with his mama when he was 5. I picture Twyla's reaction to that kid. Incomprehension, shock, pity. I can't do it. I'm a coward, I guess, because all I say is, sure, I'd like that. Not once looking her way. She makes a happy sleep noise, and I let out a breath I've been holding and close my eyes, though I didn't realize they were that wide open. I think of this marriage and feel guilt and shame and the sense that I'm lying by omission. But there's not a chance in hell she'll want anything to do with whoever poor little Zion Mason grew up to be. Twyla snuggles close. Our body's probably too hot to stay like this till morning, but I don't care. I want this. Her. Whatever I can get, for however long I can keep myself secret. Though my brain's telling me otherwise, my body craves the closeness, and in this moment it feels so right. I let it go. She shifts and gasps. Crap. What? What is it? Are you okay? Did I hurt you? Damn it. I knew I was going overboard. I knew I shouldn't. Her hand lands on my mouth.
Stop that, Zion.
I hear the friction of her hair against the pillow.
I need to get something straight, okay?
I nod.
I'm just as...
She goes quiet for a moment.
I don't know, dirty or kinky or perverted as you are, okay? I am. I just haven't had the opportunity to practice what I've fantasized for most of my life.
My pulse quickens. I breathe through it.
I like the cum thing a lot, okay? I like feeling used, taken, forced. I like a little pain, although it didn't feel nearly as good before you were there.
She snorts.
I'll admit, that was you, okay? And me. And this chemistry we got. I mean, I didn't hate the flogging before you came around, but the second I saw you, it went from kind of pleasant to, holy shit, I'm burning up. So it's you, and it's the attention you gave, and your
Jealous glare.
possessiveness.
I stay silent.
The possessiveness is very appealing. And the kidnapping thing, well, I like the idea.
My body clenches up, and at her next words, loosens again.
Will you do the kidnapping?
Guess you'll just have to see, I say, working hard to keep the happiness from my voice. The possessiveness that seemed messed up and wrong a second ago settles in a new way that feels right.
Okay.
She sounds happy, and I feel amazing.
And you?
What?
You'd be okay with, what I asked for? A second person?
She swallows audibly.
I mean, I made a big stink about the video. Seems a little hypocritical for me to fantasize another person in a scene.
Not the same thing at all, I say, my gut churning with a mix of excitement and jealousy her words stir up. I shouldn't have done that. It was cheating. This is a scene. It's consensual, planned out, agreed to by all parties. The other guy and I will have limits, too, We can safe word. She seems to consider.
Okay, but you're truly okay with it?
It's complicated, okay? The way I feel about you is... I blow out a long breath, my feelings all over the place. As long as I'm in charge, and it's clear that you're mine, and I get off on it too, Like the jealousy thing, the fact that they can touch you if I let them, but you're mine.
Yeah,
she whispers, sounding almost amazed.
Yours.
The brat thing, too. It feels right with you, Just pushes it up a notch, makes it more dangerous, makes you and me and our scenes feel edgier, I say. Where'd that come from? You born a brat? I hear the smile in her voice.
I don't know. It's just the way I am.
A pause.
With you.
With you. Her words run through me like alcohol, oxygen. I like it.
Yeah?
I mean, I huff out a laugh. It drives me wild, makes me want to break shit, but also... My hips press forward, showing her how hard I've gotten just thinking about her natural kinkiness and brattiness. Also, I've never been hotter, and I've played with a lot of brats. Usually, they just annoy me.
Okay.
You're right, though, about the chemistry. We've got that.
We do.
I blow out a breath. I'll admit that it, freaks me out a little.
And yet, you married me.
Yeah, that was... She waits. I consider, then finally shrug as I let the truth out. I wanted you to be mine, even if it wasn't real. Her body stiffens.
Wow.
After a second, she inhales and goes on.
Why? I still don't get it.
Oh, here it is. The precipice, the danger zone, alarm bells and flashing red lights and the calm radio voice countdown. Such a contrast to the alien invasion or approaching bomb or whatever's about to wreak its destruction in this scene. What's worse, if I tell her the truth or brush her off? The way I feel right now, open and raw, and pared down to something more basic than I've been in decades, there is no choice. What you said about my acting, that I'm all surface,
I didn't say that.
Easy or lazy or... She stiffens.
That's not what I mean.
You work hard, and you're talented, and I'm so full of gratitude for this woman who's literally defending me from myself that I tighten my hold and close my eyes and smile against her skin and try again. What I mean is, say I'm one thing, like warm sunshine and quick smiles. Well, you're the opposite. You're those still waters that run deep.
Okay,
She sounds skeptical.
go on.
I wanted that. The depth, the stillness, even if it was only for pretend.
Fine, but couldn't you have, I don't know, asked me out on an actual date instead of setting up a PR stunt through your manager?
That whole life's a PR stunt, Twyla. That version of me, it's not real. It's a role. Through the next few seconds of silence, I've got no idea what she's thinking, and then she says,
So we started playing house, and then
she sucks in a deep breath like she's getting ready to do something hard.
what you said outside the hangar about our not quite makeout session?
Yeah?
So you like me?
The snuffling sound that escapes me is not a laugh or a groan, but a weird combination of the two. God, baby, I like you so much, and I hate what I did to you. If I could,
I know.
I'd tear a limb off.
Please, don't.
After a second,
You called her a painkiller. That's kind of awful.
I know. I'm sorry for her, too. I regret every second of it.
You hurt me, Zion.
I'd rather die than do it again, Twyla. I don't know how to show you that.
I don't know either.
It hurts that she says this, and I let it. I shut my eyes and tighten my arms, understanding for the first time what a precious thing it is to hold another person like this. My therapist calls it compartmentalizing, the way I live my life. She says it's a response to childhood trauma. She calls them my walls, says I should take them down. I smile. Like Berlin. I chuckle low and push straight on, needing to scrub myself clean, to start over, to give her this new half-born version of me, no matter how stunted it is. My mom died when I was 5, and fuck, the kissing thing is linked to that. I get that now. Edna, my therapist, told me it's obvious, but Mama was... I don't remember much, but she was so warm and affectionate, and she loved me so much. The last 2 words come out high and tight and weird, all balled up with the pain of telling it. I forge on, or it'll never come out. When she was gone, my dad became a ghost, and I turned hard. Her tragic little Zion floats into the air above us. It's okay. I'm okay. I force myself to go on. You're the first person who's ever crossed those walls, I guess, and shit, this is hard to say. She sniffs.
You don't have to.
No, you've broken through. Maybe even before, I think. Over the last few weeks, you didn't bust through them. You sort of nudged the bricks aside and made a little hole or something. Shit. Don't let me cry. I don't want to, but the prickles turn into a burn in my sinuses. I thought it would hurt if the walls came down, but it doesn't. It's like... A tear escapes, and I drop my head and press my mouth to her hair and just breathe her in. Scary as shit, but also freeing. She nods and tries to move, but I hold her still, keeping her close so I don't have to see her face and acknowledge what a clusterfuck my life's been. I don't want to see tragedy there, or pity, or any of it. I was wrong to pretend we didn't have something. I was wrong to betray you. I'll never do it again, Twyla, I promise. All my life. And then, because I'm being this honest, I might as well go for the gold. I tell her, I just didn't think you'd want this version of me.
And now?
Is that hope in her voice?
What do you think?
The silence is suddenly so thick around us, it's like a third presence in the room, solid, waiting. You're mine, I grate out, though it goes against every self-protective instinct I've got. It's a leap, and it's scary as hell, but I'll take it. For Twyla, I'll be this naked, skinless, and flayed wide open. I want this. I want you. I want what we're doing to be real.
I want that too, Zion. I want that too.
I suck in a breath like it's my first and feel something that might very well be joy. I don't know. It's light and bright and more hopeful than anything I've ever known. I nod, wondering if she's waiting for me to kiss her. Wishing I knew how. But all my kisses are caught up in a net of memories so dark and confused and full of pain that it's as opaque as trying to look into a nightmare. My mom probably kissed me when I was a kid, though I don't remember it too well. I remember the feeling of being taken care of, being loved. I had 5 years of it before colon cancer took her away and left me with an angry, apathetic shell of a father. That's how it was when she died, just there one day and gone the next, before and after, love and nothing. Or no, other things. With Dad there was anger, pain, guilt, and eventually, with other people, I felt lust. A shit ton of lust.
Good night, Zion.
Twyla twists into a new position, apparently as happy to ignore the hard cock pressed against her side as I am, taking my insistent desire in stride. She sniffs.
Thank you for telling me, for sharing and opening up, for everything.
I wrap around her, feeling lighter and heavier all at once. Good night, Twyla. Thank you for being you. Her sigh feels like pure light.
Sweet dreams.
Okay, I say, sounding like a total fool. I want to kiss her, to lean in and show her my feelings with that one little move. It's just skin to skin, right? Just friction, nothing more. Not the moment Mama died and left me alone in this world. A stubborn little 5-year-old boy living in a shack with nothing left but the responsibility to keep his dad alive. I think of the time when, as a teen, filthy and feral and mean as a snake, I somehow convinced 22-year-old Donnie Ray Minton, who must have been hella hard up while her husband was locked up for armed robbery, to get frisky on her unmade bed in her trashy double-wide. I know now that it was statutory rape and should never have happened, but at the time, that was the most exciting thing in the world. She let me squeeze her tits and touch her every which way, but when she leaned in and put her tongue in my mouth, I froze up. It felt all wrong, too close and intimate, and not at all what I wanted. I shoved her off me, told her to stay the hell away from my mouth. It was a sign of Donnie Ray's low self-esteem, or just the luck she'd had in life, I guess, that she didn't blink before telling me to chill the hell out and fuck her. I spanked her that first time, and every time after. We didn't have a safe word or anything of the sort, but Donnie liked it rough, and I liked it rougher. Right from the beginning, I needed the edgy stuff. I was hardwired that way from the start. By the time her husband got out, I learned pretty much everything there was to know about sex and pain and pleasure. Today, I get that it should have never happened, that I was too young and unable to consent to any of it. But it was defining, I guess. From that moment on, there's always been a clear divide between sex and love in my life. Love is about friendship and support, about being there for those who matter. Love was Liev taking me under his wing when I first showed up on the kink scene, and Lame seeing through my bullshit and accepting me the way I was. Love was the bottom falling out of my life when I thought we'd lost Liev after his wife died. Love was holding him in my arms while he shook through night after night after night. I learned to dissociate when I kiss on screen. It's easy to feel nothing when I'm playing a character. But Twyla, well, she was a spoke in my wheel from the start. Just looking at her feels intimate. The way she looks back, her eyes burning straight through, seeing a whole lot more than I've ever wanted to share. Until now. I ease slightly away from her and listen as she passes out fast, her breathing deep and slow, and though I should get some sleep, I take the time to enjoy every second of this. So many firsts for me tonight. My first time being told to have sweet dreams, that I can remember, at least. My first time sleeping with another person. My first time agreeing to a relationship. My first time wanting romance or intimacy, or maybe love with a partner. I'd like to kiss you sometime, I whisper, half hoping she's not awake to hear it. With a tired hum, she says, I'd like that. And then, whenever you're ready. Thus, yeah, when I'm ready. I think back on the time I kissed Twyla to help her out on the red carpet. The way I justified it to myself by saying it was for her benefit, and it wasn't real anyway. Red carpets are basically improv performances complete with cameras and costumes. Those were lies, I realize now. Just bullshit I told myself when my brain was too shocked for honesty. I need to tell her all this, and I will. I want her to understand why I'm like this, even if I don't always get it myself. She's definitely under when I scrape up the nerve to lean in and press my mouth to hers, just to see, just to know how broken I really am. But maybe she knows or feels it in her sleep or dreams it or something, because though it barely lasts a second, I swear her lips turn up into a smile. It's a little gift, just for me, and I'll never, ever forget it.
26. Twyla. The first thing I notice when I wake up is how much my body hurts. A good pain. A stretch out the kinks and take a long hot shower and maybe do the whole thing all over again pain. Between my legs, on my ass, and my calves, which I really don't understand. The second thing I notice is that I'm alone. All of my happy, stretchy, enjoying the ache energy disappears, and I'm up, untangling myself from the top sheet and out of bed in 5 seconds flat. Wrapping the sheet around me, I race to the bathroom, this time managing to ignore my reflection entirely, clean up as best I can, and then return to the main room and hesitate. Is Zion outside through those French doors, maybe? It's late. I can tell from the bright, hot sun slanting through the window. Outside, someone shouts a heads up. People squeal as I'm guessing a ball lands in their vicinity. It sounds like a full-fledged company picnic happening outside, and though I know I won't be judged, I can't stand the idea of leaving in last night's clothes, which are currently balled up by my feet. I need something to put on. I spin, eye the bed again, and realize that the top sheet I'm wearing, the sheet Zion spread over me while I slept, is my only choice. A toga it is. Once I'm draped to my satisfaction, I peek out the French doors at a tree-shaded porch overlooking nothing but forest. It's beautiful, I recognize, though the fact that Zion's not out there waiting for me has something balling up in the pit of my stomach. It was too much last night. Too soon. Or maybe not soon. Maybe just not meant to be more. That's what he's telling me, right? By leaving? An easy goodbye. He's changed his mind after our conversation. And it was heavy. Everything we shared was pretty major. I need to get out of here, get back to Lame's and regroup. Maybe I don't know, leave? I mean, I love camp and I love Zion and Shit. No, I can't do that right now. Not when I'm feeling sore and weak and somehow almost hungover from everything we did and said to each other. Running from something now, I yank open the front door and rush into the unbearably hot, bright day. Immediately, I get smiles of the knowing, commiserating kind. I get a few thumbs up, too. Some surprised looks, which, coming from the man wearing a literal cage over his testicles, is almost odd. Whatever. Holding my head up, I march on. The smell of chlorine hits me, and right behind it, the sweet pull of fresh coffee, and rather than race back to Lame's cottage and hide the way I'd planned, I think maybe that's the key to everything. Caffeine will make it better. I let the scent draw me to the coffee shop, where I pull open the door and slam right into a big, hot body.
Whoa there, baby. Hold on, sweetheart.
It's Zion. Of course it is. He shuffles whatever's filling his arms to one side and puts his other hand on my waist.
Twyla, baby.
He leans in and puts his nose to the crook of my neck and, I'm pretty sure, smells me before placing a gentle kiss right there. When he pulls back, I'm stunned speechless. I squint up into his face and let myself look at all that glorious, golden skin before tearing my gaze away. It's not easy. He's in nothing but those board shorts and flip-flops, and despite having been up against it all just last night, who am I kidding, this morning, his chest looks somehow better, wider, with that perfect, shimmering sprinkle of hair over muscle-packed skin. His thighs scissor with impatience. My God, were they always this thick, or did he put on mass for that upcoming movie he's supposed to start on in September? I swallow and force my eyes shut. I'm sorry.
What?
I probably stayed in your cabin too long and you needed space, and I was there and you
got us coffee. Breakfast.
He holds out a greasy brown paper bag, and whatever's inside smells so heavenly my stomach growls, which puts a lopsided grin on Zion's face, bringing out those deadly dimples. And where was I going again? Where am I? What's my name? This big, sweet, beautiful man was getting me breakfast? Affection and, yes, love, God, love, I can admit it, rushes me so hard and fast that it's like a pain and a weight lifted, and despite the stuff in his hands, I wrap my arms around him in the biggest, most heartfelt hug I've ever given.
Oh, hey, baby, what's this for?
I step back, shoving all this excessive emotion as far aside as I can, because this is a man who doesn't kiss, for God's sake. How will he react to getting a tack hugged at whatever time it is in the morning?
You good?
He watches me closely, his eyes warm and sweet. I nod, just as behind me the door opens. He glances up, then looks back to me.
Come on, you want to go or stay here? You look hungry.
I do? Wow, I am, actually, starving. You're right.
Let's sit down and get this in you now, then.
He scoops that same arm around me and drags me to an empty table against the back wall of the coffee shop, which is bustling with mid-morning business, Lame at the helm. They steam milk and brew espresso and sling muffins onto plates, and the scents make my mouth water so hard I could drool. Bill Withers oozes from the hidden speakers, telling us he wants to be used up, and for the first time in my life, I completely understand the sentiment. Hell, I am the sentiment. Ooh, now would you look at what the lion dragged in? Lame stops mid-steam, skates to the end of the bar, and breaks into a teary slow clap. You two look like you've been up to things. Did you consummate your marriage? In the old-fashioned sense, I mean? Can I get out the word and put everyone out of their misery? There's a lot of money riding on the when and how, so I need details and... Setting his cups and bag on a table, Zion casts a quick look around before focusing in on Lame. Would you quit it, please? Oh, sorry. Lame meets his gaze, their eyes wide, their expression theatrically innocent. People are milling around, over-stirring their coffees, and pretending not to hear, while almost literally bending their ears to listen. It's just that between your obvious coffee order and your wife wearing a sheet I know is from a bed you've never shared with another person, and the fact that you're both usually incognito, but today you're just out here, faces naked, owning your IRL selves, I figured, oh shit. Like two marionettes controlled by the same puppet master, aka Lame, our hands fly to our faces as one, confirming that we both did indeed forget to put on masks when we left the cabin this morning. Zion, for whatever reason, and I because I was absolutely flipping out about everything that happened, and my perceived desertion by Zion. Nervous, I glance up at him, meet his stare, which is steady, and then watch him look at the people standing around, barely hiding their smiles. Y'all knew already, didn't ya? For a second or two, nobody answers. Then, as one, the Kinksters burst out with yas and obviously mans and outright laughter. The ambiance goes from a low simmer to a happy boil, and something bursts in my chest as I watch Zion take in the obvious affection with which his crew acknowledges him. Has he always felt apart from this, then? Or at least since he hit some level of stardom? Or was it earlier, before he got famous? Has fame been an excuse to deepen the division? And why the hell does this idea break my heart? I sink into a seat and open the bag Zion's left on the table, grab the coffee I'm assuming is mine, and watch him adjust to the idea that literally everyone here knows exactly who he is and that, beyond that, they've kept his secret for years. It's a testament to their affection for him, I think. Or maybe it's just a sign of how very private these people are about their lives. There's a definite here and out there mentality. There's camp and there's real life, and while people will share details if they wish, nobody asks. It's a rule that is deeply respected. Photos are only put on the site of people who've agreed to it. Others, like me and Zion, and probably half the people here wearing bright yellow bands, have something to lose if the outside world finds out about us. Us, not them. Am I part of this now? Yeah, I guess I am. When Zion finally sits in the seat beside me, he's half smiling, a little flushed. You okay? Guess so. He shrugs. The movement of skin over thick muscle and bone attracts my gaze, and I'm brought right back to that first moment he laid atop me last night. The moment he penetrated me, skin to skin. The pure intensity in his gaze, his frown, even his body, so tight and ready for anything. I want more of that. Got plans for today? I blink. Sorry? He grins, his mouth curving up slow and lazy and totally confident of his sexiness. Stop that. My skin flushes under his stare. Stop what? He's close, his voice quiet, intimate. My gaze hops from his eyes to his mouth, then skims over his beard-dusted chin, his Adam's apple, that dip at the base of his neck, which I can't remember tasting last night, and damn it, I want to taste it now. I want to sniff it, feel it with my cheek, my fingers. Baby. I look up to find him biting that plump bottom lip, his focus as acute as last night.
Don't make me bend you over this table right here and fuck you in front of everyone here, baby.
He leans in.
Show them exactly who you belong to.
I swallow.
Come so hard and deep inside you, you'll feel it dripping out all day.
He grins full out.
Lame won't like that. Some health and safety bullshit.
I'm breathing hard and fast, and while I hear his words telling me it's not the best idea, my body is perfectly on board with that public over-the-table bending thing. Like, big time. Like, now. Do it, I say, half out of my chair when, out of the blue, a tall, gold-clad figure whooshes between us. Absolutely not. Lame slams both hands on the table, jolting us out of what was surely the most frantic sexual desire I've ever had. I can't speak for Zion, obviously, but a glance at his crotch says he'd have had no problem following through on his threat. No sex in the cafe. They point up at a big yellow sign with blue lettering, hung askew right over the exit. Even if I know people would vastly enjoy watching you. Okay, now I'm probably glowing red. No doubt about it. My face is a furnace. Zion leans back in his chair and stares at me. I bury my head in my coffee, which is absolutely delicious, by the way. Vanilla syrup and whole milk and foam and... why is everything so perfect right now? Oh no, the famous Zion Mason glare. Lame's eyes go wide and faux frightened. I've seen all the movies, honey. You don't scare me. He snorts. I bleed out a surprised sound when Zion's warm foot overlaps mine.
Guess we'll have to resort to playing footsie under the table.
There you go. Least he's a quick learner. Lame looks at me. You both are. Anyway, the cottage is open. They start to skate to where the line at the bar is now 10 deep and swing back, pointing a long-nailed finger at us. No sex there either. Got it, I reply.
My wife's moving into my cabin,
Zion says with a certainty that raises my hackles, even while the meaning sends a thrill through me. Excuse me?
You belong in my bed, Twyla.
I belong where I want, Zion.
We settled this last night,
he says, voice resonating deep and final.
You're mine.
Every muscle in my body tightens up, ready for a fight. Ooh, she has released the Kraken, Lame announces melodramatically, skating a gleeful circle out and back to our table. We need thoughts and prayers, everybody, 'cause hell hath no fury like a possessive dom. They skate off again, yelling to the room at large, and this dom's finally met his match. I stand up to go, turn back for my coffee, and stop when he rises, his body towering over me. I need sleep, Zion. This has been... I look up at him, breathe deep, and will myself down from the unbelievable high of every interaction we have. Angry or affectionate, loud or quiet, soft, painful, emotional. A lot, okay? In a short time. After a few long moments, he sniffs, nods, backs up a half step.
Good idea. You need rest.
Don't you?
Nah. His smile's way too slow to be trusted. I've got work to do.
27. Twyla. I wake up after hours spent sleeping at Lame's, feeling pasty-mouthed but otherwise well-rested. Beside my bed, my phone vibrates. I pick it up, see the number of notifications, and set it down again. No, I am definitely not ready to face the outside world. Like a ton of bricks, the past couple of days come back to me. For the first time since I got here, I take a minute and let it soak in. Reality, as I knew it, has changed. Am I okay? I think of the many faces of Zion, his possessiveness, his demands. My body squirms, stretches, my thighs tighten. Okay, yeah, I like that side of him. A lot. Really, though? Do I really want that? A man who's perfectly happy to make demands of me, but unwilling to even give me a kiss. One after another, memories fly through my brain. Zion kissing my shoulder, my neck, my pussy, my forehead, my cheek, my lips on the red carpet. But that wasn't real. This is. Is it, though? Will we be together when camp's over? Will this last? I want it to, I admit, with an almost embarrassing rush of emotion. Right behind it is the certainty that this will go nowhere. It can't. How, for example, will we ever get over the video in the public eye, at least? I mean, I'm over it, mostly. Or I'm pretending it didn't happen, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Except I do. I think about him and that woman in that hotel room. I think about her tied up on the bed, her arms and legs stretched out like mine were on the flogger last night, and I imagine him doing the things to her that I want him to do to me. Under the sheet, my hand slides down my body, dips between my legs. I'm wet, of course. When have I not been since he came into my life? Wait, really? No, that's not true. Just at camp. Except there's the time on the sofa, back in our rental, and the night before, and when we worked on the film together and I caught him watching me. Crap, I fantasized about him even back then, didn't I? But I figured everyone did. I'm rubbing my clit now, fast and hard, thinking about how it felt when he picked me up last night and took me back to his place. The caveman thing really does it for me. The breeding thing. The cum. That's something I've thought about before, too. It's bringing the orgasm closer, very, very fast now. My clit's so swollen and sensitive, I back off, thinking about the way he stared down there, with his cum dripping out, and his words. God damn it. Got to unload soon, baby. Can't take much more of this. Not like this. I groan. I mean, what the hell is wrong with me that his crass language turns me into a writhing mass of nerve endings when the sweetest, poetic words from past boyfriends left me totally cold? I rub harder, faster, fuck myself with my left hand, imagine it's him fucking me, taking me, making me, which... Oh, God, why do I want that? Why? A few more strokes and I'm coming hard. High, my pussy contracting around my fingers, my mind swirling in the morass of all the stuff we've done. The good, the bad, the absolutely filthy. It takes a minute to come down. I concentrate on the feel of my pulse and my clit and stretch out, languid, hot, light, happy. Happy. And when I dig deeper, I understand that I am truly happy for the first time and forever. Here, amongst the owners and pets and bigs and littles and doms and subs and sadists and masochists. I mean, gosh, aren't they all happy? Isn't that what this is about? Being true to your beautiful, messed up inner self, no matter how flawed it is? When I think back to the night I got here, what was that, 5 days ago? 4? I thought I knew about kink, but I had no freaking idea. I didn't know, for example, what sounding was, or blood play, or wax play. I had no idea that kink and sex didn't always go hand in hand. I'd never accidentally walked in on an orgy or watched someone get their testicles abused or suffer through a chastity belt or a penis cage. They want it. All of it. The pain, the humiliation, the blood, sweat, piss, tears. They want the make-believe and the real. I want it too, and it's beautiful. Someone knocks on the bedroom door and I pull my arms under the blanket, embarrassed to be caught almost masturbating. Twy, you okay? It's Max. Oh, hey. Yeah, I'm good. I've been sent to get you ready. Ready? Ready for what? Do I have plans? She gives a low, evil laugh. I think you do. I do? I believe you signed up for a certain scene. Oh my God. I cover my eyes and groan. I totally forgot about the kidnapping. I don't know, Max. I'm not sure I should. Can I open this door? Nothing will shock me. Yeah, sorry. She comes inside and I scoot over to make room for her on the bed. So, she sits and then lies beside me, which is one of those easy, casual Max moves that makes me already love her so much, and reminds me of Gigi, who'd be practically spooning me by now. What's holding you back? I consider. Honestly? Zion. Mm-hmm. She nods slowly. Because you think he'll be jealous, bringing a third into the mix, or... We got emotional last night, both of us. I get weak just thinking about it. What if... I don't know. What if he doesn't want to do the scene? Or even worse, what if he does the scene but acts like last night never happened? What if... I huff out a harsh breath. Okay, there are dangers, right? To scening the way you're planning to scene tonight. Big, tough things. I honestly wouldn't recommend this kind of play for everyone. But if you want to go through with it... I picture Zion, the way he was last night, at the flogging, in his cabin, this morning at the coffee shop. I want to do the scene if he's there. Mm-hmm. She nods. Well, I'm not at liberty to divulge specifics, but... She rolls to standing. I'm your security detail. Evil eyebrow wiggle. And I think you're gonna like it. So if you still want to do this, now might be a good time to get dressed. Oh, here. She goes back into the hall and grabs a massive package from a big department store. This came for you. Another evil grin. Open it and see if there's anything kidnapping appropriate inside. She looks like she wants to open it herself. You do it. Excitement swirling inside me, I watch her tear into the bag with glee and paw through what looks like thousands of dollars worth of clothes, finally pulling out a sweet little red dress with white polka dots and a prim collar. Oh, I love that. Put it on. She scrabbles around in the pile of fabric. With this and this. She throws me a demure, old-fashioned-looking white bra and cotton panty set. I get up, pushing past my remaining prudish tendencies the way I would backstage during a quick change, and put the outfit on. Max disappears and comes back with another package. This one, shoes. After a minute, she opens up the pair Gigi clearly meant for me to wear with the dress. They're cute little round-toed pumps, totally impractical for an outdoor camp environment, but seeing as how that hasn't stopped anyone here yet, I don't worry about it. I slide them on, move to the room's full-length mirror, and grin. He's gonna love that. My heart skips around in my chest. Wow, I guess I'm doing it. Max wraps her arm around my waist and leans into me, watching me in the mirror. You sure? It's Zion, right? He's doing it? She gives a tiny nod. All right, I need makeup. You're beautiful without it. I make a tisking sound. Come on, Max, you know how much I like smearing it. True. And if I cry, raccoon eyes. Oh yeah, sadists dig that, big time. Half an hour later, makeup done and fed, which I make a mental note to pay Lame for, we head out. Nervous? Max asks. I take a last look around, notice my phone with its approximately 5 million notifications. It can wait. Probably. Definitely. Yes. Good. She tightens her hold on my arm. You should be.
Zion. There's an art to good role play, good kink in general, but this kind of setup in particular. In a scene like this one, we're digging deep and pulling out some real nasty shit. Easier for some of us than for others. I picked Blade tonight for a couple reasons. First off, he gets the deal with me and Twyla. He knows the limits, gets that I'm calling the shots. He's nothing but a tool for us. Actually, for her. I'm the boss, using what's available to me, and the way I've set this up, Blade's nothing but a glorified sex toy. Another cock, another mouth, another pair of hands. And the goal isn't to get either of us off, although I figure it'll happen. This is for Twyla. All for her. From the moment we leave the clubhouse, we've taken on our specific roles. I feel him beside me, pumping himself up, getting mean, getting angry. The perfect sidekick to the sternly seething persona I've taken on. We are pure aggression as we walk through camp side by side, sticking to the shadows. The few people who see us steer well clear. Second, Blade is as experienced at this sort of scene as I am, if not more. He's done many kidnappings, many hostage parties. And since his divorce a few years ago, he's been a loner, not remotely interested in attachments. An ideal wingman, kind of how I used to be until Twyla came along. We near the spot we've selected for the pickup, and adrenaline rushes up through me. It's the pine smells, maybe, along with the quiet, which together give the impression of being way out in the middle of nowhere, someplace where she can scream. But not a goddamn soul will hear her. A shiver runs through me, part anticipation, part fear. The fear's essential. It's the part that understands the risks we're taking here, both physical and emotional. A scene like this can be cathartic and profound and painful for any one of us. It can be blissful, too. Magic. But I worry. And the fact that it's Twyla just ramps it all up. The excitement and the other shit. At the same time, the worry adds to it, makes it sharper, more intense. She wants this, and it's that desire that pumps through me right now. Hers, mine, Blade's. My dick's hard and ready, pounding between my legs like a third presence. Yeah, I know you want her, boy. Me too. Me fucking too. That her? Blade squints at a bright red form visible through the trees. I nod and force my breathing to deepen, force my guts to simmer the hell down and my limbs to relax. Does she know with absolute certainty that I'm the one coming to get her? I'll bet there's a shadow of doubt in her mind. The idea that she'd allow some random person to do this sends jealousy writhing through me like an uncontrollable monster. Shit. I stop, close my eyes, inhale. Beside me, Blade waits. Finally, when I've gotten back at least a little of my normal calm, I look at him. It's her. How do I know? She's my wife. I'd recognize her anywhere, her smell, her taste, the sound she makes when she comes. Her shape's clear now in that cute-as-fuck red dress. She's little and round with tiny ankles and knees and wrists and big tits and an ass that I want to spread apart and press my face into. Tits that I'm dying to play with again, even though I had them in my mouth just this morning. It's fucking her. We watch as she bends down to pick a flower. Shit. I breathe. She's so cute, man. She's mine, I growl, as if he didn't already know. She makes me wild like this, sends me over the top, turns me into a creature I don't even recognize. Fucking mine. Lucky man, he whispers. We're so close now, I don't need to imagine the bruises or the dimples or the sharp curve of her back. It's all right there, perched on two tiny little red heels, just begging to be plucked and stolen away. A few feet to one side, Max sits on a little stone bench pretending not to see us. The second the scene starts, she'll throw on her security sash. She'll keep an eye on things while we're outside and make sure other campers don't stumble into us. We've got very clear rules in place. Half-hour check-ins. With Twyla, with Max, or we'll relay with the other security people. Well-marked abduction in progress signs every step of the way. A whole goddamn choreography, which we've run through 5 times, start to finish. We don't take this shit lightly at camp as a general rule, and this is Twyla. I'm leaving nothing up to fate. Except for her reactions, of course, and I can't fucking wait for those. Let's go, I mutter. We cover the last few feet quickly and quietly, moving up behind her. Blade right, me left. He swung the hood up and over her head before she knows we're there, and I've got her wrists cuffed behind her back in seconds. Twyla yelps, struggles. Max walks up and says, "Safe word?" Loud and clear. Twyla goes still. Red. And if you can't talk? She stomps one foot 3 times. Good. Need a safe word now? She shakes her head inside the hood. Need to hear you say it, Twyla. No safe word. She sounds out of breath. I'm in. Sure? Yes. Got it. Safe word any time, for any reason. 3 of anything. She steps closer, puts a tiny bell in Twyla's hand, closes her fingers into a fist around it. Worst case scenario, you drop the bell. They stop. Check in. Pick up from there or end the scene. Got it? Yes. Twyla gasps. Yes. All right. Enjoy. Max moves a couple steps back, grinning wide, and nods at me and Blade. She's all yours, boys. Boys? Twyla whimpers. Shut up. My voice comes out sounding mean as shit and nothing like myself. I doubt she recognizes me. Don't talk, don't fucking move, or you get hurt. She fights us, my sweet little brat. Of course she fucking does. She twists when I grab her. She turns and shakes her head and tries to scratch me with her empty hand. That's my girl. I'd expect nothing less. This is gonna be so much fun.
28. Twyla. There's a difference between expecting something, having imagined it, and actually experiencing it. My fantasies seemed dirty, but they weren't. This is dirty. They were safe. This is pure danger. This is stark reality, or as close as I want to come to it. And pure fear. Shit, why didn't it occur to me that it would be this terrifying? I heard them a second before the black bag went over my head and the world got shut down to nothing but sensation, sounds, and the smell of freshly laundered fabric. I answered the safety questions with my mind in a million places. Images, not solid thoughts. The hood smells good, freshly washed. Thank you. It would be filthy if this were real. Not real, not real, not real. Real would smell bad, dirty. I jump. Who's that? Behind me. Where's Zion? Shit. Zion's not here. Is he? Zion? Shut up, someone says. Is that him? No, can't be. Too hard, gruff. Tell me you're here, please. My voice comes out shrill and scared. I need you to be here.
Such a fucking brat.
It's him. Relief floods through me, followed a second later by more of the fear thing. The nerves, the edgy thrill. The cuffs hurt my wrists. For real, not just pretend. Someone knocks my legs out from behind. I slam onto my knees with a loud, pained oof. Ow, shit. I'm already scraped, bruised. Do I want this? A flash of my knees tomorrow, when it's all over. Will it be over tomorrow? It can be over now, if I want. Red, I mouth. Red. Something slips down around my neck, goes tight. Oh my God, it's real. I twist. There's pain, fast, slow movements. My back arches, my arms tight behind me, my shoulders already strained. I take a breath to scream and wobble, then fly, weightless for an incomprehensible few seconds. I'm a sack of potatoes thrown over a shoulder. An arm between my legs, wrapped tight around my thigh, squeezing, fingers digging into my flesh. We move, bounce. He's running, I think. I struggle. I don't mean to. It's not something I can help. Like my brain's on a different plane. Or maybe that's my body. I don't know. I don't know. I hear crunching. Forest. Branches snapping. Leaves rustling. Birds. Cicadas. Is that thunder far off? I don't know. The air's hot, humid, but I'm cold. I shiver. My body limp and heavy and then taut, twisting in the grip that's got me between the thighs, my arms pinned against my back. It's not secure, not safe. I'll fall. I will. The grip tightens. A hand grabs my shoulder, fixes me in place. Someone else. Definitely two people. I knew that. I heard the steps. More than two? A shiver races up and through me. I'm whining, low, the sound like humming, except there's nothing musical about it. I shift, squeal when my weight tilts back again for a second, and then settle on the wide shoulders, that stabilizing hand going tighter. I try to say words. You'd think it would be easy, right? None come out. Nothing but a high-pitched hum.
Shut the fuck up.
The arm between my legs eases up and slaps me, close to my ass. The other hand, the one holding up my lower shoulder, tightens. Something hits my face. Oh my God, are they slapping me? I'd never pictured that. Not my face.
You stay quiet. This'll be easy. Make noise. We can't control what happens.
It's Zion. I know that voice. And yet, maybe not. Maybe someone else entirely. My stomach flips, clenches. Oh God, please don't let me throw up. No, that's nerves. Fear. It's a lot of stuff, but Max was right about the light lunch. Salad and crackers. That's it. Bless her. Something changes. The air? The ground? I can't tell. It feels different now. Maybe their pace, the sounds, smells. I've got to calm down. Focus. Breathe. Okay. I want to be here for this, right? I don't want to miss my own abduction. Mindful and present. That's what I need. A laugh pops up from out of nowhere, in my belly, my throat, out my mouth, like a shout.
Fuck, she's too loud,
one says.
Damn it.
A pause. We stop moving. I feel the heavy breathing of the one carrying me. Zion? I don't know. Maybe? Yes? Maybe.
Show her.
Got it. The hand under me shifts away. My balance is thrown off. I kick my legs, trying to, I don't know, get away? Why, though? I want this. I notice in a far-off way that I'm barefoot. The realization hits me as my legs are wrenched wide, my dress dragged up.
Fuck, man. You see this?
A rough hand grabs a butt cheek, squeezes like kneading dough, then slaps, fast and painful. I grunt.
Shut up.
That stern voice sends another shiver through me. This one's cold and hot and ends right at my pussy. With my next heartbeat, my cute, pristine white cotton undies are yanked down to bare my ass. Even under the hood, I squeeze my eyes shut, hold my breath. My bottoms pried apart. Something cold rubbed on my ass. No, what are they doing? It's slick, slippery, wet. Someone spits there, right on me. I feel it drip, hot and humiliating. No, I yell as a rough finger rubs against my most private place. Outside, in the open. Are there people watching? Oh my God, what are they doing? That finger, thick, warm, prods at my tight asshole, rubs again, then pushes in. In. Oh my God. This is how they're doing it? Like this? Me flung over a back, outside, unable to see, to understand? I'm lost, caught up in it, questioning everything, full of doubt and excitement and, God, yes, a pulsing thrill of desire. I'm a mess of nerves and pain and questions and, oh God, want. I want this. I do. How? I don't know. The finger presses in, quick and deep. It's not an easy invasion. It's brutal and aggressive. It's a message to shut me up. He pulls out. I gasp, half relief, half disappointment, and, oh no, something different presses in, cold and hard and slick with whatever they spread over me. With a quick slap, it's lodged inside me.
That'll shut her up,
says one voice. The shoulders beneath me shake, so I feel the evil laugh more than hear it.
For now.
Another slap, right over what has to be a butt plug. Butt plug? That's right. I asked for double penetration, didn't I? I've never done it. Hardly ever done anal at all, aside from some unsatisfying explorations with my ex. I've thought about it, though. Like, a lot. But that was almost a dream. Something I'd fantasized and pretended and lived out in my head for years. I even wrote it on the form, but those were just words. Words. Ink on paper. That's it. Not this flesh and blood thing. Not this dirt on my knees and scrapes I'll feel for days. Not this humiliating ignoring of everything I want, ask for, need. But I asked for this. I wanted it. Do I still want it? The walking starts up again, the hand between my legs possessive and cruel, so deadly certain that it owns me. The shoulders so solid, inflexible. The pace quick, stern. And, in my ass, an intrusion. Just as I think it, someone pulls my falling dress back up and hits me right on the butt plug. The groan I let out is the most bestial, basic sound I've ever made. It's pleasure and pain at an anatomical level. For a few bright seconds, that's all I've got room for in my brain. Nothing else. Nothing else.
Zion. I used to wonder after those sessions in the trailer with Donnie Ray if I'd like sex as much without the spanking and the other shit we did. The next time I tried it, I just turned 18 and finished high school. It was a couple months before a modeling scout spotted me working construction and changed my life. A neighbor used to come and check on me when I was a kid and still brought the occasional casserole when Dad was on a bender, which was pretty much always. I wasn't close to her family, but she was better than most. The summer I graduated, the woman's niece came to visit, Molly Pratt. She was this skinny, white college girl with a certain look in her eye. I'd gotten to the point in life where I knew what that look meant, and I knew that it made my dick hard. Molly arrived one night with food from my neighbor, mac and cheese with roast vegetables stuck in it. It was good, though the vegetables colored my opinion. Molly dropped the dish in the kitchen, asked if my dad was around. When I said no, she turned over, swiped all the random shit off the kitchen table, pulled up her skirt, and bent over it, showing me her naked white ass. I fucked her. She provided the condom. I provided the very quick ending, and when I was done, I looked down and obeyed some ingrained instinct to give her ass a smack, like I'd done with Donnie Ray, and came again when she squeezed tight around me. Cause and effect. I smacked. She clenched. I kept fucking her. Came 3 times. Smacked the shit out of her ass. When we were done, she licked my cock clean, grabbed a hold of my balls, and told me never to talk about it again or else, and walked out, leaving me standing there with an overflowing condom still held tight in my hand, and the knowledge that I needed to do that again. All of it. Very, very soon. I just knew that I needed it. Didn't matter with who. And it didn't. Until now. Now it's for Twyla. All of it. The pain, the pleasure, agony, ecstasy. Every drop I've got is for this woman, and this woman alone. Every time Blade smacks that sweet little diamond-studded butt plug I bought, specifically for her, every time she gasps and moans, every step bringing us closer to a scene I know I'll cherish to the end of my days, all of it's for her. I'm hers. Which, looking at any of this as an outsider, would probably make no goddamn sense at all. I get it, though. I get that sharing my woman is a symbol. It means, above all, that she's mine to share. Mine. It's my one-word mantra. Let's move, I order, needing to get this scene to the space before I drop her to her knees right here and force my cock in her throat just so I can see her face, which isn't part of the plan. I mean, it's a decent idea, but the trick in these role-playing situations is that the person in charge needs to keep his whole fucking head and not lose it, the way I would if I started improvising. We've planned this every step of the way, including shoving that butt plug into her tight little asshole right here at the edge of the woods. Now I heft her higher, glad that Blade's spotting her, given that we've bound her arms behind her back, making it impossible to hold her safely in a fireman's carry. It was a choice. All of this was a choice. The type of carry, the cuffs, the hood, even the goddamn butt plug, which is a size small. We've got a medium in the space, a large, and an XL to get her good and stretched out for the big event. If we get that far. I feel her breathing against me, her chest and stomach heaving, her mouth gulping air like she can't get enough. I look over at Max, still moving steadily, and urge her over with a tilt of my head. Check in, I say, low, breathing. We stop.
Hey, Twy,
Max says in her calm, matter-of-fact way.
You still good with this? You're breathing kind of fast. I want to make sure you're okay. Can you talk for me?
Yes.
Twyla puffs out, her voice high and tight.
Fine.
Panting.
Good. I'm good.
Sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Max meets my gaze, nods, then turns and nods at Blade. We carry on, across a clearing filled with picnic tables, some occupied by campers. Conversations pause. People turn and stare, whispering, giggling. Clapping breaks out at one table, and the rest join in. Twyla struggles to get down, probably embarrassed, probably filled with some level of shame. Blade, the sadistic bastard, reaches over to pull her skirt up again, opens her butt cheeks wide so our audience gets a good look at what we shoved inside her, and gives it another smack, a sound not nearly as satisfying as the slap of palm to butt cheek. Twyla's gasp/groan is pretty wonderful, though. God, I love making her scream. Nothing to see here. Blade hams it up, while Max holds up the abduction in progress sign, as if it weren't fucking obvious. Let's go, I say in the low, angry voice I've taken on naturally since the start of this thing. This thing. Fuck, this is so much more than a thing. It's, I don't know, not just a scene or an experience. It's a beginning, maybe. Is that it? I squeeze her squirming thigh, let my hand slide up to where her pussy's pressed to my shoulder, and twist to cup her and find. Fuck. Brat's soaking wet for us. Knew it, Blade says, his tone gruff. Little slut's been begging for this for days. I grunt. She'll regret it, I warn. Gonna destroy this pussy. Both holes, if she can take it. He laughs. Think we'll fit? I know we will. My cock pulses at the way she twists, working to get some friction on that pussy. We'll give her no fucking choice. Up ahead, the shack's ready and waiting, prepped with every toy, rope, and torture device we'll need over the next few hours. Hidden behind a partition, there's a kitchen with food and drinks and a bathroom. Nothing else. No windows, no decor, just a big bed, an X-cross against a wall, a bench. It's the perfect sorted little space for what we've got planned. My booted feet hit the porch steps, the sound satisfyingly ominous. Her body stops fighting, goes still. I could feel her listening. I turn sideways and wait for Blade to open the door before going in. Max gives a final thumbs up and sits on a chair out on the porch, settling in for a long wait. Where are we? What is this? Twyla sounds truly scared. I have to work to push back the part of me that wants to coddle her, take care of her. That guy, who's more dominant than I'd ever imagined, doesn't want to put her through this. Despite it being exactly what she asked for, that guy wants to wrap her up in velvet and silk, hand her a glass of wine, and draw her a bath full of bubbles. He wants to buy her shit and watch her revel in it. He's the guy who wanted to marry her in the first place, not as a plan hatched by some PR team as we told her, but as a caretaker. Shut up, I force through my throat, because alongside that sweet, caring man is a total asshole. And the asshole's been invited by Twyla herself to come out and play. So here he fucking is. And he's a real piece of work. On the floor, I tell Blade, though he already knows this. The floor's bumpy. We'll only leave her there for a minute or two, but I want her to get a feel for how crude this place is, how rough. I want her to picture the filth, though it's been thoroughly cleaned. It's the idea that matters. I lean and drop her gently onto her knees. I don't want to hurt her. She whimpers, fights against her cuffs, tries to scuffle away, and comes up short against Blade's jean-covered legs. I love it when they fight, man. Don't you? Asks Blade. I squat, grab her by the chain loosely knotted around her neck, and draw her head close. You know why he wants you to fight, huh? When she doesn't reply, I go on. 'Cause he's just dying to teach you a lesson. She moans, twists. I tighten my hold, forcing her to push up higher on her knees. Her tits almost spill out of the cute little dress. I want to rip it open, but manage to hold off. Now, I put my head against hers, holding her tight, almost hugging her. You gonna be a good girl and let us do what we've got to do, or are you gonna fight us every step of the way?
29. Twyla. Be good. I want to be good, I tell kidnapper number 1, the one who carried me, the one who sounds like Zion. He tightens his hold on me, a quick hug, and pulls away.
Good. Very good.
Something tugs at my neckline.
How about you start with a little act of good faith, huh? Come here.
My whole dress is ripped open, top to bottom. Buttons fly everywhere. I'm in nothing but a bra, a hood, and a butt plug, which feels huge in my ass.
Fuck, man,
the second voice says. Do I recognize him? I don't know.
These tits, you see the nipples? They're fucking huge.
One of my bra cups is yanked down, my breast manhandled, weighed like an object being evaluated. It hits the bullseye of my deepest, darkest fantasy, and my pussy clenches hard around nothing.
Yeah.
Another hand grabs my other breast, rough and efficient.
Nice, right?
My pussy's aching and empty, and I'm so very thankful for the butt plug's sweet pressure that I let out a high, needy sound.
Shit.
A quick slap to one breast makes me gasp. The first man did it, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know.
Check out her pussy.
Okay, that's definitely Zion.
Bet she's soaking.
I hold my breath. Someone rubs me, quick, businesslike. This isn't for my pleasure. It's for them. It's awful. Wonderful. So scary I want to stop it, but I need what they're giving me too badly to do anything but take it, hungrily. After a second, they pull away, and I hear the wet slurp of what has to be someone sucking me from their finger. Oh my God, they're filthy. I mean, I knew it. Most folks here are sexually open in a way I've never experienced. But this... Do they have limits? Do I? Did I give limits on my form? I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know.
Fuck, she tastes good. Little slut's so goddamn horny for it, bro. Think 2 of us are enough?
I whimper. They both laugh. The sound so mean it feels real. Real. Is it real? I don't know.
Come on. Show of good faith, we said.
A slap to my breast makes me flinch. Whatever's keeping the hood around my neck disappears. I'm so excited at the prospect of seeing my attackers that I feel light and grateful. I'm smiling when the hood's lifted. Too soon, though.
See, she likes it.
My eyes remain hidden. Only my mouth's free. It feels good to breathe fresh air. New smells assail me. Cleaning products and wood and cologne. Something else. Plastic or rubber, maybe.
See how she likes this.
Within seconds, someone's got my head in their grip. The other person shoves something cold in my mouth, and now I can't close it. A gag. They attach it behind my head, leaving me with a metal ring in my mouth, my lips forced wide open. I don't like it. I want to see them. I want to undo my arms, and I want to... As they pull me higher from where I've settled back on my haunches, the bell I'm holding in my hand falls, tinkling quietly onto the wood floor. I don't do it on purpose, but still, in the split second that follows, relief washes through me. The next second, everything changes. The gag's off, the hood's pulled up. Zion, oh my God, Zion, squats and holds my face while the other person undoes the cuffs. Baby, Zion talks to me, quick and urgent, his voice gentle. Baby, you okay? We hurt you? We'll stop. Right this second. Come here. I'm up and on his lap, my arms around his neck. He's holding me tight, so tight against his chest, and the world is warm and soft and... No, I don't want to stop the scene, but I also need this. I need it like air. You good? Max calls from outside.
Yes, replies Zion, taking a break.
I squeeze harder and snuggle in deep. The sides of my dress flap open, covering me, but leaving my front to press naked against Zion. Footsteps move away, giving us space or privacy. I hear water running. Footsteps again.
Thanks. Here, baby. Try. Here, drink this.
I don't want to move, but I force myself back, look up and accept the glass of water he's offering. Drinking it down feels amazing, and before I know it, I've finished the whole thing.
More?
I shake my head and snuggle back into his body.
Tell me what you need, sweetheart, okay?
He shifts, lowers himself farther to the floor, and gathers more of me in, so I'm latched onto him like a monkey on a branch.
Want me to go?
The other voice asks.
Yeah, man. I think...
No, I say, loud, sure. I swallow and turn to look at Blade, whose voice I guess some unconscious part of me recognized. Stay.
You sure?
I nod and give him a once-over. He looks good in jeans and a slim-cut white t-shirt that shows off the deep, gorgeous brown of his skin. His arms are huge, his hands rough-looking. I've felt those hands, the calluses, the scars. I don't want it to end. Beneath my head, Zion's chest stops moving. After a few seconds, he lets out a long breath.
You sure?
I nod again, a smile blooming on my face. Blade sits on the floor close beside Zion, trapping my leg between the two of them. Maybe no more of the kidnapping stuff, though, for tonight. I might want to try that again later, but like a little at a time, you know?
Yeah, okay.
They exchange a glance. Zion leans in and kisses the top of my head. I don't let myself think about his mouth and kissing. I don't let myself wish he'd press his lips to mine.
You want to just cuddle with us for tonight? Would that be good, baby?
After. Blade's eyebrows lift.
After what?
After we finish. They stir, maybe unsure of the new rules. Maybe excited. I turn and see the gag on the floor. I want to try that.
The O-ring?
Yeah. Zion's voice goes low.
You know what we use that for, don't you, sweetheart?
I nod, enjoying the slightly condescending tone he's put on for me. My nipples go hard and tight. No more cuffs. I didn't like that behind my back.
Noted, says Blade. What else?
I really liked when you... I hide my face in Zion's chest again, a little squeamish or shy of discussing these things out loud, but also so glad we're doing it. Sort of tried out my breasts, you know, like... I shrug, at a loss for a way to describe the way that made me feel.
Treated you like an object.
Yes, exactly.
Something to be weighed and measured, judged.
Shame washes through me, along with a fresh dose of lust, thick and heavy and ticklish in my belly. Yeah, used, I finally whisper, hiding my blushing face against Zion again.
What else?
Zion asks. I squirm. The plug is good.
Yeah?
Slowly, Zion runs a hand down my side, under my dress, over my hip, my ass, and right there to where the plug's poking out of me. Very gently, he toys with it, and it feels...
Figured you would.
Just that nudge of fingers to metal pushes a sigh of pure pleasure from me. My hips rock just the tiniest bit. Zion feels it, of course. He amplifies the movement of the plug, pulls it out a little, and presses it back in again.
Okay, you want a bigger one?
Really? It feels massive.
Grab a size up, man.
Blade gets a bigger plug and comes back with that and a bottle of lube.
We back on? Hold on a sec.
He looks at me.
Tell me more of what you want, Twyla.
My body wants to move, to take. My brain wants more. I want to keep going. Without the hood, I rush to add. I want to see you both.
Okay.
Zion slides his fingers into my hair, his thumb rubbing circles on my temple, my cheek. His gaze takes in my whole face, my eyes, my mouth, my eyes again.
What else?
I like feeling used. That sounded wrong, so I consider for a moment. No, not like exactly, but the idea turns me on, you know?
Okay, yeah, I know that feeling. You want to be objectified.
Yes, you decide what happens. I have to take it, accept it. And I want to push things. With you. I mean, I want you to push them. Farther than I swallow. Than I'd maybe be comfortable with anyone else. His eyes flare briefly.
Okay, so we make you do things you'd never get caught dead doing in real life.
My pulse quickens. Yes, that.
A little degradation? What about the name-calling? Too much?
I glance down, weirdly shy, and then back up. I liked slut. A lot. It had felt dirty when Blade said it. Wrong and a little humiliating, but not hurtful in a deep, real way. Not bitch, though. I don't think that would work for me.
Got it. What else?
I think I'll need breaks.
Yep.
His gaze doesn't leave mine, and this close I can make out the individual crystals of his eyes. They look otherworldly, almost lit up from within. I want to kiss his eyelids. I want to kiss him. And I stare at his mouth. No, I can't ask for that. He's already ripped right through one of his very important hard limits with me, and I can't ask him to ignore a second.
Yeah?
Is he eyeing my mouth with hunger, too? Or is that just wishful thinking on my part? Voice shaky, I say, I like being your brat.
You do?
I nod. And I trust you, with all of it.
Good thing,
he says, trying to push it off as a joke. I won't let him, though. Seriously, I trust you, Zion. I do. His expression goes stern as he nods.
Thank you.
Now, I turn to Blade. Are you going to give him the plug, or what?
Oh no, my little brat. That's not how it works, says Zion, his expression as cold as the blue of his eyes. We give the orders around here. You just lie there and take what you're given, like a good little slut.
At that, my entire body flushes hot.
Zion. A nod to Blade. He goes to the door and explains what we're doing to Max, who checks in with Twyla. After a quick chat, she goes back out. None of the check-ins or discussion affects my libido one bit. It's all just a part of rough play, part of the deal, and in a way, setting out the rules, the wants, the limits, just makes it better. Once Blade's back, I settle into this new role she's written for me, softer in a way, but firm as hell, a caretaker, but also a user. I harden my jaw and nudge her slightly away, give her a slow, ugly up and down, and adjust my hard-on in my jeans. As explicit a move as I can make it. Got that plug, man? Sure do. Good. We got a tight little asshole to destroy tonight. Blade's eyes glow with the same excitement I'm feeling. He likes this sleazy scenario more than the kidnapping thing. Me too. Yeah. Got to get it ready. That's right. We're gonna fuck it so hard she won't be able to walk tomorrow. She whimpers and squirms, and I give her a fake, narrow-eyed smile, putting out a hand to weigh one of her tits while I say, "Don't worry, you'll like it. You'll fucking beg for it." Can I? Blade looks up from where he was watching my hand on her and holds up the plug. Want me to lube it up? I nod, lean back against the wall like a goddamn king on his throne and say, "Actually, we should get her on the bed. Do this properly." I grab her tit again, play with it like it's nothing more consequential than a set of worry beads or a fruit I'm checking for ripeness, and say, "Go ahead and put her up there." All of this is done without direct eye contact with Twyla. The more I ignore her and treat her like an object, the more she wiggles and shimmies on my lap, trying to put pressure on that wet little pussy. Blade reaches for her, as matter of fact about the whole thing as I'm trying to be. He grabs her under the arms and hauls her up, ignoring her gasp when her hands and knees land on the mattress. "Legs apart," I order, getting up on my knees to join him behind her. "We need to see." This shit's in the way. I pull the dress off, brusque, but careful not to hurt her. I can't help but smooth a hand over her back, her ass. This is nice. Looks good. Blade looks at me expectantly. It takes me a moment to understand that things have shifted between us, too. Right now, he's asking for permission, because we've veered from the script, and because she's mine. Look at her tits. He leans back to look below her where they're only half held by the sweet little white bra she chose for today. Go ahead, man. You can touch. I don't mind. She whimpers and arches her back, Blade's hands almost shaking when he reaches down to pluck at her round nipple, which sets her off on a low, guttural hum that I can feel in my balls. Fuck, she's such a little slut. Such nice tits, he says, playing with one and then the other, then looks up. You ever fuck 'em? Not yet. And now it's all I want, all I can think of, until she twists her body and I catch sight of the sparkling diamond at her asshole, and suddenly there's nothing I want more than to play with it. I move close and caress her ass cheeks. You ever seen an ass like this? Not often. I give her cheek a quick slap, which works her up. It's gonna feel good. You gonna let me in there, man? I don't know yet. I shrug, though it's hard to maintain any degree of nonchalance when it comes to sharing this woman's body with another. Because, yeah, I've planned it and set it up, and, yeah, it's hot to watch him touch her. But beneath it all, that mantra of mine's just chugging along like a never-ending heartbeat. Every time his hand gets near her, every time I think about his cock inside her, the mine gets louder, angrier, ready to punch and kick and throw him the hell off. Breath shaking, I work the little butt plug from her ass and immediately fill her with my thumb, soaking up every pleasured sound she gives us. And then because she is mine, because she trusts me, I look up at Blade and say, "Hardly needs any lube, man. Check it out." I hold her ass open. "Go on, feel her cunt. This little brat's dying to get her holes filled." His evil chuckle cuts off abruptly the second his fingers touch my wife's sweet pussy. "Fuck," he mutters, the awe in his voice gratifying. "Fuck, man. Right?" I pick up the other plug. "Here." He grabs it and lubes it up while I bend over and spit on her asshole, working my finger in and out, enjoying every tiny reaction she gives us like a gift. When he nods, I pull out and work the wider gauge plug in, and she tries to get away, and I fucking keep her right there with a fist in her hair. That move, the attempt to flee the hair restraint, ramps things up again, from calm and calculating into something more feverish. "Like that, don't you, brat?" "Fuck, look how she takes it." Blade twists the plug and smacks it for good measure, then looks at me, waiting for what's next. "Let's break her mouth in," I say, keeping my voice as calm and sensible as I can, though my whole fucking body's screaming with want. "Fuck yeah." He grabs the O-ring gag, and we move up to her head, slowly strap it on her, giving her the opportunity to stop things if she wants. When it's on, I grab her chin and force her face my way. Fuck, man, look at that hole. I run a finger around the metal O inside her lips, press it to her tongue, feel her teeth, just testing the goods. This'll do. I'm all business now. Just to take the edge off. Makes sense. On your knees, I tell her, with a hard slap to the ass. She scrambles to obey while Blade and I stand. I unzip my jeans and pull out my cock, nod to Blade to do the same, and watch her for a reaction. If there's too much hesitation, we stop. There's none, though. Not from my sweet little wife, the woman I thought would never in a million years understand the lifestyle I live. God, how fucking wrong I was. Because my baby's between us on the bed, her spread knees giving us a clear look at her soaking pussy, and if I lean just right, that rather impressive item in her ass, and if that weren't clear enough already, her sweet little hands are plucking and pulling at her nipples like a little pain is just the thing she needs to get off. Fuck. Look at that. Blade whispers, full of awe. I know how he feels. All right. That's your first gag, right, baby? Her gaze meets mine. It's out of focus, her pupils blown wide open. She nods. So we'll ease into it. You know how to stop if you need to. She slaps the mattress 3 times, and I pat her head with a patronizing smile. Good girl. Now take what we give you. I grab my cock and give it a slow, menacing stroke, eyes on the wide-open hole of her mouth, before moving in.
30. Twyla. I've never been this turned on in my life. Never felt so wide open and ready for anything. Everything. I want whatever Zion gives me. However he gives it. He can make Blade be a part of it or not. I don't care. He can invite half a dozen friends to watch or, hell, take part. I don't care. I've pushed past the point of worrying or caring or practicalities into a place where I'm just the object and they're just using me and we're all getting what we want. Open wide, Zion says, as if my entire mouth weren't stretched out and waiting for his pleasure. I tear my gaze from his dripping cock and glance at Blade. Their pleasure. My pussy pulses with want, and I can feel the wetness just sliding from me, coating my inner thighs. I focus back on Zion's massive erection. It's red at the tip, the skin so shiny and taut it looks painful. But a good pain, I'll bet. Just like what I'm going through. It hurts, but it's pleasure, and the two together are pure joy.
Show me your tongue.
I obey, and he rewards me by setting the hot crown of his cock right there. I moan, the sound low and guttural and ravenous. Zion and Blade laugh. I strain to look up and catch them exchanging the kind of self-satisfied look I'd absolutely hate under other circumstances. And I hate it a little bit now, but it also hits me in that shame-pleasure spot that I'm just beginning to explore. I want more of it. So instead of backing up, I move closer to him, edge his cock inside the metal rim of the gag, and let it fill my mouth. I push in, and he throws back his head and groans, wraps his fingers in my hair and pulls me hard toward him, and it's rough and so good, so good. I want hands on me everywhere. I want to be filled. I want more. I want to feel him take me every way he wants, every way he can.
Whoa, baby.
He uses my hair to pull me off him, a string of drool connecting us until he shoves himself back in, farther this time, more aggressively, and holy shit, I think I'm going to come. You can't come from a blowjob, can you? As he presses deep, gagging me for a few uncomfortable seconds, and then pulling out again, I barely notice my own hands at my breasts, pulling hard, squeezing, hurting them, which shoots electric currents to my core. I can't breathe. Writhe to get away, and he lets me go. I gasp. The drool flows freely from my mouth, and my eyes crying like I'd imagined they would. I hadn't imagined how it would feel in my body, though. The full, swollen, open thing. The raw nerves and wide realm of possibilities. The vague but intense somehow letting go and just being thing. That's what this is. I'm here, and I am. That's it. That's all.
What do you think, man?
Zion rubs his cock along the outside of my mouth, my cheek, my eye.
Lick my balls,
he says, and God, I've never complied with anything as fast in my life. It's not easy, but I get my tongue on him, and with a grunt, he says,
"Fuck, you've got to try it out, man. Come here, give it a shot."
It, he said. It. Like I'm just a thing to be tried out and enjoyed. I turn and see Blade, jeans spread open at the fly, apparently commando like Zion, and I whimper. He's big. Not just big, but scary huge. That thing is going to tear me open, and there's not a moment of doubt that I'll work to accept him in my body. Zion says I will, and therefore, in this place, this liminal, out-of-world, out-of-body, out-of-mind place that we're inhabiting together, I will absolutely do it, no matter how difficult it may be, no matter how much it hurts.
Shit, bro.
Zion stares with what might be a hint of interest.
I forgot how big your dick is.
Blade shrugs one shoulder with an aw shucks grin and walks over. I eye his cock, not convinced I can do it, but in this frame of mind, totally ready to try. It's the size of my forearm, I think vaguely, from my fist to my elbow.
Damn.
Zion looks down at me, then over at Blade's erection. When he reaches out and slides a finger down the other man's length, the unexpected pleasure knocks an ugly sound loose from my lungs.
Fuck, this is gonna look so good in her mouth,
he tells Blade as he gives him a quick, efficient-looking stroke, in the process making my insides swirl with a fresh fantasy. The two of them on the bed, or No, against a wall, rough and hard. I'd want Zion fucking Blade, I think. But then the way he eyes his cock makes me picture it the other way around, and the sounds I'm making go low and gritty, and my pussy clenches hard on nothing.
Think she likes you touching me, man. Blade reaches for Zion, his gaze smoldering. You like this, too? Huh? He raised my husband's balls, and I shudder at how good it looks. They're both watching me, drinking in these uninhibited reactions. Go ahead, Zion says, nudging Blade toward me. Get in there, man. Go for it. Use that mouth. My eyes roll back at those words. Blade adds to the fire with an easy, thanks, man. Like he's just accepted a plastic cup of beer at a keg party. And then he's here, pressing inside. I'm overwhelmed with the smell of him, different from Zion's. Not bad, but unfamiliar, which makes it a little scarier. He's staring down, feeding himself into me 1 thick inch at a time, and I get to the gagging point so fast he has to pull out. He tisks, grasps my hair tighter, and forges inside again, and I strain to watch him through my tears while he does it. I want approval. I want to please him, to be the thing he expects me to be, to take him however he wants, however Zion wants, really. Zion's in charge here. He decides. That looks good, Zion says from somewhere behind me. The two of you. I try to look back at him, but Blade's sinking into my mouth again and filling it in my throat and tut-tutting like I'm a bad girl, and I really, really don't want to be a bad girl. Eyes here, he says, his voice sterner than it has been, his face deadly serious now. You watch me when I fuck your face. I try to nod, which isn't possible, though I think he appreciates the effort. And that's important in this moment. So important. Fuck, this is real good, man, he says, sinking so deep I don't have air and then ignoring my struggles, or pretending to. I think he sees everything. They both do. So goddamn good. No, Zion says, as if he's somehow responsible for this, for the pleasure my body brings this other man. I'm gonna fuck her cunt. I don't have time to react before Blade pulls out, drops to his knees, and Zion pushes me onto all fours and slams inside me. My entire body jolts from the shock, the fullness of the plug in my husband's cock. Is he bare? I want him to be. I hope he is. I want his cum filling me in some kind of ancient, instinctive right, old and primitive and right, and also wrong in the way of so many of my desires. I let myself picture both of them coming in me, others, too, sharing me, using me. The reality would be too much, but I imagine it, revel in the sensations flowing through me, while my own hoarse moans rack my body. My jaw aches as Blade eases his massive erection back into my mouth, and suddenly I'm being spit-roasted between them, and it's a mess. Or I'm a mess, my body pushed and pulled, their rhythm matching quickly. I've fantasized this exact thing many, many times in the safety of my own bed. The reality of actually doing it sizzles through me, complete with smells and a soundtrack I'd never in a million years imagined. Fuck, baby, Zion says, low and rough. You're a goddamn dream. He pounds into me while Blade hits the back of my throat, and within minutes, one of them says he's coming. Blade, I think. I can't tell. Pull out, says Zion, which I only vaguely notice because the mother of all orgasms is barreling toward me, and there's nothing I can do, nothing to do but hold on. There's a helpless split second when Blade goes still,
looks at Zion behind me, and his face changes from that smoldering, sexy concentration through almost annoyance and then understanding, maybe. He nods as though he gets whatever's going on, though I'm lost, and pulls out. In the next moment, Zion thrusts deep inside with a fresh fierceness. Blade steps back, watching, hungry. What was that? What happened? Whatever was said in that unspoken exchange led to an understanding, and though I can't see Zion, I get the meaning. This is for him only. He's changed his mind, maybe. It's a predator thing, and on that level, I think Blade knows exactly what his place is in this dynamic. There's playtime, and then there's ownership, and Zion's just staked a claim. And fuck, it satisfies something deep inside me, and now, as he fucks me so hard, all I can do is take it, watching, eyes wide open, soaking it all in, as if it'll be the one and only time. I shove that thought away and focus on how I'm his, and he needs to be the one to mark me. He's possessive, and damn it, so am I. I like that about us. It's part of who we are. Blade, who's stared hard until now, turns to the side and jerks himself off two-handed. When he starts climaxing, it's a volcanic eruption spewing all over the sheets. His shaft actually vibrates. He lets out a pained grunt with each fresh spurt of cum. Behind me, Zion slows down to watch, I think, which turns my crank just enough to send me over the edge, and as I do, he pumps harder, his grip tight enough to bruise, his voice raised in incomprehensible shouts of ecstasy. No words, just sounds, brutal and beautiful and terrifying. I join him, my insides compressing and releasing with pure violence. My arms give, I drop. Vaguely, from outside myself, I see my body convulse and go rigid as a bow, feel it work hard to split, fracture, change before coming back together again. It's nuclear fission, worlds bursting apart. When my heartbeat finally slows enough for my brain to kick in, I crane my neck to watch Zion finish. And God, he looks good as he pulls out, rips off the condom, which I'm weirdly disappointed to see he's worn, and strokes himself right over that butt plug. He grunts with each spurt, his balls high and tight, the electric shock of his relief palpable. All I can do is let my head hang and live it, let this whole thing take me over, wishing I could see more of him, wishing there was more for him to give. For me to give. With his last hot jet of cum, his chest finally expands and I let myself breathe too, feeling oxygen-deprived and brain-dead and alive. After a while, minutes maybe, he gives my bruised hips one last squeeze, shifts back to tie up his condom, and then, as if he can't help himself, moves in again to run his fingers through his semen on my ass. I collapse fully onto my front, and one of them removes the gag, which is suddenly unbearable. Something's spread over me. A blanket, maybe? Someone goes to the door, talks to Max, who sticks her head in, grins and waves, and disappears. Finally, two warm bodies slide into the bed, one on either side of me. With a happy groan, I curl into Zion's side, put my hand over Blade's on my hip, and pass out.
Zion. The room is still, but my insides are a roiling mess. Questions, wants, doubts I've never let myself have, all jumbled up, fighting for position. I guess this is just the way now. I want things. Human things. Affection, attachments, meaning. Twyla shifts and I move my arm, bumping into Blade on her hip in the process. He doesn't pull away. Instead, he threads his fingers through mine, tightening until we're palm to palm, and waits for my gaze to land on him. What you two have, this connection, let it be special, man, he whispers over Twyla's sleeping head. I know you've got... Fuck, just let yourself love her. I want to pull away, but I can't. Not with the way he's watching me. So pure and open in a way other people rarely are. His honesty's magnetic and a little repulsive. Too much, too real. Blade's gone through some shit of his own. He knows what it feels like to love and lose, and that's what opens my mouth and pushes the words out. It's so hard. I know. He squeezes my hand and lets go of the awkward hold. Means it's worth it. I pull back a couple inches and look down at Twyla's slumbering face. Smeared makeup, rosy cheeks, bruised lips, and something in my chest twists and cracks, flooding wide open. Tears rush my eyes so suddenly it hurts. How do you deal with the fear? The idea of losing her is... Fuck, how do you survive this shit? He presses his mouth into a tight smile and shakes his head, his eyes the most tragic thing I've ever seen. It's terrifying, man. But that's just it. Life has meaning because it ends. Love has meaning because you could lose it. Impermanence makes shit more real in the end. My gaze slides back down to Twyla, like a compass to true north, and I let the protectiveness I feel for her swell and swell until there's literally nothing else. I can't imagine having cared about anything, ever, but this. Her. Fuck, I say, to which he gives a sad smile. Yeah. He sinks back onto his pillow with a shuddery sigh. I reach out again, grab his hand again, hold it, feeling his strength and giving him mine. He tightens his fist around mine, and there's something like comfort here, and with a start, I realize I've shut myself off to more than romantic love with the way I've lived my life. Friendships I could have deepened have stayed flat because I've never committed to either version of myself. To this. Him. Friendship. I must fall asleep for a while because at some point one of us moves, a body twisting, another turning. My cock's fully hard by the time I open my eyes and see Twyla on her back between us, stretching hard like a happy kitten. I glance toward the door and see no light seeping under it. It's still night, which is a relief. It means more time here. Our gazes meet. She smiles. A soft, dreamy expression that reaches her eyes, lights her up from within. Still waters run deep. That's Twyla. Layers and layers and layers to uncover. I want that. Those layers, this smile, and every other kind of smile she's got in her. I want them all. And that's it. I fall. Hard, fast, forever. I love her. The feeling's huge, wide open, painful, like Blade said, because it can be taken away, but also unbearably light, unbearably good. I glance at her mouth, flush hot all over, start to lean in, and... What time is it? Blade asks, coming awake on his side of the big bed. With a groan, I sink back down, flush with nerves and adrenaline. Fuck, I want to kiss her. I turn and she's watching me with the sort of naughty, secret smile I want to see every morning for the rest of my life. Don't know. Blade sits up, one hand casually set on my wife's naked thigh. I don't say anything, though I can't stop staring at it. He turns, catches my look, and lifts it off with a huge grin. I see how it is, bro. You don't have to. Nah, I like a little jealousy. Just that extra dose of spice. His grin softens. You want to be alone, or are we going for a second round? We both look at Twyla, who stills, her eyes huge on me, and then him, and back to me.
I'm a little hungry, but I could,
We wait. She bites her lip and pulls the sheet up to her shoulders, eyes wide. What, baby? I whisper.
I could do that again.
My cock pulses. What part? Her smile is full on.
I liked it all.
All three of us grin.
But I still have this thing in my butt, and...
Oh, fuck. Both Blade and I tense up like we've been electrocuted. I'm guessing his excitement's not quite on par with mine, but a glance down tells me that the man is ready. How do you want it? I ask. Want to feel used again, or just... She shrugs.
Maybe a little. It's pretty...
A shy smile.
Satisfying.
Blade and I laugh low. My stomach muscles tighten as I let myself take in her body, then his. He turns to give me a better view of his cock, and damn, the man would give me a complex if I weren't naturally confident. Want to get dinner together with me, Blade? I ask, swinging out of bed. Sure. Naked, we head toward the kitchen area, leaving Twyla sputtering on her own in bed.
Hey!
I point at the door. Bathroom's in there. Get washed up and join us in the kitchen.
Yes, sir.
She salutes, sashaying off with an extra dose of wiggle in her walk, and I grin, and the easiness of the whole thing seems like a dream, too good to be real. A shiver of unease runs through me. I do my best to ignore it. In the kitchen, the two of us pull out a cheese plate and a half bottle of champagne. Most everything's ready, but I suddenly like the idea of being busy while she services us. I'm unnecessarily re-washing grapes when she appears in the doorway.
Okay,
she says, a little bratty around the edges.
I'm here. What's next?
Suck his balls, I say, without looking up from what I'm doing. I hold my breath. She lets out a comical little peep/gasp, clearly hesitant. As soon as she moves, I release my lungs and exhale. She steps into the tight space, sits on the rough floor, and edges between the cupboard and Blade's legs, without a bit of help from either of us. Blade, who's cutting an apple, pauses when she strains up to lick him, and then just carries on with his job. She makes little noises while seeking a better position, using the cabinet and his legs to lean on. No reaction from him. I glance down, my cock going rock hard at the sight of her mouth wide open on him. You played with anyone good this week? I ask nonchalant. Few people. You know that primal couple teaching workshops this year? The ones who do the drumming? With the film crew? Yeah, they've been fun. On the floor, Twyla scoots a little, wedging herself between us. One small, warm hand lands on my foot. Shit they get up to is... He blows out a breath. That good, huh? Oh, yeah. He gives me a sly look. You should play with them. 3 of you would be something. Anya's got this ass obsession, you'd go wild. I glare at him. Twyla shifts again, moves away from him. Get the other side, too, Blade says to her, grabbing his cock and holding it to the side to give her access. And if that's not treating her like an object, I don't know what is. But she complies, and she likes it, I think, from the way she's squirming. After a second, I think back and remember what we were saying, turn to Blade and say, Nah, I'm keeping it close to home from now on. He looks surprised. Yeah? Yep. The wife's a little possessive. He laughs, turns back to the counter and moves shit around, since there's nothing left to do. Seems to me it goes both ways, he says, while my wife literally sucks his balls. Yeah, I see what we're doing. I feel the wrongness of making myself jealous like this. It's a new fetish for me, but man, do I fucking love it. Yeah, she's mine. Without looking down, I gather up her soft, wavy hair, sidestep close to Blade, and hold my cock up so she can get her face in my balls, too. Because fuck, that looks good. Look at that, he says, finally acknowledging her. Got almost all of it in her mouth. Good girl, I say, in awe of this woman who is everything, everything. Suck it deep. She complies, moaning, already playing with one of her nipples. We're going to have to deal with that at some point. Do I let her play with herself while she takes care of us? Tonight, yes, but in the future, I might have to edge her orgasms a bit, see if she likes that. I raw-dogged her, man, I tell Blade, who shuffles to the side and watches her take care of me. Shit, I missed that part of being married. First time for me. She latches that mouth onto the end of my dick, and I throw back my head with the shock of pleasure. Both of us, I manage to grunt out. Suck us both. Get as much as you can in your mouth. Okay, so we're pushing way into humiliation here, and I'm not sure it's what she wants, but she's eager when she reaches for Blade, slides our fat cockheads together, and does her best to put them in her mouth at once. It's almost impossible to watch without blowing my load, but I do. Because whatever happens next, now, here, in the future, between us, I don't ever want to forget this. Ever. After a minute of her struggling to do the impossible, I notice her hand drop to her pussy. No touching that pretty little pussy, Twyla, I say, pulling away. You come only when I say. I guess we're doing the edging thing today, after all.
31. Twyla. I can't believe how fast I fall into this state of pure, mindless debauchery. This place where nothing can hurt and everything feels like I've grown a fresh crop of nerve endings and they're all bursting to life at once. Zion could tell me to do pretty much anything right now and I'd do it, quickly, automatically, enthusiastically. It's a dangerous place to be, I guess, but it feels unbelievable. And I realize again that I do trust Zion, and not just now or yesterday when he opened up about himself, or when I went and made the seemingly unwise decision to have unprotected sex, maybe even before then. And that's definitely, why I was so hurt when he went out and cheated. We had no love contract between us, no sexual agreement within the confines of the marriage, but I trusted him, and that hurt. I'll never do it again, Twyla. I promise. On my life. I think of his words, his emotion, his raw intimacy with me, and sink back into the scene. Now I'm so worked up, so loose and lost and under his spell, that when he tells me I can't come and it's suddenly so close, I can't stand it. Instead of complying, I impale my mouth on his cock and reach for my clit. A brat is a brat is a brat, I guess. Whoa, bro, what's she doing? Asks Blade, clearly stifling a laugh. You see that? With a martyred sigh, Zion pulls away, leaving me empty and frustrated and bereft. I reach for him and he bends just far enough to grab my face, squeezing my cheeks with his fingers and, in the process, opening my mouth. It hurts, but I keep rubbing my clit. He'll need more than this to stop me. Fuck, Zed, I had no idea. Right? Zion's cock slaps me across the face, drawing a gasp straight from my lungs. Forgotten, my hand falls away from my clit, and before I know what's happening, he bends and picks me up in the same fireman's carry he used to drag me here. I squeal as Zion hauls me over to the bench and drops me on my back. We need the bigger plug, he says.
Blade moves, his strides smooth and graceful, and returns with another plug and lube in hand. Fuck, she's dripping. Zion sighs again. Yeah, but she doesn't listen. Sorry, man, you got your hands full. Brats are tough. I start to roll off, thinking, or not thinking, maybe I'll run so he can catch me? Maybe I'll piss him off and see what comes next, because I absolutely love this game. But Zion stops me with a hand on my chest. No coming. No running away. Those are the rules. Got it? I turn my head away. Zion leans over me, his cock pressed against my abdomen, too high to do any good, and does that face grab thing again, pressing my lips into the plumped-up O of a blow-up sex doll. You stay still, you don't come, and you do what I say, or... Or what? I ask, spittle hitting him in the face. Or you get treated like the little brat you are. A thrill runs through me. I want that. I want to be treated that way, even though I've got no godly idea what that is. So I twist out of his hands, of course. I struggle hard to get off the bench, fall to the floor, crawl to the door as if running away's what I want. It's not. I don't want to leave. I want to stay here in this cocoon with Zion. I want what he wants to give me. I want the punishment. I want the pain, the anger, the emotion, harsh and pure. Beautiful. I make it outside, which I think they might have allowed, to be honest. Get to the top of the porch steps, grab onto the wooden post, and get flattened by Zion, who wraps a hand around my throat, not to choke me, but to hold me. I look in his eyes, expecting anger, I guess, but it's not there. Not at all. What I see instead sends a flutter to my belly, tightens my chest, and makes me want to kiss him, to take care of him. It's the earnestness, probably, more than anything. Earnest and sort of shocked, like he's taken a bowling ball to the stomach and he's out of air and doesn't know how to get it back, and the thing is, I'm the same way. I am. I feel so much, I say, without meaning to, tears gathering in my eyes. Me too, he replies in a whisper. Is it always like this? Never. He shakes his head, brings his face close to mine, shuts his eyes through a series of breaths, and opens them again. I want to kiss you. I nod. Do it. He leans in so close his breath licks at my lips first, then his mouth, which he presses for a quick, urgent moment before pulling away. Why are you like this? Like what? I ask, the hurt creeping inexorably in. Better. He gulps and runs his hands through his hair, leaving it a mess. Then anything I could ask for, think of, dream up. It's like you're... He grimaces, looks out into the teeming darkness, then down at me again. Like you're the fantasy I never dared have, never let myself. How could I when I didn't even know? I nod, caress his face, test the stubble on his jaw, the softness of his lips. I want to postpone the scene, okay? He blinks and backs up, giving me way too much space. You all right? He looks me up and down, leans in and runs his hands over my waist, arms, shoulders, flanks, as if searching for a wound. What do you need? I'm good. My mouth twists into a smile. I want to be with you. Not a scene, just with you. Blade appears as if from nowhere, fully dressed, while the two of us are totally naked out here on the porch. Hey. He walks up and puts a hand on my cheek, his other hand on Zion's. Love you too, he says, leaning in to kiss my forehead while he strokes Zion's cheek.
He gives Zion a long look, filled with a cryptic message I can't begin to decipher. You got this, Zion. You do. With a final squeeze, he takes off down the porch steps, leaving the two of us alone. It's a goodbye, a benediction. I watch him stalk down the dirt path and disappear into the night. Suddenly nervous, I look up at Zion. What now?
Zion. Hell if I know. She's the one asking me what to do next. I'm the fetish expert here. I can tie a Prussic head knot with ease, cut a rope in a jiffy, and come up with any number of filthy scenarios, but she wants me to tell her how to do this? Except when I stop thinking and check in with my body, my breathing's even. My pulse regular, my brain content, I guess. This calm isn't something I've experienced before. It's not the calm I step into before walking onto a set or the quiet emptiness of a hard run. This is a peaceful thing, serene and wide open. Now we go home.
To your cabin?
I shake my head. To Liev's place. That's where I stay when I'm here. It's like my family home.
Okay.
She grins.
Can I take this thing out of my butt now?
Fuck, baby. Yeah, here, let me. She bends forward, and I breathe through the desire that swamps back over me when faced with her gorgeous, soft ass in all its fucking glory. I pull her cheeks apart and admire the view. Fuck, you're amazing.
Yeah?
I knead her ass cheeks and breathe deep. You're so goddamn beautiful.
Says the man making eyes at my booty.
I give one cheek a light, playful bite, gratified when she lets out a kind of low, ooh, that tells me there's potential for more fun there, and ease the toy from her body, sighing at the sight of her all stretched out and open. Anytime you want to try this again, I say before planting a quick kiss on her and standing. Something else occurs to me. You know, I found a shoe the other night. It's back in my room at Liev's. Reckon it might fit you.
You do have my shoe.
She slaps me lightly on the arm.
I knew it.
I, kinda didn't want to let it go. Is that weird? Like, as long as I had it, I'd find you or something. I had a piece of you. I know, it's silly. I shrug.
It's not silly, it's sort of lovely.
Come on, let's get some clothes on. I don't have any clothes. She sounds put out, but in a pouty-lipped way that strikes every goddamn chord in my soul.
You ruined my dress.
I'll buy you a new one. I take her hand and walk her inside.
That's not the point, Zion. The point is that I've got nothing to wear right now.
She still sounds annoyed, but she's not pulling her hand away, and that, just that, feels meaningful.
Let each note be a step inward toward calm. Enjoy this musical break before we continue. Thank you for your time and presence.
Here. I bend and pick up my t-shirt, turn it right side out, and slide it over her head. She purrs a little, which isn't a thing I knew humans could do. It makes me smile.
Okay, but you can still buy me a dress.
All the dresses. She rolls her eyes. I look around and straighten up a few things, head into the kitchen and grab the cheese and fruit tray, along with the champagne, and shove them both in a picnic basket. Come on. She slips on her shoes, and I close up the shack behind us, planning to come back to clean before the next scheduled scene in the morning. Around us, the air is charged, the humidity high.
Smells like rain's coming,
Twyla says. We need it. I pause at the top of the porch steps and suck in the heavy air, listen to the night creatures all stirred up, and look at Twyla. I want to do it again. Her eyebrows lift high.
The kidnapping?
Lightning strikes somewhere in the distance, startling us together. After eyeing the sky for a minute, I shake my head, let my eyes slide to her mouth, let the heat take me, and the need. I want to do the other thing. And then, like the good kinkster I am, I spell it out for her. I want to kiss you.
Do it,
she says, stepping closer. I will. I need a second.
Okay.
She watches me, those eyes big and dark and luminous. My gaze roams her face until it settles on her mouth. It's a wide mouth, plump, but not quite bee-stung. I love the little divot at the top, so neat and pert. I want to lick it, taste it. Taste her tongue, smile, sip at the moans she makes when all her pleasure overflows. Got to get home before the rain, I say. To extend the moment? To put it off out of fear that I'll get it wrong or it won't live up to expectations, or maybe there's an edge of that other thing that says I'm not fit for love, that love's for other people. This kiss is a commitment, and throughout my inner diatribe, she doesn't budge, her attention unwavering, the weight of her stare as warm as a blanket.
Let's go then.
I'm on her before my brain gives me more excuses. I grab her face, press my mouth to hers, and it's nothing like an on-screen kiss. It's electric, wild, and so goddamn frightening. Her lips are warm and soft, and it's not like anything else at all. On set, kissing's just a movement. This is a delving inside myself, inside her. It's reaching in and plucking out all the tender parts and sharing them between us. It's beautiful, and it hurts, and I tear myself away for fear of losing my mind just as lightning lights up the sky and sets my hair on end. Up high, the treetops dance with a sudden gust of wind that hints at more than a little summer storm. I want another kiss, but my wildly thumping heart needs a minute to recover from the first one. Fuck, Twyla. That was... Thunder cracks around us, under us, and we've suddenly got no choice but to go back in our race home, and I need to be inside my woman the next time I kiss her. In my bed. Our bed. Take this, I say, passing the basket to her. Hold it tight.
Why?
Before she can protest, I bend over and throw her over my shoulder again, enjoying her surprise and the slight struggle, then the soft, perfect feel of her body laid over mine.
What are you doing, Zion?
Thunder rolls over our heads. Carrying you home.
Why?
She squeals. Storm's coming, and you can't run in those shoes. I take off into the night as fast as I dare, more careful of my jiggling wife on my back than I've been of anything in my whole life. I've never had anything so precious, and never wanted anything more.
32. Twyla. Put me down, I yell again, laughing like a kid. Zion tightens his hold and snarls, "Man," like a lion with a fresh kill. Or, I don't know, a 6-year-old with a new toy. "You're acting like an ass," I yell at him from where he's got me slung over his shoulders. "Put me down." "Yeah, well, you're..." He cranes his neck so his eyes meet mine, and whatever he sees makes him change tacks. "Only with you, Twi. I'm only like this with you." "Oh, I'm so honored," I say in a high, fake voice. But really, I kind of am. Not honored, exactly, but sort of proud. Is that weird? Yes, clearly it is. But when I think of it, as I grip the basket in one hand and rub the thick muscle along his shoulder with the other, I really do enjoy feeling like I'm his prey. I mean, along with most everything we did today, this works for me. A lot. By the time we make it to the top of a long, steady rise, he's out of breath. I twist in his hold. "Come on, seriously, I can walk barefoot." "No." He slaps my ass and I wriggle harder. "I'm carrying you home. It's a rite of passage or something." "How much farther is it?" I ask, struggling in earnest to get out. I swear the creatures in the woods around us ramp up too, like we're in sync, and then, like the whole world's in on it, thunder rumbles. "I'm hungry. It's about to storm and we've got kissing to do. Lots of kissing." Oh, yes, I want that. My breath's shuddering. My entire body's trembling despite the heat, the humidity, the closeness of our bodies. Every piece of me, every cell or fiber is shaking with excitement. Our last kiss wasn't nearly enough, barely a kiss even, and somehow still the most passionate thing I've experienced in my life. It occurs to me as he pounds up the path leading between empty craft stalls that I've never felt this way with another human being. This week alone, I've been through pretty much every emotion with Zion. Anger and jealousy and hurt. So much hurt. Excitement and anticipation and tenderness and this other thing. This deep, pulsing thing that I've never felt. Not once, despite a life I'd say has been pretty well lived. It's him, Zion Mason, the only human alive who's capable of turning me into a writhing, hissing monster one minute and a slave to desire the next. As if to underscore my feelings, the sky rumbles, low but close, the wind sending the entire world into turmoil. "Let me go!" "No." The refusal's final, solid. I crane my neck and arch my entire body for a glimpse at his smug expression. Our eyes meet. "Do I have to safe word you right now?" With an irritated sigh, he shifts my weight to his front with annoying ease and slowly releases me, sliding my front down his with an erotic, languorous friction that directly contrasts with the wild, frenzied storm brewing all around us. I've got to force myself not to react, because if I do, we'll end up doing it right here, and then we'll definitely get caught in the rain. Probably get brained by a falling branch. Also, our cheese plate will get soaked, and I really want that cheese. He grabs my hand, and we set off just as the sky above flashes bright, the lightning close enough to raise the hair on my arms. "God, you're beautiful." "Beautiful?" I snort. "I'm passably pretty, but beautiful I am not." He stops and turns me toward him, and even in the dark, I can see that he's unhappy. "Pretty? Are you kidding?" He makes an ugly scratching sound, low in his throat, echoed by another rumble of thunder. "You'll never be pretty, Twyla." "Wow." I blink, gobsmacked. That's not very...
Pretty's nothing. What's pretty?
He's close now, his face inches from mine. All thoughts of racing for shelter are gone.
Pretty's forgettable. Easy.
I wait, breath held. The sky lights up, the storm so close I see the jagged imprint out of the corner of my eye.
No, what you are is devastating, but in a good way, in a deep way to my soul. Healing, moving like music, but not the commercial shit they play on the radio.
He steps in so close I feel the humid heat pumping off him, smell his sweat.
You're one of those songs you can't help but listen to over and over. Those songs aren't fucking pretty. Hell no.
More thunder and the wild hiss and chirp of insects ramps up, their song a frantic counterpoint to the rushing in my heart.
They're the ones that make you feel everything. They tear you open at the belly, rip out your guts, and rearrange them before sending you on your way, a changed man.
His hand comes up and skims the side of my face, from my forehead to my chin. I don't move. I can't. The caress is so tender it nails me in place.
You're like that.
His voice is low, pained.
I knew the first time I saw you, you were the most pretty.
He scoffs.
Damn it, Twyla. You're not some little storm. You're a hurricane. You're a goddamn earthquake, rearranging the face of the planet.
I open my mouth, but he moves in tight, our body heat sizzling.
You don't sail 1,000 ships. You pulverize them.
Every word puffs hot against my lips.
Cast them against the goddamn cliffs till there's nothing left but dust.
He pulls away, just an inch or two. His stare takes in my face like a rock skipping on water. Light touches to my nose, my eyes, down to my mouth.
You've destroyed me, Twyla. Rearranged me, wrecked me. I'm ruined, pulverized.
Throughout this speech, something inside me has broken off or opened up. It's almost painful how deep he's hit with his words, but like the pain he's described, it feels right. The best things in life aren't skin deep, after all. They inhabit every cell, every atom of our being. That's what Zion's just done with his words. He's taken me over, moved straight in, to my heart, my bones, my soul. Zion, I sigh, not knowing what to say, and then, for some reason I can't fathom, I apologize. For hurting him? For making him want me this way? For seeing the real man behind the many masks and tearing them off one by one? I'm sorry, I manage to whisper again, though it's hard when our mouths are almost touching and the wind's whipping up. I want to kiss him, but I won't break his golden rule again. He has to do it. It's his choice. I'm hobbled by our closeness. If I move, we'll touch.
You should be sorry.
His hand slides forward, digs into my hair, holds my head perfectly still. Clouds skitter above us, blocking out the moon, closing us in. I don't fight it. I don't move at all. I breathe out of sheer necessity.
You should be sorry, doing this to me.
I feel more than see his mouth flatten, curving down at the edges into a bitter smile.
Making me feel all this.
In the next flash from above, I see his expression edging toward disbelief.
All this shit.
Those lips turn up, adding a little sweet to the bitterness.
Eloquent, right?
He sighs, leans in, rubs the tip of his nose to mine. His breathing's shaky, cutting in and out the way mine does when I'm nervous, when something matters. Like right this second.
I want to kiss you again. Again.
I stare at his big, dark silhouette. I'm not stopping you. His nod's just a nudging of noses. He huffs out a pained, silent laugh.
I'm terrified, Twyla.
I won't hurt you, I whisper, with a smile he can't see. Want me to...
I've never done this before. I mean, earlier didn't count, right? Just a brush, just learning. I've never done the real deal.
Remember the red carpet? Thunder shakes everything, and in the ensuing burst of light, my eyes seek his. It's odd, this close-up, like seeing a different person, or a younger, innocent version of him. That was a kiss?
That was for show. Plastic. I've never...
Never what? My breath's caught tight in my lungs. I swear the night noises stop. Not a cricket stirs around us. Even the sky takes a breath.
Never cared.
He inhales, smelling me, I think, taking more of me in. His hands tighten in my hair, making my roots sting, sending my already frantic pulse into overdrive.
God, Twyla, you're so fucking...
Thunder shakes the entire world as he dives that final inch and puts his lips to mine. It's another perfect first, stiff and awkward and so thrilling I might faint. The cool, dry friction of skin, just a hint of movement, just a brief exploration. I shut my eyes, working hard to memorize this, to bottle it up inside me and close it in my heart. He moans, and the sound's like nothing I've ever heard. Heartfelt and deep and wounded and mine. Mine in a way nothing's ever been. My hands, which somehow found their way to his shoulders, wrap around him, pulling him closer, my nails digging deep, marking his flesh. Another sweep of our mouths, another, so tender, so focused, holding back, making it last. Where do all these nerve endings come from? Each touch is tearing at my insides, twisting my heart, and it hurts. It hurts.
I need you,
he mutters against me, his mouth opening the slightest bit, our kiss getting wetter, warmer, deeper, digging roots inside my heart. He pulls away. I chase him a bit, and then he tilts his head and consumes me like a man starved. The sky bursts open, a prayer answered. We're soaked in seconds, the rain cool and enveloping and barely noticeable when his tongue slides against my lips.
Oh, fuck,
he says, with another slow slide, then another more urgent.
Let me in, baby. Let me taste you.
With a heart-wrenching sob, I open up, just enough for his tongue to ease in and explore, and this isn't a mere kiss. It's a plundering, an invasion, a transfer of fucking ownership. I'm his now. All his. And he's mine. My tongue sweeps out to meet his, to tingle and tease, tasting the essence of Zion, smelling the mineral perfume of rain sizzling on dry earth, the thrilling burst of ozone from a strike that's much too close for comfort. As if we cared about something as inconsequential as weather. How can we when we're a part of it? We are the spark that lit up this night. We are the crack of lightning, the boom of thunder. Growling, he bends at the knees, letting go of my hair long enough to slide those big arms down my back. He squeezes my ass and then scoops low. I gasp and shriek when he picks me up again, my legs going instinctively around his waist. He looks over my shoulder, moves a few steps, and presses me against a tree.
I want to fucking eat you,
he says, before diving in to devour my mouth. He's snarling and groaning, biting and licking and consuming like if he could, he'd do it. But I don't want that. And maybe that's what's so good about us together. I won't go down without a fight.
I want to own you, you little brat.
Yeah? I reach up to pull his wet hair, lose my grip, and twist in order to shift his head to where I want it. Then bite his lips so hard it draws blood and a long, delicious from his lungs. Not if I own you first, you big jerk. His delighted laugh's the best sound I've ever heard. The pungent sense of blood and rain and rich dirt forever entwine in my body as his. Ours. He opens his mouth, and for a split second, the world goes quiet, as if even the storm's leaning in to hear his next words, and they break me wide open.
33. Zion. I love you, Twyla. I tap my breastbone, working to catch my breath. I fucking love you. There. It's out. As soon as I've said it, I'm lighter. My chest isn't quite so tight. The ball in my gut's unwinding. The tree we're leaning against shakes, the woods around us strobing bright and fast, but nowhere near as frantic as the beating of my goddamn heart. I've loved you forever, before camp even, before everything. All I can do is kiss her hard, the taste of rain and copper, pure poetry in my mouth. The snap of ozone in the air, proof of the alchemy happening here, the two of us coming together the way nature intended, the way we were meant to, from the very start, from before we ever met, sanctified by blood and Mother Nature. Fuck, you mean so much to me, Twyla. I say, each word punctuating a kiss, digging all this emotion out of me, like pulling splinters from my skin, shards of glass from my soul, the streaming water washing me clean. You're everything. You're beautiful. A kiss. Another. It fucking hurts, but in the best way possible, like the sting of my palm to her ass, like the pain of rope burn or the dull ache of a good bruise. It's a hurt I'll seek over and over. I'll never let it go. It's mine now. Ours. You're my wife, I tell her, as if she doesn't know that. As if that piece of paper we signed bestows anything more than this night's blessing with us. Will you stay, my wife? Give me a chance to show you who I am and how much you matter to me. I'm blathering at this point, but who can blame my brain for not functioning with all these endorphins flowing through it? I laugh at how high I feel and push my denim-clad erection into the snug cradle of her crotch, which is bare under the soaking wet t-shirt, now molded to her tits. She's a wet dream, literally. I kiss her again, deep and tender and real, then pull slowly away. For a split second, I worry that if we stop, we'll come to our senses, or at least she will, and this will be over. Just a dream, a fantasy here and gone before we know it. Put it in me, she says, an out-of-breath siren, a succubus sucking all the bad from me and leaving nothing but good. Come on. We reach for my button together, work the zipper down, and I rub my crown through her slippery heat before pressing in. God, yes. She tilts her hips and I push deeper, and the warmth of her, the pure, painful bliss envelops me. I shift her weight, shove her thighs up and back as far as they'll go and sink deep with a groan. Then fuck, she grabs my face and puts that mouth on mine and turns this into something I've never had in my life. That sets me off, raging like something primitive and bestial. All I can do is take her, hard, rough, but uncomplicated, pure. She tilts her head against the tree, claws my back, clenches tight around me as I pulse hard inside her, coming before I've given my body permission. Oh, fuck. She leans in and takes my mouth, pulls my hair, clasps my cock with her cunt, moans and takes me. Fuck, baby. Fuck, you feel good? Zion, she cries. Just my name. My real name on her mouth as she kisses mine, and that's it. We're done. Gone. Eyes screwed shut, I tighten my ass and plunge deep, emptying my aching balls inside her, picturing a future with babies and kisses and love, so much love, a home full of it. It hurts to imagine it, see it, feel it in my bones and balls, but I let it come. I couldn't stop if I tried. We're soaked, I notice, vaguely, as I come back to reality. I slowly pull out. We groan and share a smile. I look down at my goosebump-covered chest, her dark nipples highlighted by the see-through t-shirt, lower to where I'm dripping from her. If I had a free hand, I'd reach down and push it back in, put my sticky fingers in her mouth, make her lick me off while I kiss her. She looks soft and lost, her already plush lips red and swollen. All I can do is watch her. All I can do is hold on. Twyla must see all of this on my face. Slowly, her expression changes. "What's wrong?" she asks. "What is it?" And here's where it gets hard. Harder. Impossible. The moment when telling the truth has the potential to hurt me the most and simultaneously give me what I want. I had no idea it would feel like this. None. Although maybe that's a lie, because you don't avoid kissing your whole life out of fear that it'll be good and quick and easy before moving on to something else. But hell, who am I to hold back when this woman took the scary-ass step to follow me to camp? I'm scared, I admit, out here being baptized by the rain and her lips. I don't know how to be with someone. I'll fuck it up, for sure. She smiles. Of course you will. We both will. But not like you did before, okay? I'd rather die. I know that now. I know you. I trust you. Her nod is slow and thoughtful. What if whatever we do it together? We discuss and agree before scening or bringing someone else in. I don't need anyone else. But at some point, you might want someone else. Her eyes dance. I saw the way you looked at Blade's dick tonight. He's hot, I say with a grin. Well, you two touching opened up a whole new world of fantasies for me. Yeah? Excitement rises, fresh and new from the ashes of the half-man I used to be. Definitely. Her hand plays with my soaking wet hair and cups my ear before she moves in. It takes me a second to realize she's giving me her lips for a kiss. I plant one on her, quick and casual, as if we do this every day. She leans back with a happy sigh. My parents mess up constantly, Zion. It's what happens when you try hard at anything. You mess up, right? But then you apologize and you try again harder. It's work, yeah? I'm a hard worker, I tell her, a grin springing up from out of nowhere. Oh, I know. She nuzzles me and then pats my shoulder until I release her fully. Her feet slide to the ground. I don't move away, though. I love boxing her in, and then, because I'm allowed to, because it's easy and feels right, I lean down and move in to kiss her, and she tilts her head back, the way I've seen people do, and we kiss. The zing so bright it resonates up my spine, my eyeballs, the tip of my cock.
You know it feels good, she asks, that secret smirk twisting my insides up in the best way. What, baby? Dinner, and sex in an actual bed. Oh! Her expression goes bright as if she's just gotten an amazing idea. And kissing. Her lips pull at mine, releasing me with a wet sound. Lots. Another kiss. And lots. Another. Of kissing. Just kissing, and... I don't let her finish the sentence. She's already slung over my shoulder again, and I'm stalking toward the big house, where my bed's ready and waiting. The sheets messy from one too many tortured nights of thinking of her and wanting her, and not getting that keeping her was what I'd wanted all along. "Put me down!" she wails, giggling and slapping my thigh. "You safe wording?" I ask over my shoulder. When she doesn't make a peep, I laughingly smack her thick ass and grab it tight, then turn my head to kiss and bite it. Mine. My gorgeous ass. She uses her free hand to grab onto me, twists her body like she's trying to get down, and makes a frustrated sound. I tighten my hold. "What are you trying to do, fall on your head?" "I want to bite your butt, too." "Later, in my bed. I'll let you bite me." She snorts. "No, you won't. You'll make me fight for it." I smile. "Damn straight I will, and you'll love it." With a loud theatrical sigh, she smacks my arm, then squirms until she can sink her teeth into it. "You're a pest." "But you love me," she says. I can do nothing but agree, although love seems like such a tepid word for the way my insides are being annihilated by all these feelings. That's it, isn't it? I get it now, the messed up, wonderful, unavoidable truth. You've got to raise yourself to the ground before building back up again. And the pain's the thing that tells you it was all worthwhile.
Twyla. I don't think I've ever been wetter than I am right now. Soaked and chilly, but warm inside with a glow that's got nothing to do with Zion's body heat and everything to do with his heart. He's given it to me, and it's the most precious gift I've ever had. I sigh happily as he carries me, caveman style, through a gate, up a slick set of paving stones edged with old boxwoods, then up a few steps onto a porch. Inside, the house is lit up, but out here, it's dark and sheltered from the rain, and it feels like a private little world only the two of us inhabit. In the soft glow of the window, with the rain pelting the porch roof, our bodies steaming in the night, he slowly drops me, and without thinking, I strain up for another drugging kiss. Just one more out here before heading in and bursting this perfect bubble. The overhead light comes on, the door flies open. Cringing, I turn and startle at a silhouette that definitely should not be here. "Gigi? Surprise!" yells my best friend with an apologetic grimace. Wow. Whoa, stop the presses. Look at you. She blinks down at the shirt that felt like more than enough coverage when we left the shack. Right now, it's like a window pane into my new debauched existence. "What are you doing here?" I ask, too destabilized by her presence to act anything but shocked. "How'd you get here?" "An airplane?" She looks up at Zion and puts out a hand. "Hey, sexiest man alive. We met at the wedding, but I'm not sure if you—" "Gigi," he says, sounding calm and collected, which is totally unfair. "Good to see you again." "Oh my God." Gigi grins wide as she takes us both in. Zion, naked from the waist up, his hair clinging to his skull in a way that only highlights those cheekbones of his, those lips. God, those lips. I'm sure I look like a drowned rat. "You too? This is so much better than anything I could have imagined. Hold on, I need a picture just for—" "No pictures. Come inside."
Liev's voice cuts through from behind Gigi.
Let's get you a shower.
He looks us up and down, his face somehow conveying humor or happiness without actually cracking a smile.
And some clothes.
Is it them? Lame calls from farther inside the house.
If it's them, make them wait. I want to catch the post-coital glow before it fades into sad domesticity. Move, move. I want to see the hedonistic mess of their voice trails off the minute they pop around the doorframe, joined a second later by Grace. Here we are, I say, wishing they'd all disappear and give us a few more hours alone.
Should have stayed at the shack, mutters Zion out of the side of his mouth.
They all grin, every last one of them. And yes, it's all kind of funny in a way, but it's also really freezing, and this has been a big, big night for the two of us. I'd really rather be... Wait a second. I look at Gigi, my brain coming back online. What's going on? Seriously, why are you here? She hesitates, which is so unlike her. A sense of foreboding takes me over. Tell me, what is it? My parents, are they okay? They're on the cruise, right? I told them I'd be offline and out of... No, they're fine. I talked to Esme, and she's... Gigi gives a tight little smile with a wink and a shimmy, the whole move so very much my mother that I huff out a laugh, despite the tension that's taken everything over. She's great. They're great. Happy as larks, dancing their way through retirement like a pair of rabid teenagers. Okay, so nobody speaks. Zion goes tense and hard behind me.
This about me?
Well, Gigi glances at Liev, then looks up at Zion. Kinda? I feel him nod. His arms drop. He steps away. I shiver harder the moment I lose his body heat. When I look up at his face, it's gone hard, jaw set, his features blank.
I'll take care of it.
He gives a single stoic nod and moves toward the door, leaving me alone on the porch. Everybody shifts aside to let him in except for Lame.
Okay, sure, kinky crusader, they say, stopping him with a long-nailed finger to the chest. Except you might want to find out what happened before throwing on the old studded cape and revving off to save the day in the kink-mobile.
What happened? He asks without a hint of curiosity.
They're here.
Who?
Come inside and we'll tell you.
Liev leans out to grab my hand and Zion's shoulder and hauls us in before slamming the door. Shower first, says Grace, bless her heart, then talk.
Would you all mind?
Zion sweeps his arm out and everyone parts to let us up the wide wooden staircase. He stays close behind me the whole time, keeping my backside hidden from their view. We make it up and into a bathroom where he gets out a pile of soft towels.
I'll bring you clothes.
He glances down at my bottom, then back up, a little heat back in his eyes.
You need help with...
Every muscle in my body wants to melt into his arms, but we've got a crowd waiting for us downstairs. I've got it. I bite my lip. For now.
Okay.
He starts to go and turns back, eyes clear, expression earnest.
I'm gonna fix this.
Something happens in my chest, expanding, opening, sparking with this new life we're choosing for ourselves. I know.
And then I'm fucking your ass.
Heat washes over me as I grin up at him. You'd better.
Just so we're on the same page.
My smile widens. We are.
I adore you.
Me too.
Okay. Bye.
I give him a finger wave and move to turn the shower on. He watches my butt like a lion on a hunt, then, with a pained groan, turns to go.
34. Zion. I stare at the phone, feeling empty inside. blank. There I am again, only this time I'm not the one caught with my pants down. This time, it's Twyla, on the day of the spanking workshop, caught in all her lush, well-lit glory. She's bent over the bench in that fluorescent yellow bikini, her beautiful ass presented for all the world to see while I smack it with my open palm. It's an out-of-body experience seeing that moment again, the pain and possession and jealousy of it, along with a good dose of pleasure. Now, all I feel is rage that someone stole that moment from us. The irony is that the site that broke the video claimed it was that other woman, not Twyla, getting her ass beaten. They don't even realize it's her. That's one blessing, I guess, because watching that video has made my insides gritty and rough. And the clickbait headline, "Slut takes spanking from Zion Mason at private adult sex camp. Click for full video," makes me want to smash the world. I've destroyed everything. Not just Twyla's career and my own, but the entire camp experience. For everyone, anonymity, privacy, security, those were the cornerstones of this place. And now they're gone. Poof. With a leaked video that should never have been taken, much less gotten out. Who did this?
We've tracked it, and, well, it's a combination of things,
says Grace, looking annoyed.
First off, people are filming you because you're you.
Which everyone already knew, apparently. She shrugs.
This getting out was a mistake, from what we've gleaned. You know how it is.
Yeah, well, we've got a no-phones policy for a reason. They took the video and posted it to their private FetLife account, says Liev. Got screenshotted. Gossip site picked it up. The culprit's already been asked to leave and banned from camp, but the damage is done. I'll go, I say, feeling dull inside. Get the PR people to create a distraction someplace else. Keep the media from finding the camp and bringing... No. Liev gives the room's other occupants a long, slow look. We've discussed it, and that's not the solution. Look, this is my problem. I created this. I need to handle it. I can. I will. I look at Twyla, dressed in Grace's clothes, a sweatshirt of mine on top, all wrapped up in a blanket, seated on the sofa between Gigi and Lame. She's pale and tiny and exhausted. Big surprise, right? After the intense scene we lived through, and the kissing and everything that happened between us. Now this nightmare. I won't let anything bad happen. I'll distract the tabloids with some bigger fiasco.
There's no I here, Zion.
Twyla's staring right back at me.
There are two of us now. That's how this works. All of us,
says Grace. Gigi overlaps with,
there's no I in team.
Or in family. Lame joins in.
Well, actually, there's an I, but the idea's, we need to...
Stop. I explode to standing in the middle of Liev and Grace's cozy living room, with its simple furnishings and warm lights and art everywhere. It's much too civilized an environment for this, for me. I'm going. Now. Liev gets up. Sit down, he growls, looking at me with low-level intimidation in his expression, if not actual aggression. It's the sort of look I imagine a dad might give his kid before telling him he's grounded, a no-nonsense mix of exasperation and affection that I've never been on the receiving end of. We need a plan. He points at the armchair I've just left. If you could hang out for a few more minutes, we'll discuss it like the family we are, and take it to... A loud banging starts up from the front of the house. Shit. Liev mutters, following as I stalk down the hall to get it. I throw open the door to see Benji and Max looking deadly serious.
We've got visitors.
Where?
Front entrance,
Benji says, a muscle ticking in his jaw.
Couple men in a rental car. They're doing their best to get in. I saw cameras.
Paps. I nod once. I'll go. If I distract them, give them the shots they want, we can get campers out the back way. give you time to evacuate. Like hell, says Liev, who's come up beside me. We do that, they'll be back next year. We'll have people trying to get in every summer. This place will turn into a circus. We'll have to shut down.
Or move,
Grace adds from behind me. This is ridiculous. They're here for me. I'll go. That's it.
We'll go.
Twyla sidles up beside me, all cute, in Grace's too tight sweatpants and my oversized hoodie, wearing an expression that says she is not to be fucked with. Or, suddenly, Lame's sliding into the front entryway. We could trick them. How? Asks Liev, watching them through narrowed eyes. Make them think we're something else. Like what? I ask disbelievingly. Even in casual wear, there's a look to us that says we're not an average group. No way can the mix of campers down there pass as anything but kinksters. A corporate retreat?
Like one of those team-building things.
Gigi, Twyla's friend and agent, whose presence at camp seems to surprise no one but me, pops out from behind Lame.
Except instead of a tree course, you get beaten by Barry in accounting.
Ooh, I like that, Lame says excitedly. Or, what about like a motorcycle club?
Family reunion?
Proposes Gigi. Knitters convention? Lame throws back. Gigi yells,
Kinky superheroes! Come inside.
Grace's voice rises above the others.
You're letting the bugs in.
Oh, shit, sorry, I say.
Is it still storming out there?
Asks Grace. Drizzling, I tell her. Supposed to keep going all night, though.
And tomorrow.
Yeah, I consider. That's good.
Why?
Grace gives me a curious look. It'll keep people indoors. They can't catch anything on their telephoto lenses if everyone stays inside.
Good point.
She nods.
And that might buy us some time.
Twyla grasps my elbow. For what? I ask her.
Lame's idea,
she says.
I think it could work.
How? I look at all the faces. You know those cameras filming the documentary? Lame asks. With the primals? Yep. Liev's nodding. That's right.
There's a sound person and everything,
Twyla says. They got permission, says Liev. I don't think they're the ones who leaked the...
Oh my God,
says Gigi, who, like me, has caught on.
What is it?
Asks Max.
What am I missing? What if we make them think we're shooting a film?
Twyla grins at Lame.
Like this whole place is a set?
Max is catching on. Exactly.
We've got a ton of extras.
Twyla's spitballing. Other roles, too. I look at Benji, who's in jeans and a t-shirt. You could be crew. I call costumes, yells Lame. I was born to do costumes. As everybody shouts out ideas too fast to keep track of, my brain starts rolling through options. We could transform the camp pretty easily, make the spaces into things they're not. We'd take down the pet pens and turn the sexodrome tent into an outdoor eating area. Cast stays in the cabins, the tents are extras. The only overtly kinky areas, like the dungeon, would have to remain what they are. Which is fine, given the leaked footage. The film would have to have a kink element.
What if you're undercover in a kink club?
Twyla asks, proving that we're headed in the same direction.
It's a big ask. Can we make it stick? What if we go on the attack?
Gigi joins in.
Say I get both your PR teams to reach out to 1 or 2 outlets, like, I don't know, Entertainment Tonight or something, and let them come in and film.
Liev opens his mouth and Gigi pushes right through.
Specific areas only. Show the bench where I was spanked, set up lights and so on to make it look real.
I meet Liev's gaze. It's a lot of work. We can do it. Lame stands tall.
Everyone will pitch in.
Benji agrees.
Hell, aren't Barbie Mall and Kenwa roadies for some huge band? Isn't that their day job?
Those people get shit done.
This means trusting everyone, Grace says, watching me closely. This means opening your life up to the other campers, at least. It means going to them with the problem and letting them help solve it.
I nod. I know.
It means sharing the load, Zion. Opening up, being real. Can you handle that?
Liev and Grace and Lame wait, knowing what a huge step this is for me. They want to be a big family? Where I come from, family's equivalent to nothing but pain, loneliness, shame. On a baser level, it's hunger and filth. Dirt pours an expression for a reason. I look from one face to another. Benji, Max, Gigi, Lame, Grace, Liev, Twyla.
We can handle it,
she says in the steady, rich voice that feels like floating on my back in warm waves, looking up at the stars. She's watching me, her eyes blazing with their singular combination of soulful and kind, bratty and strong. There's an inner power to Twyla that shines through no matter what she does, a strength that's bone deep. And she's mine. Not just to play with and pretend with like we do here, like we did out there in an entirely different way, but for real. Right here, in this moment, she's given me something greater than just her body, her career, her pleasure. This is faith, belief in me. Yeah? I ask. And then, because she's so damn solid, I turn and look at the others too. We can do this. Twyla smiles, and I swear the crash of thunder overhead's a direct response from the sky, an agreement, a confirmation.
We can. Together.
She strains up and tilts her head back, and without thinking, I bend down and meet her lips with mine. I ignore the gasps from the people around us and focus on the hot press of her mouth, the quick flick of her tongue, the scrape of teeth, and then one word that seals my fate to the end of my days.
Mine.
The room breaks out in applause. Twyla smiles against my mouth, which turns into a giggle that I sip at like fine wine. Mine, I whisper back, certain for the first time in my life that everything I want is right here.
Y'all better wrap that up if we're going to do this,
says Gigi, grinning like a fool. Yeah, Lame gives me a slow up and down. Someone needs to make you look like a movie star.
18 hours later, Twyla. This won't work. I sink onto a lounge chair beside the pool, completely exhausted and discouraged. It'll work. Gigi hands me a glass of water and flops down into the chair beside me. Shit, why didn't you tell me it was wet? Everything's wet. It's been raining all day. Ugh, great. I'll have to change before the ET people get here. No way I'm getting caught on camera looking like crap. So, Enid Connor's here? For real? Like, the Enid Connor? I still can't believe Zion convinced her to come here at a moment's notice. But then I had no idea she was a closet kinkster herself. I mean, now that I know it, some of her filming choices make so much more sense. But I guess Zion knew, or had an inkling, and his people called and asked for a favor, and then she and Zion talked on the phone for an hour last night, and she flew out from California. For the cause, she said. But also, I'm guessing, because this is the kind of thing that would push her career into the stratosphere, as long as none of it implodes. Yep, in her cabin, just getting ready for our 5th day of shooting. 1st. 5th, Gigi corrects me. You've been shooting since you left D.C., remember? That's the story. Someone beyond the pool area yells, another voice replies, and a group of people goes by carrying something. They're dressed in day clothes, which is so weird to see. It takes me a second to realize I've seen most of them in various states of undress. And
Probably in flagrante as well. Right. Crap. I squeeze my temples and bend over, wishing we had more time or more options or, I don't know, a real project to work on. We've aimed too high, Jeej. Something's gotta give. Mm-mm. She sips at her soda and eyes the empty pool. Soon as all the industry people leave, I'm stripping off and diving in there. Rain or shine. She turns my way, sliding her sunglasses down to give me the stare. And you are gonna put on whatever costume Lame throws at you and just, be the kinky sex goddess you are. For the cameras this time, instead of for your annoyingly gorgeous husband. Her eyes go narrow. And Blade. And whoever else your husband decides to share you with in the future. Hey, it was my choice. I'm the one who wanted to do it with 2 men. I sniff, and then, just to bug her mostly, I say, and maybe I'll ask for more in the future. Maybe I'll let him share me with... God damn it, Twyla, I'm just jealous. Jealous? Why? You're not into this stuff, are you? She gives a nonchalant shrug. Might be. I sit forward so fast I spill water down my front. Serious? If I'd known they looked like Blade and Benji around here, I'd have come sooner. I snort and sink back into the chair. I shake my head. Nobody's gonna believe that it's me in that first video. Oh, didn't I tell you? It's all over. Boom. Done. You are the woman in the video. We leaked the news this morning. It's everywhere. They bought it? She nods, looking happily sly. And the ass face responsible for all of this is catching a lot of flack on social. Hey, I've been looking for you everywhere. Max runs up, breathing hard. We've got news. Okay. I brace for whatever's next. Good, bad, life-changing. Okay, I'm ready. Max gives me that cheeky little snaggletooth grin that I love so much, and I instantly relax a notch or two. 2 big studio execs showed up, and guess what? I pop out of my seat like a jack-in-the-box, all nerves and excitement. What? Who? Why are they here? What did Zion do? He signed on for a 4th Everwars movie. In the next breath, all the stress pours out, leaving me almost boneless with relief. They're doing it? They agreed? She nods, her lips going tight with suppressed glee. And guess who's headlining with him? At their request? I stare. Who? You ding-dong? Gigi slaps my arm and squeezes it tight. I stare at her hand for a few numb seconds, still not getting what this means exactly. She means you. That's what I was trying to tell you. They reached out to me a couple hours ago, and we finally hammered things out. A little rushed, but as of the release of yesterday's video, you're a hot commodity. A hot commodity? Headlining with Zion? My actual husband, Zion? Slowly, the cloud of confusion lifts, and in its wake, there's fear and intimidation, the notion that I'm not good enough or big enough for this. What? I'm not an action star? Oh, no. Am I going to have to wear a harness and jump and... Hey! Gigi puts her hands on my shoulders, steadying me with her presence and the literal hold she's got on my body. Today, all you have to do is be sexy. I'm shaking, still in denial, though something like elation's edging its way in. Sexy? I'm not Bond girl sexy. I'm the character actress who... Bullshit, says Gigi, clearly pissed now. Agreed. Max crosses her arms over her chest. You are totally Bond girl sexy. Only better because there's more of me? I repeat Gigi's tried and true phrase and let the thrill take hold and kick me back into gear. Holy shit.
Yeah, because there's more of you, babe. Because what you do at camp isn't just about getting your rocks off. It's about physical acceptance and sexual freedom and being the sexiest fucking woman alive. You're hot. Max leans in. I'd totally do you, Twyla. Me too, says a camper walking up. I've seen them around, but we've never met. The last time I saw them, they had clamps on their nipples and were suspended 10 feet in the air. Right now, they're wearing enough clothes to walk into a fast food place unmolested. We need you on set. You ready? I suck in a breath. Am I ready to do this? To step into my new role like I was born for it? You are sexy, says Gigi, and you're beautiful. You're hella talented, Max joins in. We need more plus-sized rep on the big screen, says the newcomer. And then maybe just be called actors instead of getting labeled by size like we're fucking articles on a rack. Shit, I say, looking at all three of them. You're making this seem real. It's real, babe, Gigi says. You just need to accept it. Rolling my eyes, I squeeze her hand before heading up to the dungeon to shoot the most important scene of my life.
35. Zion. Sound? Enid's AD calls out, followed by the sound woman's response of, sound rolling. The fact that she usually films porn flicks didn't bother Enid, or the director of photography she brought in, at all. I'm standing by a well-lit St. Andrew's cross to which my scantily clad wife is currently cuffed, like Fay Ray in the remake King Kong. She's in this very racy, barely there, bright orange lace negligee, selected by Lame, of course. It looks about as comfortable as the thigh-hugging leather pants they've put me in. I'm slightly out of breath from the 50 push-ups I just did to get my muscles pumping and my veins popping, and my skin, like Twyla's, has been oiled to a sheen. I accept the flogger from Tage, our props person, a.k.a. Steely Dan when camp's in session, and weigh it in my hand. It's not mine, but it's a good little tool, with wide, soft falls in a shimmering silver that'll look great on camera. I do a quick figure 8 in the air and nod at Tage's unspoken question. Perfect. Thanks. They smile and step out of the shot, and I breathe deep and look at my wife. And pop an immediate boner. Thankfully, the fucking anaconda pants have got it in a stranglehold, which I realize with a flash of inspiration was Lame's intention. God, how well they know me. I peer around, catch sight of them, and nod a huge thank you. Lame winks in response. They know. Everyone here knows. Except for the 2 execs in the canvas seats against the back wall, along with their small army of assistants and the television folks we've invited in for an exclusive first look at the next picture in the Ever Wars franchise. Possibly also the director of photography, but that's it. Everyone else is a kinkster at heart. Everyone else is in on it. My God, if we get away with this, it'll be... I swallow. Shit, don't think about it. Just do your thing. I cast a quick look around at the extras, played by real kinksters, of course, but looking like the tamped-down Hollywood version of themselves. I get a few nervous smiles in return, which is funny, given that this is their world. Not anymore, it's not. Right now, we're on a movie set masquerading as a dungeon. It's weird, but it looks good. This is my world. Both of them, actually, blended. Kink and film. The lifestyle meets the industry, and it's not so bad. To my right, Blade's wearing jeans and a mesh top, looking absolutely camera-worthy as he prepares to pretend to have sultry for-the-screen sex with someone. If our visitor's reaction is any indication, audiences will go wild over Blade. The fact that he's unbothered by the attention makes him even more magnetic. In the few seconds before the director calls action, I let my gaze travel to my wife, who is pure, unadulterated sex on a cross. Her expression doesn't change when our eyes meet, but I see the message there anyway. I adore you, it says, and mine. I beam it back to her, loud and clear and strong and forever. Whatever happens here today, we're a unit, together. Mine, hers, ours. Action! I breathe deep and settle into this new, unexpected role. Totally tired and wired, but also content and more relaxed than I've been since this whole thing blew up. How weird is it that, of all times, this is when I'm suddenly happy? But I guess that's what happens when you're surrounded by people you love, people who will watch out for you and care for you and step in to save you no matter what. My people. This set right now is what it looks like when kinksters come together. Kind of. There's no real sex happening, after all. No penises out, no cages on testicles or clamps on labia, needles or... Oh, wait. There is someone actually puncturing skin with needles off to the side, but I doubt Enid will focus on it too long. I can already imagine audiences complaining about how fake it looks. If only they knew. There's a chance none of this will ever see an audience, of course, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that we convince these people this is a film set, not a private adult camp. We've got one chance. One. Better make it count. I lift the flogger and strike.
Twyla. Zion's magnificent as always, but with the cameras rolling, that otherworldly light inside him comes alive, and he's positively riveting. Not just to me, but to everyone. To the people on set and the people who will one day sit in a theater or at home and watch breathlessly as Matthew Kincaid, the lead character in the blockbuster Everwars movies, goes undercover in a BDSM camp, hidden somewhere in the southeastern United States. Yeah, so we did it. All of us. Together. It was a gamble. A huge gamble that will only work thanks to Zion's connections and influence, and his willingness to make a movie he's been avoiding for years. No, this isn't the film Zion wanted to star in next, and no, I never expected to get a sex pot role in a high-budget action flick, or in any film for that matter. But here's the thing. Gigi and Max are right. I am sexy. I am. I'm a large woman with big breasts and thighs and a wide ass, a wobbly belly and arms that jiggle, and I'm goddamn sexy. And maybe it's time the world understood that people who look like me are sexy and beautiful and worthy of attention, on screen and off. There. In my hastily thrown-together character, I twist enough to glare at Zion, who's holding the flogger with the ease of lots and lots of practice. Fans will notice that, especially the ones in the know. They'll see the way he flogs me and they'll get it. They'll know. The falls flick out and catch my half-bare ass, and while I might have been irrationally annoyed by Zion's vast previous experience a few days ago, I'm very appreciative of it right now. When he hits me, it looks good for the cameras, but it only hurts a little. Unfortunately, it's turning me on a lot, which is fine. Good, even. We want the cameras, both the crews and the visitors, to catch my reaction, and if all goes well, they'll show it online and on TV, and... Okay, so there are issues with our plan. Camp will have to be canceled this year, or kept indoors at the very least. We can't risk over-the-top fans trying to break our perimeter and finding out what's really happening here. That still hasn't changed. But we're hoping this'll be enough to convince people that the land's just been rented out for the shoot, which will let us come back here next summer with additional security. It'll work. It has to. And if it means that Zion and I owe a few favors to a whole lot of people, well, what's a few favors compared to 1,000 Kingsters outed, their lives destroyed? The flogger flicks my ass, and I don't have to pretend to like it when Zion leans in and whispers, perfectly audible to the fat microphone hanging over our heads, "I'll break you, Anna Medura, and you'll love every second of it." A line that's a little ridiculous. A line he'll probably hear over and over again for the rest of his career, his life, like poor Arnold with "I'll be back." "You'll have to try harder," I reply, half taunting, half begging, and completely breathless. Anna Medura, the sultry spy character the exec team created for me, is designed to be the perfect foil to Zion's intrepid, falsely easygoing Matthew Kincaid. The scene goes on for a few more minutes, with Zion, skin oiled to a shine and muscles pumped up to some modern standard of perfection, pretending to beat the crap out of me and me greatly enjoying every second, before we cut and rerun it a few times. Enid's a perfectionist, I've heard. Oh my God, I'm working with Enid Connor. Various crew members rush the scene, but Zion insists on undoing my cuffs himself. He starts with my ankles, caressing me in the process, then my wrists, which he massages one at a time. Lame throws a robe over my shoulders, and Zion helps me slide it on, then ties up the sash, finally using it to pull me closer. "You're fucking beautiful," he whispers. "The love of my life." Tears rush my eyes. "So are you, Mr. Mason." "You gonna take my last name now that we're—" He pauses and flicks a look over his shoulder. And rightly so. I wouldn't put it past that ET crew to be recording everything we say. "Why would I?" I ask, giving him a wicked little smile. "I've already got one." He grins, wide and happy, and leans in. "I fucking love you, Miss Hernandez." "You can call me Mrs." "Oh, you minx. Keep talking like that. Say it again." "I'm your Mrs." "Mine," he whispers, so quiet you'd have to read lips to know what he's saying. "Yours," I say in response. "All yours." "Fuck, I need you now." "Right here?" I tease, wishing... Oh, whatever. We can hold off for a bit. Anticipation, I've learned, can be as good as the real thing. "I'd do it, you know." "I know." "Ahem," says Enid, her scratchy voice bringing us back to the present. "Y'all should probably get a room." I hide my burning face in Zion's chest for a second before stepping back and facing our new director. "So, we're gonna call it a night." She glances left at something. Or someone, and looks back at us. "I heard the craft services here's pretty good." "The best," says Zion, with a huffed laugh. "Yeah," she says, looking left again. "Yeah. So, let's talk, okay?" With that, she heads over to Max, who laughs outrageously at something she says. "Is she flirting with Max?" I ask, shielding my eyes from the lights. "Looks like it." "Well, as they say, you can take the kink out of kink camp." "How you planning to finish that sentence?" Zion asks, wrapping his arms around me and bending to give me a quick peck on the lips. Just a peck to anyone watching, but we both know it's more than that. A whole lot more. "You coming for your interview?" Gigi leans in, eyes blazing with excitement. She's dying to ask how you met. "You're enjoying this, aren't you?" Are you kidding me? Darling, I was born for this. Her grin's contagious, and when I look up, I'm not the only one who's caught the bug. Zion's looking on with a big smile and something that looks an awful lot like love on his face. My heart's never been so full. I tell him and Gigi and, frankly, anyone else who'll listen.
Yeah, well, I didn't know I had a heart, so...
He leans in and plants another kiss on my lips. This one deep and wet and sexy, and pulls back.
I'd say we've done pretty well.
You got that right, says Gigi, slapping us both hard on the back. Now come on, let's spread the love, shall we?
Epilogue. 18 months later. Zion. "Quiet, everybody! Quiet on the set!" Lama yells into a pink-gold microphone. The feedback has people squealing and laughing and throwing popcorn in return. "Sheesh, sorry." They flick their hair behind their shoulder and turn to me. "I guess this is your show, Z. Come on up here." Quietly, they add, "Tough crowd today." Laughing, I give Lame a one-armed hug and accept the mic, and then wave Twyla up onto the dungeon stage. She shakes her head, but I just wait her out, and after an eye roll and a stuck-out tongue, she gives in with a sigh, stomps up on stage and slides herself under my arm like I knew she would. My woman. My wife. "Hey, y'all," I say to the gathered crowd. "Hi, Zion," they reply like we're at a goddamn puppet show. And that's about the atmosphere, I guess. A few hundred kinksters gathered to watch the fruits of their labors for the first time in a safe, happy place. Twyla, dressed in finery like the rest of us, giggles, her body a soft, sleek piece of heaven pressed tight to my body. Her dress is this... I don't know what you'd call it, but it's long and sort of slippery, and it hugs her tits and makes me want to bite her arms, and the whole thing's this bright blue waterfall that I want to dive face first into. Later, though. Later. Right now, we've got things to do. I put up a hand to stop the crowd's totally unnecessary applause. All right, first off, I want to thank each and every one of you for everything. And by everything, I mean for saving my goddamn life. A few hoots are quickly shushed. But much more importantly, I want to thank you for stepping up and correcting my mistakes. For making sure that we've got a camp to come to every year, when I just about went and blew it for everyone. I wave off a good few natured catcalls. For that, I want to apologize. I suck in a deep breath. And, I want to, shamelessly piggyback on this moment to, I turn and take a step back from Twyla, leaving her standing alone on stage, which is hard, damn it. I don't like leaving her there, though I know the woman can handle the spotlight. She narrows those dark eyes at me, one brow curved up in a question and an "I'm gonna kill you when this is over." But I ignore all that and reach into my pocket and pull out a box. I'm shaking, like a leaf. But I guess that's okay, 'cause if there's one thing I've learned, it's to trust these people. Twyla first among them. They'll rib me, but they won't tear me down. And hell, if they don't have my back like nobody's business. Twyla, baby, I know we're already wedded.
Happily?
She leans over to say in the mic. The crowd goes wild. God, yes. But this... I swallow, and her eyes soften as she watches. This is about much more than that, you know? I grab her hand and run my thumb over the rings on her finger. These symbolize a partnership out there in the world, where I lived a half life till I met you. The peanut gallery lets out a loud "aw." Then I scoff and wave them away and shuffle my feet and look up, my face hot as hell, and say, "Will you wear my collar, sweetheart? Will you do that for me?" She gasps, her eyes wide, her cheeks the dark pink they get at the start of a scene.
Yes,
She whispers, then clears her throat, and for the people in the back projects like hell.
yes, Zion, I'll wear it.
With relief, I open the box and hold it out for a second, like a total dipshit. And then, tense as hell, I grab the delicate gold collar and wrap it around her neck, clip it in place, and step back, my heart thumping a mile a minute. I run my finger over the ring at the base of her throat, then dig my hands into her hair and finally look into her eyes. "Don't cry," I whisper. "Baby, don't." She smiles and half laughs, and a tear leaks from the corner of her eye and races down to meet her lip, and I wipe it with my thumb and lean in for the kind of clashing kiss you only ever see in movies. Except it's real this time. It's deep and hot and so full of love. I swear we're making music with our mouths. We kiss for way too long like this, which would be weird anyplace else, but given we're at a special camp session and these people don't have a problem with sex or intimacy or pleasure or pain or, hell, seeing a grown man cry, then I guess they don't mind. Even as my tears overflow to join Twyla's, I don't feel a moment's shame or embarrassment or any of that shit designed to keep us in line. No. I feel loved. Loved and seen and goddamn proud to be here. With a shuddery exhale, we pull away from each other. "I love you," I whisper. With a shaky exhale, I give that collar a final look and turn to the folks I know and love and will forever be grateful to and say, "All right, it's a rough early cut, still got months of post-production to go, but I figured you all deserve to see the movie that saved Camp Haven. So sit back, enjoy, don't rib us too much. It was mostly improv, and," I look down into the front row, "if you've got any complaints, the director's sitting right here, so take it up with Enid. I'm sure she'll be happy to listen." Enid blows me a raspberry and yells, "Start the damn thing already. We're here to see a movie." Laughing my ass off, I step off stage and sit in my seat, gathering Twyla close to me. I tilt my head as it opens on a shot of her looking like a dream in latex and stilettos, whipping a well-known older actor in a Paris apartment, and say, "That okay? I hated to spring it on you, but..."
You felt like we never got our wedding.
"Exactly." I'm relieved. God damn, the woman gets me.
And,
She whispers directly into my ear.
if we're thinking of this as, say, a wedding night, maybe we could do something special.
I turn full now, ignoring the whispers of the people sitting behind us. Such as... She inhales, long and slow and mysterious, sort of like the woman up on the screen.
I was thinking I might be ready to try that thing we were talking about.
My pulse quickens. Yeah?
Yep,
She glances around as if anyone here gives a shit.
I'm ready.
Oh, baby, I could. I drop my forehead to hers. I could.
You can,
She says with a sultry smile.
and you will. But for now, how about you lift up my dress and finger me while we watch this stellar film?
You're such a brat. I squeeze her thigh.
You love it.
She squeezes my arm. I really do.
And I love you.
Her squeeze turns to a caress. I know. I kiss her, long and soft, and with every ounce of my filthy little heart. I'm the luckiest man alive.
Where We Belong A Camp Haven bonus story. 1. Twyla. We've done everything. Except this. Okay, maybe not everything. There are things I'm not into and things he'd rather not subject me to. And then there are the things that we've been saving for some time in the future. Like the double penetration thing. And, apparently, the future is now. Honestly, I'm nervous. Like, really nervous. But fine, mostly. We've set up the scene in our cabin at camp. It's bigger than the one we spent the night in all those months ago and built higher up in the trees. There's a hot tub on the back porch, and sitting in it's like taking a bath in a tree house, which we do together all the time. I love it. I set out a bowl of chips and check again that the fridge is stocked full of beer. It is. Beers and white wine for me. Although maybe I should have a vodka. 2-drink limit, of course. Not that I need it with how worked up I am. As with pretty much everything we do in the bedroom and out, it's not just a physical scene. It's mental, emotional mindfuckery of the best sort. So I'm nervous and I'm amped and I'm everything in between. Because, and here's the mindfuck part, tonight's a competition. A big one. Entirely based on my desires. I rub my palms down my denim-clad thighs, then head back to the kitchen to wash them. And then, because I've still got a minute or two to wait, I use the restroom, check my face in the mirror, check my teeth. I look fine. No, Zion would say I look good, not fine. He'd say I'm beautiful, gorgeous. Sexiest woman alive is his new favorite, so of course Gigi started referring to me as the SWA, pronounced Swa, which Lame changed to La Swa, and now every single person at camp has picked it up, so now my camp name's French for silk. Zion and Gigi, who love the name, both believe they should get credit for it, so there's a little rivalry happening there, and I love it so much. Almost as much as Zion loved Christmas at my parents', with the dogs and the ballroom dancing and the port course, which they picked up on one of their cruises. And Mom obviously loves Zion. I've never seen someone get so babied before. Never. Not once. It was so damn sweet I almost died. Oh God, where are they? I check the time on my phone and sigh. Okay, now they're late by 2 minutes. He's doing it on purpose. It's just the kind of thing he likes to do. Prolong the wait, the pain, the pleasure, edging me already, the jerk. Footsteps on the cabin porch. Uh-oh? I look around, wishing I'd thought of something to be doing when they got here, and then, frantic, I pop into the kitchen to give myself an extra minute. The door flies open loud and fast, the way only Mean Zion would open it. Mean Zion's a real bully, and I fucking love him. I dream of Mean Zion, masturbate to him when we're off on location and can't get in a video call. The grittiness of his voice, the way his eyes go stone hard and uncaring. I shiver, already turned on at just the thought, and wet my hands at the faucet and put my cold hands to my hot cheeks for a second before breathing deep and calling, "Babe, that you?" Mean Zion doesn't answer, obviously. He's such an asshole. Instead, he loudly tells the guys to come in and get comfortable. I hear heavy footsteps and imagine construction workers in work boots coming home after a long, exhausting day on some job site. A lot of footsteps. How many are there? Adrenaline revs and my pussy clenches on nothing. Crap, I need to calm down or I'll come the first time someone touches me. And though I complain about Zion's constant edging, I'll admit to enjoying the wait. "Want a beer?" Zion asks in that meathead voice. A couple grunted responses. "Babe, we need a beer in here, stat." Oh, that gets me going. A clenched stomach annoyance joins in with the excitement and nerves to make a cocktail I couldn't begin to explain. Why? Why do I love Zion the asshole so much? Why don't I get off on flowers and praise the way some folks do? I mean, I'll take those things, and I get a lot of them, but that's not what sends my libido spinning into the stratosphere. Nope. Humiliation, objectification, a little pain, those are my drugs of choice. And I'm married to a man who knows just how I like it. Babe, the fuck? Sorry. I grab a bag of chips and empty it into a bowl, snag 2 cans of beer from the fridge, spin, and crash right into Zion, standing in the doorway. He looks me up and down with a slow, familiar fervor that I'll never get used to. It turns me on and lights me up and tells me all the things he's holding in for this scene. All the things he'll verbalize when we're done. And then after and after, when we get up in 1,000,000 times tomorrow, my man loves me. Here. I press the bowl of chips into his wide, sweat-clad chest, and he just stares down at it like he's got no inkling why it's there. Could you grab this? I want a beer, he says, half petulant, half puzzled. I barely contain the smile trying to pinch up the corners of my lips. He leans in, gives me a quick peck on the mouth, and whispers, "You good?" I nod. Yeah. Nervous? Yes, but good. Don't stop. He smirks, mean and slow. I'll take that beer. He glances back into the main room. And beers for the guys. Guys, that revs me up. I knew there'd be more than 2, but I've got no idea how many. 3? More? Sure, I say, breathless and shaking. He grabs a can from me, pops it open, and takes a long, slow sip with a final up and down look before heading back out. It's coming, he says, dehumanizing me with 2 simple words. Let's do this. I set the bowl on a tray along with 2 more beers, then snag a glass of wine, just in case. I turn the corner and stop. There are 3. 4 counting Zion, who's the only one not to look up when I enter. He's telling some story about a famous poker game he played a few years ago with a legendary lineup of Hollywood bigwigs and politicians and sports stars. He hated that game, every second of it. But to hear him talk about it today, it was not only the greatest moment of his life, but he was the best player there, by far. Oh, mean Zion, how I love thee. My eyes move from him to scan the other guys. I know them all except for one. He's white, big and wide, with the kind of solidity that comes from hard labor, not the gym. His dark hair and beard could use a little taming. They all look up, Blade and Benji and the new guy, and I swallow, half intimidated, half jumping out of my skin with excitement. They're gorgeous. Blade all shiny, dark brown skin and hard, defined muscles that we now know for a fact look amazing on screen. He's a born actor, and though he's been fighting it, he'll wind up in another movie someday. I know it. Benji's beauty is more subtle, though no less beautiful. He's of Korean heritage, I've learned, and he's got an open, friendly face. His features straight and sharp, the thick hair falling over his forehead shiny and soft. The other guy, the white bearded one, well, he's a big, intimidating mystery I'm not quite ready to face full-on yet. Hey, I say with a shy smile. Blade smirks, Benji grins back. New guy just nods. Shit, he's, I don't know, scary, hot, daunting. The 4 of them together are sort of terrifying. It's a good thing that's the exact sensation I'm going for. Here you go, I say, handing out beers and setting the bowl of chips on the coffee table between them. Benji nods. Blade gives me a full-body scan with a soundless hey. New guy just dead-eyes me, and here's the thing. I feel safe. I know Zion. I know these men. I know they won't hurt me unless I ask for it. I know they've gotten extensively tested for STDs, and they're all experienced kinksters and kind people, but this one, he's got presence. If I saw him in an alleyway or, hell, a bar, I'd run. Hey, I put out my hand and it's shaking. We haven't met. He looks at it, waits a breathless beat, and then clasps it with his big, warm, dry hand, gives it a quick, almost comforting squeeze, and says, "Vicious." Oh, is that, I shake my head. Never mind. He holds my hand a second longer, then drops it, grabs a beer, and pops it open. Thanks. We good? The big man asks. Vicious. What does that kind of name say about a person? I look him up and down this time, scan the other two, then turn to Zion. This is good. I'll say for it if I need to. Good, Zion replies. The others just watch me. After a last nod and a quick smile, I escape to the kitchen, out of breath, to lean on the counter and let my lungs and stomach and brain catch up with my soaking wet pussy. Babe, mean Zion yells, too loud to be my real husband. Too abrasiveness and uncaring. Get back in here. I look up, catch my reflection in the window above the sink. It's showing me a pale, hollow-eyed version of myself that can't possibly be real, given how hot my cheeks are right now. I must be blazing. Yes? Get in here. Oh, mean Zion's annoyed, probably exchanging a look with the others. It's so degrading it kills me, and at the same time, my libido loves it. I revel in it. I want to show the guys something. Okay. Wow. I inhale and put my clammy hands to my cheeks. Coming? I step into the room to see all four of them lounging, 2 on the sofa, 2 in the big, overstuffed leather armchairs. 3 of them are watching me. I told the guys about those big, fat nipples of yours, babe. Zion's rooting around in the chip bowl as if this is no big deal. Just another day at the office. Pull up your sweater and show 'em. And just like that, it's on.
Zion. The day Twyla Hernandez agreed to be mine, she took 2 half-men and made them one whole person. I mean, yeah, I've had months of therapy too, but Twyla's been there every step of the way. She's the reason for the change, my sweet little catalyst. And the magic of her love is I feel right this way, not cobbled together and wonky. I'm as solid and true as Liev now. Rooted in this woman's life like I've always been here. Like we share the same trunk. We're strong as hell together, but that's just it about Twyla. She's strong and still, she's the kindest, softest person I've met. That she's as dirty as I am in the sack just means this whole thing's as faded as it's felt from the moment I first saw her face on screen. This isn't just 2 souls hanging out. We're meant to be in a way I'd never have believed in my other lives. We're a love story. I grin. 2 perverted souls getting their happily ever afters, and their rocks off while they're at it. I mean, I loved her before, I know now, but when she came to camp and bared her own pervy little soul, well, I never could have imagined a better gift, a better life. What could be better than a soulmate that completes you in all the ways? Come on, I say, knowing that she needs me to be the shitty boyfriend right now, not the gushing partner. Show 'em. They don't believe me. The guys, bless 'em, squirm and shift a little in their seats, but aside from a low grunt from Vicious, they make no other sound. She looks at me and down at the floor, then glances at the guys and blushes so hard I come close to stopping the scene right there. She'd kill me, though. Jesus, babe, it's not a big deal. They're my friends.
I just met Vicious tonight,
She says, as if that's what would hold a person back. Fuck, babe, Vicious? We've known each other for years, come on. All four of us watch closely as she reaches down and pulls the hem of her sweater up with shaky hands. Underneath, she's wearing a cute, sweet light pink lacy bra. It's see-through enough to see just how hard her fat little mouthfuls have gotten.
Shit,
Benji whispers. Blade adjusts himself in his pants. The only part of Vicious that moves is his light eyes. Yeah. Come here. When she obeys, quickly this time, I meet her part way, grab the flimsy-looking cups of the bra, and pull them down, baring her to every eye in this room. At her gasp, I tweak both nipples hard and scoot over to give the guys a look. See? Fucking cherries. And then, to ramp up her already gaspy breathing, I add, try 'em out. You'll see. Right away, Blade's up and walking towards us. He doesn't spare Twyla's face a glance, just watches her tits until he's close. And then, like I knew he would, he grabs 2 handfuls. Fuck, man, they're nice. Right? Benji stands, but Vicious stays right where he is, the way I knew he would. This right here is so totally his jam that I wouldn't be surprised if he asked to make this a regular thing, which is a big fat no. I'm fine sharing Twyla with a person once, but my possessiveness doesn't allow for repeat performances. I don't doubt my woman the way she doesn't doubt me, but we've established rules. And one of them is that we're exclusive to each other, and that's it. Aside from this one time with Blade, we will never play with the same person twice. And we only ever play at camp. In a place we trust, with people we trust. Go on, babe, I urge. Show Benji. She turns and arches toward him, still holding that damn sweater up, which is so fucking hot I have to unzip my jeans to make way for my erection. Benji's smooth, always, his hands long and slender, different from mine. That difference does 2 things. It pisses me off, and it turns me on, a combination which to this day gets me wilder than just about anything else. Possessiveness, it turns out, after everything I've done, is my kink, and Jesus does it rile me up. Vicious's turn. I interrupt Benji's intense examination. Without pausing, she turns and waits. Vicious, the dick, doesn't move from where he's sprawled on the chair. Come here, he says in his low caveman rumble. Twyla takes 2 hesitant steps toward him, and, when he doesn't even shift to make way, slides between his wide-spread legs. Vicious pats his thigh, and with a quick glance my way, Twyla perches on it. His hand rises, so goddamn slow, and finally, gently, plucks at her. One side, then the other. His movement's lazy, though I can see he's pulling hard, then twisting tight. All the while, he watches her face. Oh, she likes it. Likes the lazy way he didn't move, likes the shininess of it, but also that single-minded focus on her responses. You were right, man, he murmurs, looking at me, before nudging her off to grab some chips from the bowl. What do y'all want to watch? I ask, leaving her to stand there like part of the furniture. After a minute's discussion, we put Speed up on the big screen. I settle in my armchair, Vicious in the other, Blade and Ben on the sofa. Sit on the sofa, babe, I tell her. The guys make room between them. The movie starts. We drink beer and eat chips. She sips daintily at her glass of wine, breathing so hard I can see her chest rise and fall from here. I make her wait. 2 minutes. 5. She's fucking suffering now. I'll bet she's soaking wet. Babe. She looks over at me, her eyes glassy.
Yes?
Take the sweater off. You're making us uncomfortable.
Oh.
She glances around at the others.
Okay.
Pulls the sweater off. Benji grabs it and throws it my way. Within a minute, he's playing with her tit, like it's his to play with. Blade's doing the same thing on the other side. On screen, Keanu's climbing an elevator shaft. Vicious, you good? He lifts his chin in a move that's neither yes nor no. Doesn't matter. Look, man, let me know if you need something. He nods, watches the TV, then slowly turns to take in the guys as they nonchalantly play with my wife's body. Look, man, if you need anything at all. He shakes his head, slow and calm, his eyes focused on where Twyla's trying not to gasp and squirm and show just how much she loves every second of what those two are doing. Babe, I say. She turns vaguely my way. They don't let up. A little hospitality.
Oh,
she says, eyes at half-mast, her mouth hanging open.
I don't.
Vicious's boners tenting his jeans, like the rest of us. Look what you did to him, I say. He's hard. Pinch, twist. Benji bends and takes her nipple in his mouth. Blade does the same. They're licking and biting now, squeezing and weighing. She's writhing in her seat, her legs crossed to give herself pleasure at the crotch. The whole scene's a fucking fantasy. I palm my cock. Get over there and suck him. He needs it.
Okay,
she says, not moving. I look at Vicious and shake my head. Doesn't fucking listen. I'm working the total prick thing that gets my baby so wet. I got this, he says, standing up to his full, impressive height and walking across the room. On the sofa, the movement stops. Twyla's head drops back to look at him.
How tall are you?
She asks. 6'8". Weigh 260. One eyebrow goes up. You okay with that? She nods. Good. Now get up. I want that seat. She scrambles to standing, which is hard given that he's in her way, but it works for the scene. He grabs her by the hips, turns, and drops between the guys who have to shuffle away to make room for Vicious's bigger bulk. He spreads his legs, catching her between them. On your knees. They worked hard today, I tell her. I'm sprawled out in the other chair, looking lazy and bored, but inside, I'm as tense and worked up as I've ever been. Take him out.
I don't.
Blade shakes his head and looks across Vicious at Benji before glancing up at me. You still got that gag? How about you guys just hold her mouth open?
2. Twyla. I give a full-body shudder at the idea of being used the way Sion's suggesting. I can do it, I say, though I'm not sure why. I want what they're threatening. Take his cock out, Zion says again. With an eagerness I can't hide, I push up high on my knees, glance at the big man's face, and then set to work opening up his fly. He's hairy, though he's clearly well-groomed, and his cock's thicker than any I've seen. It's big and hard and a little scary-looking. I glance at Zion, who's back to watching the movie, as if it's more exciting than what's happening here. Vicious shifts, getting his jeans farther open and pulls himself out, slow and threatening. You got her. He glances at the guys and, without missing a beat, they bend forward and reach for me. Hands behind my head, fingers prying my mouth and stretching it wide open. Someone pushes me forward, not giving me time to adjust, and he's in my mouth. Filling it, pushing in deep. My eyes water, my mouth, too. Up close, I smell his musk. It's clean, salty, sweet. Not Zion's ambrosia, but not bad. I try to pull back, but they're not having it. I choke, wiggle, fight a little, and they let me up. I pull back and stare at the mess I've made on that thick, dark purple, swollen cockhead.
That's good. Again.
A fist tightens in my hair, my mouth stretched, and he's pressed inside again. I fight it a little. I can't help it. I want it, but that other thing kicks in. The instinctive thing that tells me it's not safe. Someone pinches one of my nipples. My other breast is manhandled, kneaded. My hair's twisted hard, my head pulled back. Pushed forward again, the cock fucking into me, hard now. His hips lift and push, breach my throat, my face pressed tight to his abdomen. His hips move, thrusting, hitting the back of my throat. I'm gagging, my mascara probably smudged. I picture the black running down my cheeks in rivulets as my eyes water and overflow with the force of the deep-throating. My body's crying out, and suddenly another hand joins in. Zion.
I got this,
he says, low and mean, before grabbing my hair and using me like a rag doll.
There you go. Take it. Show him what a good little fuck toy you are.
I moan and struggle, and they laugh, all three of them.
You've got to taste her pussy, man.
One of them says. Zion? Maybe. I don't know. My brain's gone, my mind blown wide apart.
Bed.
I'm pulled back, and I try so hard to suck that cock again. I want it. Need it. Someone grabs my face and shoves a thumb in my mouth, chuckling low. Someone else slaps my breast. I'm pulled up to standing, dragged to the bed. A hand wraps around the collar I never take off. A body hard behind me. Solid. Warm. Zion. His hand. His comforting presence. I open my eyes, turn and look up, meet his stare. See the affection behind the asshole mask. I love you, I tell him. He smiles. A real Zion smile, not this version's slimy smirk.
Love you so much, Twi.
And then, closer, quieter.
You okay?
I close my eyes, drop my head back to his shoulder, and consider. Is this okay? No, okay's not the word for it. It's not fine or okay or whatever. It's something else. It's something dangerous and fierce. It's a game, but it's also a way of life. It's an acknowledgement, an acceptance. It's digging deep and pulling out the most basic animal part of myself and letting it free. It's real. It's us. I nod, smile, lean back for the soft kiss I know is coming, and then say, yes, I'm good.
All right, now get on the bed and give these guys what they need.
The smirk's back.
They worked hard today.
Quickly now, and awkward in my haste, I undo my pants and drag them off, get to my underwear and hesitate.
Leave it, says Zion.
I obey, stand there lost for a second, and then gasp when he picks me up and throws me onto our massive playbed.
Gotta taste that pussy, man,
says mean Zion, just giving me away.
So fucking sweet.
The men converge on the bed, fully clothed. First blade between my legs. He bends and brings his face close to my crotch and sniffs audibly.
Fuck, she smells good. You should lick it.
Without waiting, Blade swipes the crotch of my panties aside, pulls my lips apart, and just stares at me for a second. His gaze flicks up to Zion.
Looks so fucking good.
It is, my husband replies.
fucking heaven. A quick swipe of Blade's hand through my wetness, and he dips down for a long up and down lick. When he comes up, he looks at the other guys, grinning. This pussy's soaking. I gotta get my cock in here. You will, says Zion, his eyes on mine. You all will. He gives a long, slow, evil grin. But I get to come inside. Someone groans. Weight shifts on the bed. Zion stays standing like a master of ceremonies or a conductor or something. He pushes his hand to his cock and watches, his expression ferocious. I see the ownership there and feel the irony in my bones. Possessive, jealous, mine, and yet he's sharing me with his buds. It's a paradox, I guess. Sexy and dirty and obscene. Her mouth's empty, Zion says to me, to the room. To Vicious, I guess, when my body's hauled to the edge of the bed and my head's hanging off it and that cock's prodding at my lips, demanding entry, and there's nothing I can do but open up. Look at that pink, says Zion as someone licks my cunt, hands on my breasts. My mouth's full of cock, my breasts being pulled hard to the point of pain, but the pleasure's there instead. My ass is lifted, thighs spread. A tongue back there, then, oh, God, cold, dripping. Something toying with me there, while the mouth devours my pussy, a tongue probing my hole, a finger flicking at my clit, then another tongue? Maybe? I don't know. I'm choking on cock. It pulls back and I lick the salty droplets of pre-cum and a groan rumbles above me, low and angry, and the next time he fucks into my face, it's aggressive, a domination, not an exploration. I'm lost, just a body, just cells, just taking it all, taking. Hands holding my head, my breasts being tortured. Something's clamping a nipple, the pain so unexpected and bright that my spine flexes. I'd scream, but I can't with my mouth full. What's that cold on my ass? I struggle a little. Don't know why. Lube dripping and I'm gagging again, that fat cock pressing deeper and deeper, while something presses into my ass, stretching me. A finger, I think? 2? I don't know. For minutes, I suck and take, struggle to catch my breath, drool, sob. It's not sexy, I guess, but I'm so behind sexy it doesn't matter. Nothing matters but the stretch of my lips and my ass and the fingers fucking into my cunt, the tongue lapping me up and up until I'm so close to coming it hurts. I want to come, I say when I get a chance to breathe. Fuck, lift her up. Zion. That was Zion. I'm hauled to the side. Hands everywhere. I don't know whose. I know there's more skin than before, and I want to see their bodies, but it's all so blurry. I can't focus. Someone on the bed, beside me, beneath me. I got you, Zion whispers in my ear. Got you, baby. I blink and turn, let him take my lips. Work hard to focus. There's Blade, his body familiar, but jeez, is he beautiful. He looks warm. His cock looks like it'll split me open. Think you can take him? Zion asks, from where he's lying face up beneath me. No, I gasp. You will. He nudges my face toward Benji. Face flushed, his eyes shining black, a muscle ticking in his jaw as he takes in my body, sprawled out over my husband's. Look at Benji's prick, baby. Did I mention all those piercings? I think I forgot to tell you about those. Panting, I let my eyes descend his flat-planed chest, smooth and polished-looking, to a sparse, happy trail, and at the end... Oh,
Wow, I say, staring at the Prince Albert piercing studding the tip of his cock. It's beautiful and painful looking. I don't know, I voice for the first time aloud. I'm not sure. He'll fuck you, Zion says with absolute certainty. Now, look at Vicious. You've seen that cock. You've tasted it. You'll take him too. I can't, I gasp, drooling a little as I take in the man's massive body, the dark, wiry hair on a chest so massive that it can't possibly be real, biceps as big as my head, hands like catcher's mitts. Oh, please. Zion sighs, kisses my temple, and drops his head back onto the mattress. You're such a good girl, baby. I hum happily, my inner brat way too overwhelmed to lift her head. The guys agree, shifting into some predetermined position, all three of them stroking themselves. Hands rub my legs, my feet. Someone touches a breast, flicks my clamped nipple. I cringe and moan and shimmy my ass on my husband's hard cock. You still want this? God, yes, I say, blurry but present enough to know just how good it'll be. Yes, I want it. Good, he says, reaching down to pull my legs up and open. Expertly, he eases his cock through the wetness between my legs and then down to my asshole. Gonna fuck your ass, baby. I shut my eyes and moan. Head on my shoulder. I squirm and drop my head back. Open your mouth. I open just as Zion's cock touches my asshole, and then, oh, God, then he pushes in. My body tightens up. Legs open, orders a deep, angry grumble from above. And your mouth, says someone else. Close to coming already? I obey.
Zion. My cock's aching with need as I push inside her tight little asshole. It takes a while to get it stretched out, but that stretch is part of the process, and I enjoy the fucking process. To our right, Benji crawls over, dick in hand, and stuffs that intimidating cock into my woman's mouth. Her asshole tightens around me in response. I catch sight of his clean-shaven balls, imagine how soft they feel against her chin, shut my eyes, and breathe. At the end of the bed, Blade shoves her legs wider, stretching her open for another invasion. My pulse picks up speed. I push. Twyla whimpers, and I'm fully in. Fuck, baby, I say low in her ear. You feel that? So fucking good. Tight, she moans. I smile, thrusting up into that perfect little fuckhole. Gonna get a whole lot tighter with Blade's fat cock in your pussy. And then, because I'm the asshole tonight, I say, brace yourself. She clenches. I laugh. Someone smacks her ass and she goes tighter still. Again, I order. Another smack. Another. The hands graze my thighs as they thwack her. It stokes my need. Beside and above me, Benji stuffs her mouth full of cock again, which I'll admit is fucking beautiful from this angle. His balls slapping her face, his thigh pressed up against the top of my head. The smells drive me wild here. Sex, lube, sweat. It smells like summer and sin and goddamn paradise. Blades up, I grunt, then pant through a few quick pumps. Fuck, I love this. Yup, says the man who's been waiting an awful long time for this moment. With a grin, he puts on a condom, snaps it in place, then edges up onto the bed between our legs. I'll take it slow. I pause, grab Twyla's thighs, and pull them as wide as they'll go, an offering. Fuck, that looks good, he says. One time only, I tell him, though he knows this. You fuck her once, and you never touch her again. Yeah, I got it. The grin he throws me tells me he knows exactly how possessive I am, and he's getting off on this dynamic too. We all are. Still looks fucking incredible. Vicious pulls a chair up to the bed and settles in, thick cock in hand. Sure does, he rumbles low. And then the moment we've waited so long for, the moment she's begged me for 1,000,000 times in bed. Blade rubs his tip up and down a few times, then, after a split second's eye contact with me, slowly eases inside. Between us, Twyla makes a sound that raises every hair on my body. You okay, baby? Benji pulls out of her mouth. Everyone goes still. She whimpers, shifting. Blade slips inside another inch. The stretch is unbelievable from inside her ass. Her groan goes lower, more bestial. It sounds like it originated in her bone marrow or her soul. Beside the bed, Vicious's hand speeds up on his cock. I need a yes, baby. Just tell me it's good and we'll continue. Another groan, echoed by sounds from the others. They're as deep in this scene as I am, as mesmerized by it, immersed like they've dived deep and don't ever want to reach the surface. Yes, she whispers, moving her hips just a fraction of an inch. Yes, don't stop. I want this. A pause. All of you. Immediately, Benji's in again. Vicious moves the chair closer and leans in to play with her tits, and oh fuck, there it is. I feel you, I tell Blade, who's probably only a third of the way inside my wife's tight pussy, but already likely hitting bottom. Not gonna make it much farther, he says, in some kind of pain. A shift back, a pump in. This thing's tiny. I laugh low at the way Twyla's body responds to those words. My sweet little woman, just dying to be objectified, to be used. Stretch it out, I say, though he knows the limits we've already set. No hurting her, at all. She's not into fisting, not into the idea of vaginal DP, and she doesn't want to hurt, not really. Aside from a little soreness tomorrow, of course. Enough to remember this by. I'll try, he says, gritting his teeth as he pulls back, as if it's his job, and he'll take care of it, damn it, even if it kills him. I shut my eyes hard against the pleasure, fucking back into her whenever he pulls out. In and out, the rhythm slow and mostly steady. After a while, Blade gets into a series of drawn-out ohs. I look up to see him watching Benji fuck her mouth. Damn, I can't look or I'll come. I'm close, he says. I nod. Anytime. Between us, Twyla's humming around Ben's cock, the sound rising, louder, more frantic. I reach out and run a hand down his thigh, needing to close the circuit between the three of us or something. You can come, baby. Let it out. She wails. Any time tonight, remember, this is your night. Come all you want. Her sounds change as Ben mutters that he's almost there, and I picture him coming in her throat or on her tits, in her cunt. But I can't let that happen. Not for a second. Not now. Not ever. That's mine. One hell of a hard limit to have, but there it is. In your hand, I tell him, as if he doesn't already know this. As if we haven't gone over this scene in great detail. He nods, his brow wrinkled up as he concentrates hard, and without warning he steps back, grunting, and fills his hand with cum. Within seconds, Vicious is back, sliding into her mouth like he owns it. She gags, and he pulls out, and that inner voice tells me he's stepped over a line, though I can't say what it is. No, I know what it is. It's the possessive bear inside me, growling to let loose. A scene like this is a dance between Twyla's desires and mine, and the goddamn bear who's jealous and pissed and wants everybody to know just whose woman she is. All I hear in my head is mine. Mine, 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 and I know better than to ignore it. Not now, I tell him, straining to keep it together. With a nod, he pulls out, steps back, and catches my eye. Fuck, this is it. Fuck. Blades up on his straight arms, looking down at where his cock's pumping into my wife and rubbing mine in the process. Suddenly, he looks up at me and grins. Sure feels good to be a deviant, doesn't it? I let my head fall back and laugh.
3. Twyla. I'm stuffed full of them, my body stretched to its limit. Zion, I try to say, though it comes out as just
Yeah?
He tilts down to look at me, and I crane to look up, and the second our eyes meet, we smile. My heart, God, my heart's just as tight and full up as I am. I love you, I say. He grins.
I know, brat.
I laugh, the sound scratchy and weird, and arch back as blade slams deeper inside me. Oh shit, I say, working my hand down between us to where my clit's this pulsing, throbbing thing. Just an achy bundle of nerves on the edge of something very, very big. It won't take a lot. Just a touch. Just a...
Fuck, this is it.
One last pump and Blade pulls out, yanks his condom off and strokes himself to orgasm in the palm of his own hand. Zion's rule. And it's so damn hot I moan. I watch with hot fascination, feeling Zion's interest as keen as my own. He loves watching people come, loves the moment of need so strong the control flies out the window. And his semen fetish, well, that's a whole other story. It's so perfect I could expire just from watching. Benji, barks my husband, no longer mean Zion, but not the calm guy I live with every day either. You got it in you. Benji, sitting beside the bed now, lazily jerking his half-hard erection. He laughs.
I think I'm done, man. That was...
His eyes meet mine.
Fucking beautiful. Vicious, you're up.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Without missing a beat, that massive, rough-looking brute walks over with his condom-wrapped erection tapping his abdomen. The bed shifts under his weight, and I wonder if Zion's recent reinforcements were enough.
Get ready,
the man mutters, his voice nothing but a rumble, and I swear it's almost enough to get me there. He's the one person in this room I've never met before. A complete mystery, which scares me and turns me on in equal measures. Zion chuckles, his breath warm against my temple, and then Vicious puts his weight on the back of my thigh, the move so proprietary I feel Zion stiffen. In the next moment, Vicious is against my opening, and then... all the air leaves my body as he sinks in, right where Blade just was. And he's wide, wider than Blade, wider than anyone or anything I've ever taken. I whine as he works to get inside. Beneath me, Zion goes still.
Want to stop?
I shake my head. No, God, no. This makes me feel so... dirty? Loved? Surrounded? Taken? I don't even know what to call it. But it feels right despite the pain. Because of it. It feels like us and our specific brand of perversion. This is where I'm supposed to be right now.
Touch yourself, he urges. Do what it takes, baby. Got to give the man a turn. He gets his fucking turn.
His voice dips for a second into mean Zion territory.
Everybody gets a turn on you.
Those words twist me and wind me up and ramp it all back to an electric buzz. I no longer question why this is what turns me on. It doesn't matter in the slightest. The fact is, it's bodies and it's sex and it feels so damn good, and with Zion, it all feels healthy and open and honest.
Go ahead, man, Zion says, clearly working hard to get the words out while they battle for space in my body. Use that hole. And there it is. Those words, filthy and wrong, rev me up high and fast and over that invisible barrier, and suddenly Vicious is in and he's pumping and I'm making inhuman noises as I climax like I've never once climaxed in my life. It's a bestial thing, rough and ugly. I sound like an animal and feel nothing but pleasure, and for a short time, I swear I leave my actual skin behind. When I come to a handful of seconds later, I whimper. Zion reaches out and grabs Vicious by the arm. Hold up. She needs a sec. The big man nods and goes still, watching me closely. I've never felt so much like prey as I do under his intense glare. He's big, heavy, hot as hell, and thick in a way I'm not used to. Not just inside me, but all around. Overwhelming and intimidating and not entirely at ease. In the silent stillness, I feel the width of his hips and their heft against my inner thighs, the rough friction of his chest hair against my breasts. He's levered up onto his hands, his arms straight, and his shoulders are unimaginably huge. Are you like a football player or something? I ask, not thinking about the rules here and how real life's the most taboo subject of all. The man apparently doesn't mind, though, because as I watch, his face morphs into not quite a smile, but something close, something easier. Warmer. Rugby, he says in that low, rumbling voice before pulling slightly out and pushing home again, the stretch just this side of painful. Over the next few slow thrusts, he lets his gaze take in my face and my breasts, then lifts up to look at where he's penetrating me. Beyond that sight, his attention lingers on my thighs, Zion's thighs, then back up. A last, lingering look at my face, almost warm, if that's something this man can experience. And finally, he looks at Zion. I'm close. Good, says my husband, possessive as always. Hurry up. I need to unload. Oh, he's so crass. So freaking vulgar. It sends a fresh shudder of excitement through me. I can tell that Vicious feels it by the way his pumping goes faster, more haphazard. Yeah, he grunts, looking from my face to Zion. You gonna fill her up? Sure am. Zion gives a pained smirk. I nut inside her every chance I get. I shut my eyes hard at how he's talking. Not because I hate it, but because it zings through me like a million extra pinpricks of excitements. Fuck yeah. Vicious thrusts hard and fast now, his body the biggest, strongest I've ever felt. I shudder and let myself take it. So goddamn good. He slaps my thigh hard and I gasp. Another slap has me tightening around him, my body clenching. In the next second, Vicious is up and out, the condom off, his arm furiously working. Only I don't get to see it, because Zion leaves my body and I'm up, flipped onto my hands and knees. Wobbly. Every muscle weak. The plastic sound of another condom ripped off, only this time it's immediately followed by the hot press of Zion's cock to my pussy, and then he's sliding in, quick and rough. His harsh, gasping breaths tell me he's close. Hands digging into my ass pull me apart, and then...
Zion. I'm coming, hard enough to see stars, hard enough that the groan my lungs release gets caught in my throat, and for a handful of seconds, I'm not sure I'll make it out the other side. Through the rushing in my ears, my instincts or need or whatever the fuck it is tells me to open my eyes as I pump deep inside her. I pull out just enough to watch as another jet shoots from my tip, and that gets shoved into her sweet pink cunt too. Instinct's the word, because the need to fill her isn't coming from my brain, it's coming from deeper inside, from a primordial place so intense and basic it might as well be blood pumping from my veins. Fucking mine, my mouth growls as I slide the last hot spurt inside her. Mine. I open my eyes, shocked to find that I've closed them, and stare down at where we're joined, up over her round ass and thick waist to where her head's pressed into the mattress. Slowly, I pull out, watching her body shudder. Behind me, the door closes. I don't turn. I can't. I'm here with Twyla, joined in something that feels deeper than love. At least the kind of love I thought people had. This connection doesn't feel like a thing outside of me. It's as deeply ingrained in my body as my heartbeat, as entrenched in my being as my soul. I look down in time to see the first drop of semen oozing from her, and immediately my half-hard cock's there to catch it. With a long, slow sigh, I ease my dick and my seed back inside her. Where I belong. The words come out on a whisper. Twyla backs up, getting me deeper, our bodies closer. She releases a long, happy sound as she stretches her arms and turns her head to look at me over her shoulder. I reach out and grab her hair the way she likes, tense my hips, pressing them tight to her body, and let all the pleasure I feel sail out into the quiet room. I love you, Zion, she says. The words are mine, along with her sigh and her smile and the hot, sweet pull of her bare pussy. I feel complete, I tell her, finally, almost shocked at the realization. So fucking happy. She smiles, and I lean over her body and give her a deep, dirty kiss, the kind with tongues and lips and biting. The kind that draws blood and singes my soul and proves that true love is never too much to hope for.
This recording of Possession was presented by Dreamscape Media, LLC. Narrated by Eliza Summers and Robin Blake. Produced by Tanya Eby. Text copyright 2023 by Adriana Anders. Sound recording copyright 2025 by Dreamscape Media, LLC. Thank you for listening. Please check dreamscapepublishing.com for Dreamscape's latest releases.